What's up, everybody? How you doing, Milanisti? Good morning. It is Friday. It is Friday in the West Coast of America, 12:35 p.m., the first day of October. We are here at the Milan Forum. Welcome, everybody. So, first of all, let's say hello to whoever is here. We have Zen Duplo. What's up, Zen Duplo? Zindubo with a positive outlook. We got Tick Size. What's up, Tick Size? Skillard, Saif. What's up, guys? How is everybody doing? We have Easeborn. We have yes. What's up? How is everybody doing, guys? I hope everybody is fine. Today we are going to talk about Milan, about everything surrounding Milan. Obviously, the forum is an open line discussion. We already have some people in backstage ready to come and give us their opinions on everything that is happening right now in the Milan universe. So this is going to be a lot of fun today. And remember that. Congratulations, Roy, our own USYK. Roy posts the link, guys. Be patient. I know you want to come up here and debate. I will be posting the link also on the chat. It's going to be awesome. We're going to have fun. We're going to talk about Milan. We're going to enjoy it. We got Christian. What's up, Christian? Here, international call-ups. Okay, so today we got international call-ups. Thank you for letting me know. We're going to look at them and maybe we can discuss them and see if and what it means for AC Milan. All right. So first that I want to point out is one thing. I called today's Milan Forum, Milan will fight for the Scudetto. All right. And the reason why I called it Milan will fight for the Scudetto is because not only I believe Milan can win the Scudetto, whether I believe it or not, it doesn't matter, but the players believe they can win the Scudetto. When you have players that believe they can win, then you can win because they're going to fight till the end and they're going to go all the way, guys. AC Milan this year has a belief that they can go all the way. And it is the first time that you can actually say that with confidence that Milan can actually win the Scudetto this year. I think I personally believe that with Milan's roster, with the current roster that AC Milan has, up until January, Milan can finish in a good position in the winter break, high up there between first, second, or third. And then maybe in January, make some adjustments with the mercato, and then go in for the kill for the second half of the league. AC Milan this year, we have the players. The players have matured. Brahim Diaz now is a football player, guys. He's not anymore a player that is he a bench player? Is he not? No, Brahim Diaz is a champion of absolute level. We have a lot of players that have grown, have matured, and are ready to compete at the highest of levels. So, obviously, AC Milan has this haunting issue of the injuries. Let's see what happens this time. Because that could be an obstacle that we might have to face, which we already are facing, the whole injuries thing. Guys, I will put in the link really soon, guys. Be patient. So these are things that we have to really consider. You guys are hungry for the link, guys. Give me a minute. 1 second. I will put the link, guys, and then I'm going to open the discussions, guys. Another thing is that when I wrote Milan will fight for the Scudetto, we had some people in the chat comment some stuff. And this title does not mean that Milan is done with the Champions League, guys. This title simply means that Milan will fight for the Scudetto. Champions League is a whole nother different story. It's a whole nother different issue. Right now, AC Milan is in a strut when it comes to the Champions League. We have 2 defeats. Liverpool has won both games. Therefore, Liverpool is front of the line. They are going to be joining soon. I mean, they're going to be they're probably going to be fighting for the first position. So it's really us trying to beat Atletico Madrid. I think it's Liverpool and Atletico Madrid, the 2 favorites to go through. So realistically, at this point, we have to fight it out with Atletico Madrid, meaning we have to beat Atletico Madrid in Spain. If we don't beat Atletico Madrid in Spain, we got to win both games with Porto, and we have to win in Spain. And that's very difficult. That's very difficult. Milan does not have a good record of winning in Spain. Hopefully, if it comes down to that, this is the year when this is the very year. Sorry. Thank you, Nonso. And that's something we'll talk about too. Thanks to you. But so Champions League, guys, today we're going to be talking about the Champions League, guys. We are going to open the lines in 2 minutes, guys. Be patient. We are opening the lines. And it's going to be, I'm just, give me 1 second here, guys. Give me 1 second. All right. Okay. The link is there, guys. Now let's do it. Let's get ready for some debates. Let's open discussions. Everybody give your opinions, give your ideas, and then we will take it from there. Let's get 6 points from Porto first before thinking about Atletico. Yeah, I guess we are playing Porto, then Porto again. So right now we shouldn't really be thinking about Atletico, but it is what it is. We have to beat Atletico in order to go through. All right, guys, let's open the line. Let's start with, we got Nathan in the house. What's up, Nathan? How you doing?
I'm doing good. I'm off for the next 3 days, so
Nice.
Yep, that just be playing FIFA, and that's about it.
Hell yeah, man. Really cool. Okay. Next we got Red John in the house. What's up, Red John? Red John, are you there? We got Tick Size. What's up, Tick Size?
Good evening, Roy. Good evening, Nathan.
Texas, what's going on?
Good to hear you guys.
Yes, sir. We got Skillard.
Fuck.
What's up, Skillard? How you doing, my man? And we got Saif, guys. Incredible.
Hello.
Incredible. All right, guys. So how is everybody doing? Everybody's doing good. Let's open the discussion straight away with Atalanta. Can Milan win the Scudetto? And what are the obstacles that Milan will? Is the injuries? Pretty much, are the injuries going to be a problem? That is the real question that we're going to ask. Nathan, what do you think?
I think they will be a problem.
Okay.
Because we continue to have players who get reoccurring injured. It'd be different if we got players who got injured once every 3 years, but we have players who are injured multiple times throughout the year. So I can only see more of that happening, unfortunately. If they stay healthy, though, we can definitely win.
Right. Agreed. Red John, are you there?
Yeah, can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Okay. So first of all, hello. How you guys doing?
What's up, man?
And second of all, I think Like, I think we will fight this year for the Scudetto. I think our main advantage this year around is that our young players have grown. Like, they have become better. Other than that, I think the mercato was super disappointing. I think none of the players that we got in the summer, like additional players, I'm not talking about Tomori or players that we got from the loan or in loan again. None of the players are giving us any hand, like a hand in these games or something. The performance that I saw from Giroud against Atletico was just, I don't know. I've never seen such a bad performance from a player. Like, it's unbelievable. But anyways, I think the team in itself is a good enough team to win the Scudetto. But I think also the game versus Atalanta is it's not gonna be easy to win. We're not. I don't think we're gonna win it. I think that a draw is what we're gonna get.
All right. Okay. Okay. Nice. Tick size. What do you think? Do you think Milan can fight for the Scudetto this year?
Of course, I think Milan can fight for the Scudetto. I think it's far too early to be even talking about it. I'm happy to talk about it now, but I think from the player's point of view, I think it's too early. The injuries are a concern, the reoccurring injuries that we seem to be getting. I was reading one report today that was suggesting that our medical staff are not up with current methods and making those type of suggestions. But of course, we can fight for the title. It's too early to speculate what's going to go on right now, but yes, I believe I'm just really focused on Atalanta, no less than a point on Sunday, and we go on from there.
Nice. Skiller, what do you think?
Definitely, we can challenge for and win the Scudetto. What I see, and not just us, but for the other teams, is that every team is going to have a period of the season where they're going to go through a bad dip. Now, the question is going to be how low is going to be the dip and for how long? Because we went through a dip in last season and it cost us the first place. So for Milan, I can accept that we might go in 2 or 3 games, maybe not winning, maybe even losing a game or two. But as long as we pick it up immediately, we should be in it for the Scudetto.
Nice, good point. Saif, what about you?
Honestly, I think this year we have a very good chance since Juve is not the best of shapes, and Inter Milan as well, losing Conte and Lukaku. Even though they're getting results most of the time, but even Conte, I think it's the biggest loss they have. Atalanta is not up to the task, and I think Napoli are really good, but it's just a temporary thing for them. I think in the end they will slip. I don't think their bench is really that deep. What's stopping us is basically Ibra and Giroud. If these guys are ready and they play a lot of games, like split, so that no one can miss a game, I think we can win the Scudetto. They are, especially Ibrahimovic is world class. Giroud can get the job done, but we can't count. Even though Rebic is playing really well, we can't count on him scoring goals like every game. We need also Giroud and Ibra to get their fitness done, because it's hurting us.
Right. Yeah. All right, and then Loki Day. What's up, my man? Are you new?
Hello,
here?
man. I'm Milanista. I don't know why it's Lucky Day.
Oh, you're Milanista. All right, guys. This is Milanista. What's up?
I'm good, bro. What about you?
Good. So what do you think? Can Milan fight for the Scudetto?
Yes, of course. It's a season that we have to win it. Not only fight, but we have to win it. It's a good chance. We have a very good roster. The same players. We didn't change our coach like the other teams did. And there is also one very important thing that nobody talked: the winter transfers. Last year we made some mistakes on the winter transfers. This year I'm hearing good news about our team, like getting Adli back for more options in midfield, and maybe Neres. I'm listening a lot of good names about the winter transfer.
Yeah, Neres
So this is
going to would be a great purchase.
yeah. Last year we lost to that point. We became winter champion, but the transfer we made, for example, Mandzukic, didn't help us. But I don't think we're gonna do the same mistake. This is my opinion.
Good point. Good point. Yeah. So, I mean, now we can just open the the conversation to, any kind of opinions. What kind of players do you think we should get? I mean, should we bring Ali back? What do you guys think? Or
I heard that. Sorry, I heard that if Kessie doesn't renew, we're gonna sell him in the January and bring back Adli. This
Okay,
is a very good.
Do you think that Kessie is not going to renew?
To be honest, man, I think it's darkness in my eyes. I don't. It doesn't matter what we believe. It's what Kessie wants. If he is after the money, then I don't think he's gonna renew. If she's after the fame or all these things, she won't renew. But if she wants to stay and build his name around Milan, like many legends did, maybe he will renew. But I don't know, man. Do we want him anymore? In your opinion, do you want Kessie anymore?
Yeah, guys. Anybody can interject whenever they want. So don't.
Yeah.
Can I say something?
What do you do? You want Kessie to renew, guys?
Yeah.
Yes.
Can I say something? And I'm just repeating myself from previous streams here. I respect what you're saying, Renista, but I think in the same page is that what does the club want? Now the club, we need 11 players playing at their peak in every single game.
Of course. Yeah.
If other players want to think about what they want, to be honest, I don't really give a shit anymore, especially when it comes to Kessie. And I said it during the transfer window. If he doesn't sign, he can fuck off as well with his agent. Now, what's happened is that wherever his mind is obviously not with the team. And I don't want players to be in our roster for nostalgic purposes. If they're not playing well, they don't deserve a space.
Skiller, you say that, and it really looks like that's what's happening though. Like he does not want it. Like
if he doesn't want it, my issue with the management is that someone should tell his agent to fuck off. It's not about what he wants. The team wants the Scudetto.
Sure, but the problem here is you don't have enough midfielders. You cannot just remove Kessie from existence. Get it?
Why did we let go of Pobega then? Pobega has the same physicality as Kessie. I think he can do the job. I know he's a gambler.
Listen, Pobega does not play as a DM. He just doesn't, and neither does Adli. Actually, Adli plays as a left cam for Bordeaux.
Yes.
Only Bakayoko. Only Bakayoko, guys, can do what Kessie does.
And listen, Bakayoko, we saw 5 minutes of Bakayoko this season. It's probably the worst 5 minutes that I've seen from a player ever since the times when we had the likes of Traoré in our team. Get it? Like
he is not ready. That's for sure.
He is not ready.
For sure. He is not ready.
So now Kessie, while he is not doing a good job, he is still our third very good CDM option. Get it? Like we cannot just say that Kessie should not be playing anymore. Kessie is doing his job. He's not as good as last year for sure. You can see that he is not in with his head, and this problem with the contract has to be resolved as soon as possible. But I also don't see that us putting Adli in the team or somehow getting him back in January is a good move. Adli is not going to be playing in his preferred position. He's going to be playing CDM while he has played all these years as a cam. So I just don't understand the whole point. This goes back to the fact that I think Pioli after 2 years deserved a better mercato in the summer, and the management just did not give it to him. I just think of the match versus Atletico. Pioli turned around and he saw Balotelli, horrendous, Giroud, then Kalulu. Like our bench is shit, man. It's unbelievable. And then in the end, people go and say, "Oh, Pioli didn't approach it tactically." Pioli had in the bench 6 fullbacks and 0 attacking threat.
Well, that's
in my opinion.
That's a direct attack to me.
It's not your fault.
Roy, I said people. Okay.
Guys, there's something I don't understand. I don't see how the so-called big European clubs will look at Kessie's performances this season, especially in the Champions League, where all eyes will be on him, and basically give him 8 or 9 million. That's the weird thing for me. Like, he's a class player. Maybe he will be an 8 million or 9 in the future, but I don't see how, like, they can give him that, especially with the way he played against Liverpool, the way he he shit the bed against Atletico Madrid. I think in the end, because no club will be as interested as they were before, even though the reports are saying that. I base it off logic. I think eventually he is gonna stay, even though he may not have preferred it. But I think him staying will refocus his mind. It's like, okay, my future is set. I think he's way too confused now. Like on a human level, it's not really like he's not really concentrated with. I may stay, I may not stay. The team may sell me, the team may replace me. So I think he will stay, and I think he will regain his form. But it's just a matter of time, in my opinion.
So here, hey, by the way, Vasil and Anwar is here. What's up? How you guys
What's up,
doing?
guys?
What's going on, guys?
Great. So we're talking about Kessie, and now there is a suspicion going from happening with some journalists in Italy that Kessie already has a deal with someone, and it's done and dusted, and it's going to happen. And he knows, he's embarrassed, he's waiting it out. So I kind of believe, I don't know, this is a speculation, it's a suspicion. To me, it kind of makes sense. It looks like that's what's happening. What do you guys think?
Hello, guys.
What's up, Vasil?
Can you guys hear me pretty good?
Yeah.
So, in regards, I missed a little bit. I had to step away. You guys talking about Kessie and his contract? I'm assuming if he's worth 9 million or 8 million that he's asking for.
No. Do you think he already has an agreement with another team?
Guys, I think I said it like 3 or 4 streams ago. I said, forget about Kessie. Kessie's gone. Like, forget about him. Let's just focus on like what we have right now. Tonali, Benacer, even Bakayoko, man. I mean, he can be a good player too. Like, Kessie, like, to me, the only reason I'm saying he's gone is because the way the last 2 months went and like how he's been handling his contract renewal. And I believe this speculation that you're talking about, Roy, it's not just speculation, it's probably truth. He's already pre-signed. You can see by his body language, you can see how he's playing. It's not Kessie, suddenly Kessie stopped playing. He was like hot on fire last season and suddenly he plays like shit. I mean, come on, guys. He's saving himself. He doesn't want to get injured because he already has either pre-contract or something or contract signed, and he's ready. He's gone from Milan, man. So forget about Kessie. I thank him for the 4 years he played with us. I appreciate him. I'm never gonna talk shit about him, but he's gone.
Yeah, I don't blame him. I don't blame him because I mean, I'm pretty sure whoever is offering a contract, it's a really good contract. And I mean, why would he refuse that? Like I don't blame him from a professional standpoint. If that's what's happening, you guys can, even if you guys have opinions on this, just
he said too many things, man. Like he talked too much. He said like eternal love to Milan. He wants to stay forever. Milan shirt is my second skin. She said like all of these things. Right. And at the end, even at Olympics, after a game, she said that I'm going to return, I'm going to come back and fix everything. And then all the shit started, doing all the shit started. Like I want more money and this and that and bad performances. She could at least tell, like for example, Mbappe. She said that she wants to go to Real Madrid. Okay, she didn't lie. Why she have to do that? For what reason? This is what bothers me as a Milanista.
Actually, to be fair as well, Kessie had a quote, I think from 2018 or 2017. He was like asked about something, and he said something like, "My dream is to play for Manchester United one day." So, I never saw him as a bandiera. I never saw him as like a Gattuso for us. Sure, he's a class player, but I'm not gonna be surprised if he leaves. He did say that his dream was to play for Manchester United, while also just being only a year into AC Milan. So yeah.
Hey guys, you know like the things that he said and all this stuff. I mean, I can see why a lot of people are upset with it. Like I was upset myself too. Like when I started hearing all this, like, oh, I want 8 million. First of all, to be honest, the way he's been playing this last month or almost 2 months soon, he's definitely not proving to us that he's worth 8 million. I mean, honestly, if you think you're worth 8 million, you'll be like busting your ass, like pretty much dying on the field. to show to the supporter, to the management, to the president, hey, look at me, man, I'm worth that money. So obviously, just looking at it, like Roy said, that speculation. He's already probably signed for somebody, and let him go. And as I said, I thank him for, especially last year. Good luck to him. And I'm like, our next Gattuso is Tonali, man. So let's focus on him. He's our next like real Milanista, man. That's it, man.
Now, some people, though, like Zen Duplo here, he really believes Kessie will sign new contract. I think he has natural form drop, Olympic playing at all time plus injury. It's just unfortunate that contracts fall into the pot. Just perfect storm. He will sign 100%. So some people really believe that he's going to sign, that this is just pretty much a perfect storm of events happening at the same time. So therefore leads us to speculate things. Maybe.
I believe that as well. Like I believe that in the end Kessie is gonna sign for us again. But the only like concern I have is that because of his bad performances so far, I think our management is gonna lower the offer. And our management lowering the offer, that's gonna complicate stuff in the end, because maybe he's got a pre-contract or something like just verbal with another team for a better wage. I don't think anyone is going to give Kessie 8 million. No, just forget about it. Just like no one gave Donnarumma 12 million.
Right. Honestly, these guys, I don't know where they live, and I get it. Like professionals, as a professional football player, you want to make as much money as you can, but then at the same time, it's called common sense, and you got to look at the whole picture and be like, okay, so you saw what happened with Donnarumma, where he is right now. And now you're doing the same. You're making the same mistake, man. Like you're like putting a club at hold, like you're holding a gun to the club's head, and like, yeah, I want 8 million because I'm special. No, man, that's just not how it works, man.
Anwar, what do you think? Let me hear you.
Well, guys, I agree with Skillet a little bit. I think I've been saying this even in the summer mercato. I said that we should probably sell the guy. He still has only 1 year left. And I'm just thinking about this logically. Like, if I was in Kessie's shoes, Milan is offering me by the mercato of the summer 6 million. I can sign that and get it next month. But what he did, he's only getting 2.2 for like 6 months now. You cannot tell me he's waiting this long and not making that money if he could have the possibility to do that.
That's a really good point.
I mean, that's a very logical point.
No, but
Milan is not increasing the offer. Paulo said that. Everyone in Milan said that. All the media said that. Milan's offer is the same every day. So it's either you re-sign or you don't. I think he's leaving for sure. I said that about him every single game so far. I think his body language is not the same. His presence is not the same. I don't see him like risking himself in the duels. Like some of the duels I saw Ben Nasser, Tonali throw themselves out there. Like you can see that. Even Ben Nasser, he just got back from injury and he's throwing himself out there. So I didn't see Kessie do that. And it's all about what you're choosing to approach the game. I saw Kessie do that against Atalanta. Last season, he was handling 3 players on the corner spot and they could not get the ball. Now he's running like an old guy on the field. And I don't want to see that in Milan because this is not Milan. I don't think he's going to stay. I think we should focus on the future. I don't think Kessie is a Milan legend. I think he was a really good player for 1 season. And I'm looking forward to what the management would bring. I saw Adli play some games and I'm looking forward to that. But to be fair with you, I'm happy to see Tonali step up. If we can have Tonali Ben Nasser develop into something much more technical, much more stronger physically, mentally as well, I think that's the future as well.
And just talking about that, Ben Nasser looks like he's back, right?
Bro,
yeah.
If Kessie did not fuck up this game, because I saw also the UEFA official statement regarding the ref, they did not call him on the red card. So red card. But they call him out on the penalty kick.
Oh, the referee?
Yeah. And
yeah. I agree with that.
So that's what I was saying last time. Like, I think he was dumb enough to allow himself to get caught into that situation. That's experience, bro. That's when we talk about, like, you talk about Maldini, he got only 3 red cards throughout history. He was making tackles throughout the field every 90 minutes. and that's experience, that's choices, that's how you approach the game. I think that Kessie was letting down his teammate by that game. Honestly,
To be honest,
I have a question, guys. Do you think he did it on purpose?
I don't think he did it on purpose. I think he
no.
got caught because I think another ref will not actually give him the 2 yellows. But the ref was so sharp, he did not wait. Like, he did not give him any warning, nothing. Like, normally on the book, this is a yellow card, this is a yellow card, and that's it.
Okay, but Anwar, I gotta say that the majority of referees would have given him 2 yellow cards.
I think like some other referees, they might be, like I saw the De Bruyne's tackle. I saw the tackle on Tonali. He let go of that tackle. Like, some games, that is so intense in the game, you can let go of something. I saw Tomori actually like tackling, I don't know who, on the penalty box, but I saw that as a penalty, to be honest with you. He was so late on the tackle. And like if you think about some instances like that, of course you're gonna find the ref calling something, not calling something, allowing something, not allowing something. That's his job. But still, on a game like that, you do not give a red card like so early. But still, Kessie was dumb enough to let himself be caught in that.
Right. Yeah.
But besides that, like, guys, I want to say, like, I think that Milan does not depend on Kessie. I think last year, yes, we did. Last year, we were dependent on Kessie. If Kessie was doing all right, we win.
Hold on. But if Kessie was, let's say everybody, it seems like everybody raised up a level, right?
Mm-hmm.
But if Kessie would raise up a level from what he was last year, like, then we'd have a super duper superstar in the team, and that is something to acknowledge, because I know, okay, Tonali looks like he's stepping in, Benacer looks like he's back, but we're about to lose one of the best midfielders in the world. I mean,
but Roy, we already lost Donnarumma, we already lost Hakan, and the team is still all right. Like, it's still even stronger than last year. So I see my team stronger than last year, to be fair with you. I saw them playing the Spezia game with a much stronger mentally, much more stronger physically, with the second team, players from the second team stepping up. And that's what I want to see from this Milan. And I'm seeing that. That's progress for me. So if we actually have a system that is very performant and efficient, that's better than actually keeping Kessie.
And I like that point. I like that point because we have an example of that in Serie A, which is Atalanta.
Yes. Atalanta has been making money and making their position in Serie A and their stamp also in Champions League because they have a system. They let go of Gomez. Everyone thought, after Gomez, they're going to step down. Yeah. But no, it's not really Gomez. It was the whole system actually playing really well.
I completely agree with that.
But still, I think in Champions League, to win it or to win the Campeonato, you need stronger player. You need individual players that actually make the difference. Yeah. You need those guys. Yeah. Because I don't think that Atalanta can win the Serie A without any of them.
Yeah. Right. I'm honestly sorry, Skiller. Go ahead. You go.
I just want to drill down on the point for me, but I know he's talking about the past quite a bit, but the opportunity cost of letting it get to this situation, because I know that Roy, you said that you wanted Berardi in the summer transfer window. I think a lot of people would agree Berardi joined our team. We could have got him.
Oh my God!
I agree with you.
We could have got him. This is the issue that I had when we were playing these agents games. We could have got what we wanted, no problem.
Yeah.
You know, Skiller. Like I was telling Roy, like even in the summer, if this is when we have power, the summer where Milan management had the power, and I told him now Maldini has the power. In January, he will not have as much power because now the player is approaching the extent of the contract, and he can choose to do whatever he wants, and he's gonna take that as a bargain to actually get a higher salary from another team. But still, when you have him over the summer, there's still a lot of doubts. You don't know if the player is saying, you don't know if he's going to get injured, you don't know how well he's going to do in the African Cup, how well he's going to do in the Champions League. A lot of questions. That's when you actually, like Napoli will sell some player, or Torino for 60, 40 million, or I don't know, Porto will sell him for 60 million because they know that's the right opportunity to do. I thought that they let go of that opportunity because they did the same mistake. They trusted the player. I think they trusted Donnarumma. They never thought that Donnarumma is actually going to turn his back on Milan. They never thought that actually Hakan is going to say no. I think that's my problem with Milan management. That's what my criticism was always been. I think that Maldini did always a great job. He's been phenomenal with how little he got and how much he's stepping in, and to make that much difference, that's a real man, and that's actual love for the club. But beside that, I think he should learn from these experiences with these players.
Oh,
I think
he's already learning, bro. He's already
yeah,
learning.
of course. I saw the progress with the Donnarumma deal. Like,
I loved it. I actually, when I analyze it, I'm sorry, just because I'm gonna forget it. After all this happened and every dust settled down, I analyzed it and I was like, you know what? Perfect job done. Yeah, to that point, should have done better job, but I think they learned the hard way. Unfortunately, you live and learn.
I
But
know,
the way they handle it, said, take this or leave it. Perfect, man.
but they had the money to sign him. That's the thing. Like, Maldini could actually re-sign Donnarumma with the actual salary he wanted, but he did not want that. He wanted to actually allow himself to have budget for something else. You cannot just take all the money from Milan for yourself. That's not how it works.
I want to talk about that.
And I agree with you, like, on the fact that I think that Maldini actually changed on that moment. Like, the way he approaches now, I think it's like he even said this like many times now. He said the only ones who are gonna play for Milan are the ones who want to stay in Milan. And he said it like now 3 times. That's a direct message to Kessie. That's a direct message to other players he's gonna renew with, like Bennacer, Theo. Their contracts are approaching soon, and we need to think about these guys now. Because Kessie for me is done. Like, I think he's leaving. If he wanted to get the money, he would sign 6 months ago and make millions. That's not there's no point to wait all this time and then tell, I love Milan, I want to stay, and now sign for the same contract you were already handed in the summer. Like, it does not make sense to me.
I want to say something. Sorry, Visa, let me just say this. One thing to consider, though. Okay, always talking about business, right? I mean, okay, we did a great job with Mike Magnin, because Mike Magnin has not made us miss Donnarumma at all. I mean, I think everybody can say with. So, these are things to consider and to weigh whether or not the decision was right or not. What do you guys think?
I mean, and I think, like, in terms of replacement for Kessie, actually, we should start thinking about replacement. I agree. Somebody wrote Kamara, and another guy that I would add to it is Renato Sanchez, man. I think it's doable. It's doable because he plays in French league, I believe, isn't he?
And for Lille, same owners as Milan.
Yeah, so I really think he can slide. I mean, you guys saw last year how he played. That guy looks really good, man.
I think he handled Bennacer and Kessie in San Siro
like really good, man. Like,
he
I was
handled
impressed.
an amazing nice against them.
Yeah, and I was impressed.
One moment.
Oh, I like this idea here, guys. This is my favorite idea so far. Bring Ali and Pobega back in January and let's end this discussion. Yes, I'm all for that.
But Roy, do you think that Adli and Pobega are actually gonna raise the level of Milan's midfield, or is it just a quick fix?
Well, I mean, look, ideally, Anwar, you are 100% correct, because if you want to take out Kessie, you got to bring in someone with that quality. Obviously,
No, I agree with bringing them back, but I don't agree with them filling the role of Kessie.
Oh, no. I think Pobega can fill that role. Yeah, he's done it in the Serie A. He just needs a bigger platform. I think he can do it, but not at the level that Kessie does.
But he got to start somewhere, man. And I feel like, to be honest, like, it might sound maybe harsh, and some people might not agree with me, and I'll get it, because tactically speaking, we still kind of need him. But at the same time, once Bakayoko is back, once the Lord, the Savior Krunic is back from injury, I'm telling you, man, like, part of me is really just telling me constantly, bench that dude, and that's it. Bench him. Done. Over with.
Kessie?
Get rid of him in January.
Are you saying bench Kessie?
Yeah.
Yeah. Not only him. I think that goes also for me, for Romagnoli. Both of them are leaving. They're taking spots for other players to develop.
No, man, I disagree with you, because Romagnoli stuck with us through thin and thick. I will always respect that. And in those terms, even if he leaves and doesn't sign, I still respect the guy. He hasn't created any drama. he just said like, I want this, and you don't hear a lot of this. Oh, I'm gonna stay, I'm gonna leave. He just stays quiet, professional, does his job, and if we can renew it, good luck to him, man.
Yeah,
Like,
no,
I'll
this
always
year,
support him.
this year we have to use Romagnoli.
Yeah, Romagnoli has to be used, but Kessie,
I mean, I
stay
think
on the bench.
I would love for Kessie. I want this to happen, guys. I think that the most ideal situation
So,
is that.
guys, why aren't we playing Castillejo, who is leaving as well?
Sorry, one second. I think the most ideal situation we can see is that he comes to he comes to peace with that. He knows he's going to leave, but this year plays like the Kessie that he is, and then help us get far, and then he can go. And okay, great, thank you. Thank you.
So he will go for free?
At this point, he's going for free, I think.
I think you can still make money on January.
Like,
And
how much you think? Like what, 5-10 million probably?
No, even more. Because in the summer, PSG is coming. You cannot compete with PSG, and no team can. So,
Okay.
Right.
All right.
if
Yeah.
Chelsea or any
I agree
other
with that. I agree
British
with
team wants him, or any Spanish team wants him, they have to actually make their bargain in January.
Right.
Yeah.
The start of the stream was called "Can AC Milan win the title?"
Right.
And as I said, most of us agree that we can.
Yes.
If we are seriously considering winning the title, we can. With the current squad, we cannot do it without Kessie and Romagnoli. The club has got themselves in a terrible position based on their contracts. The Kessie situation and Romagnoli situation should have been resolved in the summer. It wasn't. It is what it is. We have to deal with it. If we seriously want to win the title, and we're in a position to win the title, we're going into January, we're in second, we're in third place, we're in striking point. Selling those two players would be ridiculous if we want to win the title.
Okay, I agree with you. Texas 100%. The issue with Kessie is that if he plays the way he's been playing, then he's useless.
Yeah, I agree. He's not playing well, but I think his current form and his contract situation are two different things, in my opinion. I think the reason why he's playing the way he is just the amount of football he's been playing. He's currently going through a bad phase. I'm mad as hell with him I'm mad as hell with him how he played on Tuesday.
But do you not?
I'm sticking with him.
But do you not consider that psychologically, whatever situation he's in is also not helping him be in the right state of mind to play?
Yeah, but this is only speculation, Roy. We don't know. If we knew that he signed a contract with another team, it's fair to say, yeah, his mind is on this other team, but we don't know this. We don't know.
It is speculation. It is speculation at the end of the day. One can only speculate. Now, listen, if Kessie starts to show the form that he had, hey, all in. And let's use that as much as we can. And maybe if we can get like 40 million from him in the mercato, and then use 40 million to get another guy of that kind of level.
Where are you going to get 40 million in which mercato?
If that would happen.
Nowhere you're getting 40 million at 6 months of the contract, but you can get 15 to 20 or 10 or I don't know. It depends on the team who's coming.
Okay, in that case, I wouldn't sell him.
Exactly.
I don't know, man. If he's gonna be playing like this until January, I'm selling him.
It's too late. We have passed the stage where we can sell him.
But we are past also the stage where Kessie can be useful for this team.
Okay, how about this? He just needs to get used to being in this embarrassing situation. Once he adapts to being in this embarrassing situation, maybe he'll start playing better.
But let's say, Roy, comes January, we actually are not in Champions League anymore, or we don't know for sure with this group. And in the race for Serie A, as I've said, I think there is going to be 3 clubs going for the Serie A who are Napoli, Inter, and Milan. I don't see them as Man City or PSG. I think they are strong teams, but they're not at that level yet. So I think you can take the Campeonato even without Kessie playing against these teams.
I don't disagree with that. I agree with that.
So if I was Milan's management, letting go of Kessie and actually getting a really good midfielder, or getting Neres from Ajax, using that money to get Neres from Ajax and another striker, I'm rooting for that. I have Tonali, I have Bakayoko. I can bring back Pobega and Adli if for some reason we need them. I think we are fit for the midfield. We have one of the strongest in Italy.
You know what I would really get? I would like to get a striker that is like 27, 28 years old.
I definitely agree with you. I think we should get a proper striker, not Giroud, not like a second copy of Ibra who's old enough. No, we need to get a striker who can play every game. And the moment that Giroud entered the Atletico Madrid game, we had no chance of countering.
Guys, Belotti is available. He's open for grabs, man.
Get him.
No,
27 years old.
No. I'm against Belotti joining
That's
Milan.
a steal, guys. That's a steal.
But it's not just the Belotti. I would get Icardi. I would get any striker that can play every week. I need someone like that in my team. I cannot rely on Rebic and Leao doing the work for it's not their natural position to actually rotate every time and find new solutions mid-game because you are not allowed to have as many strikers as the other teams. I think we're having both Giroud and Zlatan injured at the same time. I think we're going to see that throughout the season.
It's very possible. It's very possible.
At their age, I don't blame them. Like for me, Ibra should be retiring after so many injuries and so much he's given so far. I think he's only pushing himself because he knows that Milan needs him still.
Yeah. Look, we have a 20-year-old, we have a 34-year-old, and we have a 40-year-old. We're missing the guy in the middle there, the 27-year-old, 28-year-old. If we can get a guy like that in the winter transfer, man, that would be amazing. Okay, so if we sell Kessie and get that, I'd be fine with that. You can find something like that. Honestly, they're free options right now.
Roy, somebody, I think Skillard asked me about Yaremchuk, the guy who plays Ukrainian guy, who plays for national team and now plays for Benfica.
I don't know him that well.
I know him pretty good, and he's decent, but I don't think he's gonna bring an extra flair to Milan. He might be a good backup, like as a backup striker, yes, but not like an investment for the future, man. No.
You know, I agree with one comment here. It says Vlahovic. I think if we get him in January,
guys, Vlahovic costs way too much.
No, listen to me, Roy. If you can actually get him in this January before the end of his contract, and before he actually puts in a really good season in Serie A, that's a steal. Because he's going to this season. He's going for 20 plus goals this season.
Nathan,
would you sell Theo for Vlahovic? Let me ask you guys, would you sell Theo for Vlahovic?
No. I don't think they're going to sell him for 70 million.
Come on, man. No. I was about to ask you about the renewals, what your percentage is, like what are the chances in terms of Benacer and Theo, because they have to renew them this year, man. No if or buts, man. No if or buts. So what do you think? What are the odds? What do you guys think?
They have to do it. It's
no. I'm talking about. Maybe I should rephrase it. Do you think it's gonna be an easier task, knowing all of this stuff? And you think those two guys? I actually see, my personal opinion, I see Benacer with no problem signing. Theo could be a little bit of problem, but if we give him like 5-6 mil, which is quite a lot, man. Like not even the best left back makes. I don't know what's left back like. What's his name? Robertson or what's his name from Liverpool? What's his salary? Like 5 million probably. No more than that.
I don't know.
Yeah, I agree with you.
I don't know, guys, because I was so sure that Donnarumma would have stayed. I would have bet anything that Donnarumma was going to stay. So right now, after that, I honestly have no idea.
I just hope they remove the clause from Benacer because it's 50 million. So if he does a really good season and you want to sell him for more, actually, Man City can grab him for 50 million and you have no way to counter that. And I think it's the proper way to approach Benacer contract. Remove all these clauses of selling him at 50. Or if you want to sell him at a higher price with the clause. But
the clause is cheap.
It's very cheap compared to today's market.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
Benacer is
so far. He looks like the next midfielder for the future.
Right. I agree with that. Yes. I'm surprised at how cheap it is. It's crazy cheap.
But for some reason, I do have my gut feeling, even though I know with all this mess we've been through, but for some reason, like I believe in Benacer's words more than Kessie. Not
course.
because like Kessie's leaving and all this negativity right now, but just like this guy's very humble, very quiet. He's very religious. He even said in his interview that he'll die on the field pretty much, and he does it every time he is fit and plays. He has that attitude. He's gonna run until he dies, man. Pretty much, he doesn't give up, and I like that attitude. The same, obviously, Tonali's the same, And if we can sign a great replacement for Benacer, man, we're gonna be in great shape. Like either Sanchez or Kamara, man. Ooh, we're not gonna miss Kessie, man. Trust me.
Man.
I mean, if it comes to Theo leaving, Roy, if we get an offer for 70, 80 million for Theo, I think we should sell. I think we cannot get another offer of that altitude.
You can look, you can get because obviously 70 million is inflated, but that's what at that point he's worth. But you can buy a player if you spend 75 million, you can buy two players of his quality. You're losing one, but you're losing one, but you're getting two, so you're gaining one. And
but guys, I honestly, I mean, there is logic, but I don't like the fact that we just keep talking about selling, making profit. Okay, Theo, this guy is already, in my opinion, the best left back in the world. And in 1 or 2 years, we're gonna.
The reality of the.
The reality of Milan, we don't sell; they leave for free. That's the problem. We need to start selling.
True.
Like I would put it this way: like if I'm sure they already probably started some kind of talks, the management and Theo's like entourage, man. And if it looks like if it's gonna be done fast, then yeah, I would like, even if we got an offer of 70, I would not sell him. But if it's another like wait until the end of season, I'm not ready yet, fuck it, man, sell him.
But my conversation about this is actually linked to how the ownership is in Milan. If we had owners like Man City, we would not even be talking like this.
Right. We'd be talking about the next guy that we're buying.
So do not actually question the personal taste of someone. Like if Skiller said we actually think you should sell him, it's really because Milan management does not have the money to actually do what they want. And I'm talking about Maldini, not the owners. Because Maldini is not giving 100 million every season. He's giving 30 or 20 in the mercato and they tell him, you got to win the Serie A. That's like mission impossible. Like you cannot actually ask the guy to win you anything with that budget. And still, I think we're doing great. So in order to make the quality of the team better, and I'm thinking maybe as of being in Milan's management, I think the best approach now, if you know that these guys are going to leave, because you cannot afford to have the salaries that PSG is allowing them to have, or you don't have the sponsors. The other big clubs have been amounting for the last 10 years, and you have been so poor over the last 10 years. Your sponsors are not really thinking of you as the big team you used to be. So you gotta answer these questions before you actually can keep Theo or keep Kessie.
Yeah,
that's how do you fund the money for it.
That's the reality of where we are right now.
That's where football is now.
I just want to add something to Anwar, and this is very important, and I don't think we talk about it too much. We cannot allow any of our players to go to rival teams and strengthen them. That is also something I don't want. I don't want to see Theo in a Juventus shirt. I don't want to see Benacer wearing a Inter shirt or whatever, Roma shirt. I don't see any of these things.
That's my concern, Skiller, with Romagnoli leaving next summer. I think he's gonna stay in Italy. So if he's leaving for Juve and you play him every week, you're actually preparing him for the next season to play for Juve.
If you want to go for the
why would you do that?
Well, I mean, yeah, I agree with that notion. I don't disagree. I mean, you shouldn't. That's like committing suicide. Zen Duplo here brings up a point here that I want to kind of explore here. As stupid as it sounds, we can't afford to sell. We're not far, but we can't afford to sell our best players. We need them to raise Milan and attract other players. Then it's a different conversation. So the question is, can Milan with this project get to a point where players want to come to Milan because they know Milan is a super winning team and it's a exciting team to be in, and they have the feeling that Milan is the place to be. Do you
I mean,
guys think Milan can do that?
I'm pretty sure that many big names are looking at the current squad, like Kessie, even though he's having a terrible run, Theo Hernandez, even Ibra, and they would love to come to play. But like Anwar said, it's all about the owners.
You can raise the level as much as you want, like guys, but at the end, if you don't give them the 7-8 million salaries,
Yeah, that is really just the reality.
It's sad. It's sad that football is there now, because in the past it was not this.
But guys, this is business. Honestly, like it's always been like this. This is the business.
I mean, it was not this. Like
for Milan, it wasn't like this for Milan. Maybe.
Let's take Baresi for example. Baresi, during the time Milan got back to Serie B 2 times, he stayed with the Milan roster. He was called up for every Italian game, and he was still one of the best prospects in Europe as a defender. And every team wanted him, giving him the salary he wanted. He was actually the next best defender in Europe. And still, he stayed with Milan. That's the thing. Like, you cannot actually buy that. That's the player's loyalty. That's his values. That's how he looks at the world, at how he approaches everything in life.
But there is a thing right there that you explained. He said he started at Milan, and that's what Milan has to do. They have to develop the Calabrias. They have to get players.
And I spoke about this as well, Roy. Like, if we don't have a very strong youth system, either to actually have players to bring to the A team, or to actually sell them because they cannot level up to the A team. That's when you become a really huge club in Europe.
Yeah.
It's a completely different culture.
Like this.
It's a completely different culture. What you're talking about is gone. Players want money.
But like this approach,
before you would have in a squad 5 or 6 players that would be faithful to the squad all throughout the career. But now you only have 1 or 2. It's all about money and getting the best deals they can. I don't blame them in a way. Football is a very short career. Your career can be over in one tackle.
I agree with you.
I agree with you. I think you misunderstood what I tried to say. What I said about the youth system is actually utilizing it. It's either you utilize it to finance your club, or you utilize it to actually get the footballing you want.
Or utilize the players, because those players turn out to be great.
And they don't go to the competition. They come to you.
Exactly. Yes, Nathan, go ahead.
I said those players also usually turn out to be the most loyal as well.
Right, exactly. And I don't understand why it's
like Donnarumma.
Donnarumma is only one guy who was not loyal to me.
I swear, Donnarumma is an anomaly.
Was not a youth product. We got him from Napoli or something like that.
Yeah, but he's been with us. He's been with us since he was how old? 14.
Yeah,
but since he had Raiola, I think the deal was
but if you guys pay attention to that, he already showed signs to be that type of person.
I think the Raiola factor is important too, because I think if you are a player under Raiola, it's really not about how faithful you are to the club. It's about what is the project, and can this project guarantee my player these certain objectives, etc.
Yeah,
whether it's contractual. And so there you go. Don't have Raiola players.
They're not loyal. Like
or maybe
Raiola players move.
or maybe like Tixai just said, have 5 or 6 players that are loyal, and then get these players that will come in and out.
Yeah.
Well, those loyal players are usually the Primavera players.
And why would we say that that's not working anymore? You can look at Barcelona best team throughout history. They had 11 players from the youth academy, all of them starting.
That was crazy.
That's unbelievable.
That is 6 years old.
That's unbelievable to have 11 players at that level competing against one of the best Milans also in the last 20 years with the Ibra, and giving them such a hard time. And that's the level it's not impossible. Some teams did it, and some teams still do it. Like, you can take the Chelsea example. They don't use these kids to actually allow them to go to the A team, but they use these kids to finance all the transfers. And that's smart. Like, it's the way you approach it. It depends on what you want. It's either you can have them play for your A team, or you can make money out of them. But either way, you stay in Champions League because of that, because you have the possibility to bring and sell and do whatever you want.
Yes, agreed.
Oh, I like this comment. Look at like Dortmund. Yes, look at Dortmund's roster. Every young kid there is actually valued. I think the least there's going to be valued at 30 or 35 million, the least of them. And they did not buy them at those prices.
Yeah, absolutely. Milan is like caught in this.
But I think Maldini is doing it. Like you can see the work.
He has to adapt because the DNA of a team is to keep your best players.
Yes.
It's almost like they're fighting with the DNA, but the realities of the market. It's like two things are like there's friction there, and they need to figure it out.
Guys, what about Leao though? If I want a player like right now on form to stay and that we can shield him like forever, I think it's Leao. The things that he is showing right now, like even against Atletico.
Well,
I think he's unbelievable now.
Yeah. He looks amazing. He looks great, and also you can tell that he's maturing into a professional. You're getting that vibe. He's more focused on the field. He's more focused on what he has to do on the field. He fights for the team. He goes all the way back, and he's guys. I mean, the Portuguese, they know what they're talking about. They know their
They have
players.
done.
But also, let's not. By the way, I'm back. Let's not forget the big question, man. Which team will get Leao for free in 2 years? That's the main question. I'm super fucking excited, man. I just want to find out.
That's the thing. Like,
Which team will get him?
If you cannot keep him, if you know you cannot keep him, I think the management will have probably an answer in their mind. Like Paulo sitting at night thinking about the contract, he knows if Kessie is going to renew or not.
And also,
if you are close to that approach, just make a decision right there.
Also,
Sell him for
if I can add something about this management is that we finished second last year. We are playing the Champions League now. I'm disappointed with the results. I'm okay with the way we played. But the problem is I cannot even dream of us buying someone big next year. Vlahovic seems like a dream. Like as soon as someone says, oh, but Tottenham is coming for Vlahovic as well, we step aside, man. We are like, okay, we're going to get some unknown player hoping to somehow get him and he becomes good. And then after some seasons, he leaves. Like this is even worse than Dortmund, man. And I don't want to be Dortmund anyways. Dortmund is the team that it is because Dortmund gets players, grows them, and then sells them.
Yeah.
This is not Milan. This has never been Milan.
And Redjan, one thing is that if you do this now in Italy, I think only Juve is actually really approaching this youth system and actually financing their club the way they should. Probably they had the lack of these last 3 years, but they'll be back because they have this backup plan of the youth system.
Speaking of which, Juve beat Juve's youth Champions League. They beat Chelsea 3-1.
Yeah,
Chelsea has a really good.
But I told you, Roy, Juve is not to be taken swiftly. Like the team has Allegri is a proven coach.
Yeah.
He knows how to play in Italy, and he knows how to handle away games, how to play against Cagliari. He knows those games. And the guy will get you the points. He's going to be back, and I think he's going to fight for Champions League. That's why my guess for Juve is I think they're going to finish in Champions League spot for next season. But beside that, I think the way they remodeled the club, restructured it when they got back from Serie B, they were the first ones to do that. Everyone was behind. I think even now, Inter does not have a very strong youth system. They only rely on the loans. They only rely on the big money transfers. And you can see that plan can fall back in 1-2 years and you go even darker than you were because you cannot fight it. And you can look at Barcelona are actually on that road because they cannot. They had to lose their best player because of their approach.
But listen,
do you know what it means?
I don't think the youth system is a problem, to be honest. Because look around, Locatelli is a Milan youth system product, right? Cristante as well, Donnarumma as well, Calabria as well. Like it's not even the youth the problem. The problem is even our youth we cannot keep, man. As long as we are gonna start celebrating the fact that we halved our minus or our losses, people are celebrating the fact that we only lost 95 million euros this year. Like, man, are we all of a sudden accountants or what? And I'm a fan. I don't care about 90 million. So what? Buy me the players for me to go to Atletico and win. This is what I want. I don't care.
Yeah.
I don't care about the fact that we did a good performance, but we lost. Like, I don't care about that shit. I'm happy that we are not as bad as, or it didn't go as bad. But man, in the end of the day, we played 2 matches in the Champions League. We got 0 points, and we got a fucking highway to pass in the group, and probably won't pass it.
Rejan, last game, to be fair with you, that was a robbery. It's not really the team. It was the ref changing the result.
No. Listen. I agree 100% with what you're saying.
We had a very tough draw.
That being said, we couldn't even play what we wanted to play after the red card because we did not have players in the bench. We had Bado Touré, which, to be honest, man,
it's not really about the bench. But
listen, no. It is about the bench, because if you remove Salamakers, who do you put in?
But listen to me, Rejan. You're actually in a group where you have the champion of Portugal, you have the champion of Europe and the Premier League for the last 3 years, and you have the champion of Spain. It's not an easy group. It's the worst group you can possibly dream of.
And I agree. It's like, I understand that this group is super hard.
It is super hard for the first time. Listen, many of these players are playing for the first time in Champions League.
But this is not the mentality I'm used to, man. With Milan itself, even after 7 years of not playing in the Champions League, the conversation is pretty easy. I watched the 30 minutes of the game. 30 minutes we dominated. The fact that after 30 minutes, and in my opinion, an unfair red card, we did not have the guys to keep the same formation. We did not have the guys to be threatened. We didn't threaten Atletico once.
How can you threaten a team that actually no team can threaten? Like, did you actually see one team beat Atletico 3-0, 4-0? No team can do that.
But
where you can actually win by 1-0, 2-1.
We would have won 3-0 if.
Of course, I agree with you. That's why I'm telling you, you should have been. I think you're taking this the wrong way. I think you're blaming the management rather than blaming probably other reasons why we lost that game.
I am 100% blaming the management for the fact that our best buy this year, and even though I'm not happy with him at all, is Giroud. And we saw Giroud walk on the field. Man, we put Giroud in the match, and all of a sudden, from 10 people, we became 9. 9 people defending versus
John, there is no Berlusconi walking through the front door to just give us endless money. We've been out of the Champions League for 7 years. We're a banter club. It's going to take time. It's going to take time. You just can't come back into the Champions League and just start kicking it up again. It's going to take time. Give it 2-3 years. Right? You have to be patient.
Listen, again, I'm not talking
this
about
is not Milan of the past.
Sure,
done.
And I agree. That being said, that does not mean that we should be content with the fact that things are like this.
With this ownership, John, we cannot change the fact that Milan is.
But then why is no one saying it? People keep on saying,
okay, hold on.
John, we should be very grateful for the ownership we have. This is a vulture. This is a vulture. Whatever they're called, they could rip the club apart and leave us with nothing.
It's a hedge fund.
They haven't done that. They haven't done that. So you should be thankful for what we have.
I think we have to be careful also in qualifying the value of our players based on this game, because I said it, and even Arrigo Sacchi said it, that the tactical approach did not give the players an opportunity to attack. And if I'm telling you guys, what Pioli did there was unorthodox. In a normal situation, you are not going to go in a defensive posture straight away from the second half. Therefore, because of that mistake, I'm not going to use this game to judge the depth of our players, and I think you shouldn't. I don't.
I think that game at words. Can I tell you just one thing, please?
With what players are you going to take a different approach, Roy? With what players?
Okay, all right. So this is what a normal this kind of setting what you keep on doing. So after he got the red card, Pioli set up the team with a 4-4-1, Brahim Diaz on the left, Benacer Tonali in the middle, and Salamakers on the right. And it was a 4-4-1, and Leao was up top. Now that shape was working for the next 15 minutes of the game. The normal approach is that Pioli should have played that same shape for another 20, 25 minutes, give Atletico something to think about, attack them, play. So but instead, the way we shaped, it just gave Atletico to just go forward. And at that point, of course, the other coach is just going to put more strikers. And he should have waited on the Giroud way deeper in the half. Putting Giroud so early was a mistake. He should have kept on doing that for another 20-25 minutes, then make your change.
Guys, I don't agree with you. I want to say one thing, guys, please. I agree with Pioli on this game properly. And I usually don't agree with his changes or whatever his approach mid-game, because I think he can improve on that. But on this game, I think that his tactics were right. We could have even ended the game 1-0.
If we want to have this debate, then let's have this debate. Tell me how they were right, because I'm going to fight you, bro. I'm going to fight you.
Let me have my input on this. With another ref, we would not even got into this situation, but we got to it. So he made some changes to the rules, to the 10 men left on the pitch. Diaz got injured at some point during the game.
Exactly.
By the time Diaz got injured, Makers was out of gas because he was running so much back and forth. Leao was playing all along during the
second
whole
half
game,
like shit.
and he both of them were out of gas. Then you got to the 85th minute. Ben Nasser was handling Atletico by himself on that midfield.
Yes.
And that's
Nathan, you're about to say something, right?
That Atletico bench is worth more than our actual club.
Yeah. Okay. Stop. The first thing I'm going to say is you guys are obsessed with how much a player's worth and what a player can actually do. Number two, the reason why these guys were getting gassed and injured is not because we were playing the 4-4-1. It's because they were not forced. The coach changed the tactic and made them play deeper. And when you play deeper, you're giving up more space. And when you give up more space, when you do win the ball back, you now have to cover that space, therefore using more energy.
Yes.
That's why that's what happened.
Exactly.
No,
it's not a matter of disagreement. This is not a
it's a matter of fact.
It's a matter of fact.
That's why
it is a matter of fact.
I think it's a matter of football. We could have won that game 1-0 and no one would have this talk about this. With another ref.
Let me ask you a question. If you were playing as an attacking mid, if you are attacking the goal, if there's 50 yards to attack the goal, that's how much you are using energy to attack that 50 yards, right?
We understand.
I'm not done. Nathan. If you drop back another 20 to 30 yards, you now have to use more energy to now instead of
Nathan,
50
exactly.
yards,
Nathan is saying it perfectly.
Now comes
Now, you guys are wrong. You guys are simply wrong.
Guys, to be fair, I could recall like 3 or 4 counter attacks, which with better players we could have either like scored a goal or maybe stretching it like 2 goals.
Guys, 3 or 4. We should have been in their half. We should have been in their half.
No.
Like, let me ask you guys something. How come Sacchi agrees with me and Nathan?
It doesn't matter, man. Sacchi's 90 years old.
Okay, it doesn't
matter. Everywhere.
Experience does not matter.
Wait a minute.
What's the point of having this conversation? What is the point of having this conversation? I cannot believe that people that have not spent 15 minutes on a training ground are saying that Sacchi doesn't know what he's talking about.
Roy.
Listen now.
Guys,
Roy,
listen. One question.
This is unbelievable.
It is unbelievable.
Actually, it's not only us who said this. Even Ibrahimovic said this to Sacchi. He told him you don't know what you're talking about.
What is it?
Listen,
is it that me and Roy?
You're comparing Ibrahimovic ability.
I'm just telling you. I'm just telling you that Sacchi talks a lot, but sometimes
one of the greatest coaches of all time. That put together one of the best club teams of all time.
Roy, you're telling me, bro.
You cannot bring him to this conversation to prove you're right.
You guys should be listening, not fighting.
It's listen. Just let me get my point across, and then I don't know. You guys give your opinion.
Okay.
So it's pretty simple. We played in a 4-4-1. And end of the conversation. That being said,
wait, 4-4-1 when?
after the red card in the first and in the second half.
Yeah, you see, this is where we cannot have a conversation. We cannot have a conversation anymore. I'm not going to even let you make
my point.
No, because your point is already wrong. It's already wrong.
It does not matter.
We cannot.
It does not matter,
guys. At this point, we might as well be saying that the sky is purple, because this is at the level of this conversation has gone.
No, you're doing that.
This is unbelievable, bro. This is unbelievable. Get it? Like Roy.
You are doing that, Roy.
Listen. If we somehow had put Gabbia instead of Giroud, Roy would say we were playing with 7 in the back. It doesn't matter for Roy. Roy sees what the FIFA card says. The FIFA card says center back. He says, this guy is a center back.
What you're saying now, Redjon, what you're saying now, honestly, no offense, just tells me that you have no clue what you're talking about.
Okay, now can I make my point? Can I make my point?
Okay. Go. Make your point. And then do I have to show you the receipts?
No.
You don't want to see the receipts.
No,
of course.
No,
because even when Sacchi gives you the receipts, you're like, no.
Exactly.
I know better than Sacchi.
I understand that coaching the PSG, man, but just
they won't talk about
just let me get my point.
Roy, they won't talk about Sacchi.
It's pretty simple. When your substitute for Saelemaekers is a right back, he's a right back. When your substitute for the midfielder is a right back, because Calabria played on the midfield and Calabria was replaced by Kalulu. We had on the pitch 5 fullbacks. 5 fullbacks, and then Roy is going to talk to me about shape. We didn't have players to play on the wing, man. Now Roy comes to me and tells me, "Oh, it's the shape, it's the form, it's the shape." No, it's pretty simple. You have fullbacks.
This conversation has gone to a place of fantasy right now. Redjon has taken this conversation to Narnia because we are in a fantasy world. Redjon, you should not be talking about tactics. That is the truth.
Redjon,
you should not be talking about that.
This is unbelievable.
How can you sit here and say? I can understand you guys saying that me and Roy might not know what we're talking about, but when a coach who's actually
100%, 100%, and whoever talks like you is 100% wrong.
Guys. To be fair, a coach can also have a wrong opinion. This is the same.
Oh, so now the coach.
Bro, let me speak, man. Come on, let me speak.
No, I've been letting you guys speak every time.
Oh my God, man.
And the worst thing that you guys are doing is that not only you have taken this conversation to Narnia, but you're using Narnia to shit on our team and on our players. Like, this is terrible.
This is unbelievable.
Look, I did not say that, Roy. All I said is that this team could have won that game if not for a fucktard of a ref and Kessie not fucking up the first half. Not dancing next to Griezmann on that goal.
I personally think
you can spot the mistakes on that game on very few moments of the game, because rather than beside that, Atletico did not do shit. Even with 10 men. So you cannot tell me that Milan was not doing this, that. They had a 600 million team and they could not afford one good.
Who cares about the price of the player?
No. You said we are. Let me also answer you back.
You're shitting on our team by saying this stuff. You're shitting on.
We're not shitting on the team. We are saying this team is so strong that a team you invest so much money in cannot actually take one good strike at the goalkeeper with 10 men. And that's the level of this Milan side.
What are you talking about? What are you talking? We had one of the best. We had a fucking overhead kick that almost erupted.
Are you listening to me? Or are you listening to someone else? What did I say just now? I said this Milan team actually showed great things against Atletico
with 10 men.
Yes,
right, and that's what people like me, Nathan, and
you are wrong, Roy. And this is unbelievable. Roy,
and Arrigo Sacchi are saying
this is not FIFA.
Redjon, you are talking Lord of the Rings, Narnia. No. You are in a Hollywood movie, in a fantasy Hollywood movie, because what you're saying from a tactical standpoint is so wrong. But honestly, Roy, I shouldn't even be wasting my time with you. That's how bad
it doesn't matter, Roy, what you think it's tactics. It doesn't matter. Get it?
How does it not matter?
No.
You have the same understanding of the tactics here.
Guys,
anyone?
Roy, I want to ask.
I'm not
going to have this conversation. Guys, I'm not going to have this conversation. I'm not going to. Redjon, I'm going to mute you. I'm going to mute you.
Roy, listen, Roy.
It won't change the fact that you are wrong.
No,
Roy.
All right.
So who's right then?
Roy.
No, Red John, guys, Narnia. That's where it's
Right.
in the
Right.
fantasy world of Narnia. That is where we are. Right.
It's impossible to connect two words, man. It's impossible
because I'm not.
You cannot connect two words.
Like, but how? So who's right?
People are waiting until you finish so they can express their opinion. They are not waiting to understand.
I don't care, guys. If you want to have a conversation, guys, these are the rules. These are the rules. If you want to have a conversation, we talk about reality. But once you go into Narnia,
you should stop, Roy. You should
once
stop.
Once we go to Narnia, I'm going to mute you.
Roy, I'm going to ask you, and Nathan, Roy, I'm going to ask you
again, Roy. This is not FIFA.
All right. Safe. Let's safe talk. So
who would you
guys? What are we talking about?
Because
I'm a bit confused. I don't know, Roy. I just want to know what's the question? What are we talking about?
No. The question. Okay, so here, Red John is implying that because of semantics, that we still played the same shape in the second half. Which is absolutely not true. It's just it's not true. Diaz in the first half when we were 10, it was 2 lines of 4. Diaz was on the left, the 2 midfielders in the center. Hold on, quiet. Let me finish, please. And then Salamakers was on the right. In the second half, Diaz wasn't even on the left anymore. You guys don't even know this. You don't even pay attention. Diaz was on the right. Benacer was in the middle. Tonali was on the left. And Salamakers was the 5th defender. It was a 5-3-1. Then became a 6. He didn't need to do 5-3-1 straight away. That's it. It's a very
right. I'm gonna.
You're blaming Pioli for the game?
I think Pioli gave the game away. Yes.
I don't think so. I think the ref gave them the game.
Man. No. This is not correct. This is not correct. Let me ask you something. One question about this one.
Yeah.
Last night or yesterday, when was it? Napoli played Lokomotiv, right?
Right.
Yeah.
For the Europa League. Yeah. They took straight red cards, minute 30, while they were 1-0 ahead. Correct?
Right.
But they still lost.
Okay.
To a 3-2 score to a very weaker team than us, right?
Exactly.
I mean, sometimes it's not always about the tactics, and when you have one player down, sometimes it's so easy. Like
no. The problem here, Milanista. The problem there is a mistake. Guys, listen. There is a mistake that was made with Pioli's decision.
Okay, right. Just
blame Roy. I don't think this is the game where you blame Pioli. I think this is the very wrong game.
No. Let me just explain the mistake, and then you guys can opinion.
Okay, go ahead.
Wait,
all right, go, Nathan. Go ahead. Nathan, go. Nathan.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, what I was going to say is, if you guys watched the Napoli game, yes, they lost the game. They did indeed lost the game. But in the 4-4-1, they also created many chances, and the goal that they really lost by was a massive deflection. On top of that, you can see that they stayed using the 4-4-1 the entire time. You can visually see
against Lokomotiv.
And that's a mistake. If they use the 4-4-1 for 90 minutes, that's a mistake.
They used it for 90 minutes.
And that's a mistake.
The reason why they stayed like that, Roy, is because the team got scored on. They got scored on twice pretty quickly.
And that's nice because they showed they still wanted to.
And the thing is, you can visually see that the formation was a 4-4-1.
Right.
When you watch Milan play, you cannot sit here and tell me that was 2 blocks of 4. Go watch the Napoli game. I don't care about the score. Just watch the second half when they were winning and when they were losing. And then go watch the second half for AC Milan.
I know.
Come back and tell me that they play. I want you to screenshot when they.
And this is why the conversation gets weird.
And they won't do it. They won't do it because it takes too much of their time. They're not going to do it. They will do no homework. They will do no research. They're just going to say it without actually watching. And you do your tactical analysis, right?
Okay, right.
Nathan is correct. Nathan is correct.
Right. Let me ask you.
Okay, guys. You're telling me that a team, a tactics of Pioli, that managed to stay 1-0 with 10 men for more than 1 hour against Atletico Madrid. That's not the right goal. They lost it in
listen.
Okay, Red John, go ahead. Red John.
Not only Pioli was wrong to keep the result 0-0 until the 84th minute, but Napoli that lost against Lokomotiv, whatever the fuck, was right for playing 4-4-1,
No.
even though they lost in their home against a shittier side, by far a shittier side.
Hold on.
So
Exactly.
now,
You guys are very emotional. You're not listening.
Now, since my problem here is this, it's not the shape, it's not this, it's not that. My problem is the fact that at some point we had 5 fullbacks playing at the same time. This is my problem. My problem is this: you cannot execute.
He didn't need to do that. He didn't need to do that.
You cannot. Right. You listen. Just take a look at the stuff.
I know what you're saying, but this.
Just let me talk, man. Just let me talk for
okay. Go ahead. Finish.
Rebic got a yellow card, and if he didn't get subbed out, he would get another yellow card, and he would be off 100% because he was fuming, right? So this was a forced sub. Rebic was out. Who came in for Rebic?
We're down with
Tonali.
Tonali came in for Rebic, and we went 4-4-1. Then
hold on. Tell me where were the players?
4-4-1 in a 4-4-1 shape.
Yeah, and tell me where the players are.
Diaz on the left, Tonali Benacer in the middle, and Saelemaekers on the right.
Okay. And what about the defensive line?
The defensive line, the one that we started the game with: Tomori, Calabria, Teo Hernandez, and Romagnoli.
All right. Okay.
Now listen.
Now tell me what was the formation in the second half.
Now wait a second. The formation when we started.
The closet is opening.
The formation when we started the second half was the 4-4-1 formation, but this time around more laid back. The reason why, Roy, is because this
Where were the players? Where were the players?
In the same exact spot, man. In the same.
There you go, Narnia.
This is unbelievable. It's the
Diaz went to the right. He did not stay on the left.
Roy, can I speak now?
No, this conversation cannot be had because we are.
Roy,
talking
can I speak now?
Roy,
Roy.
This is Lord of the Rings
I'm not
Part
finished,
4.
Rajon, I'm not finished.
Roy.
I'm not done.
Finish your point.
Now the problem is this: you had to sub Diaz out, you put Giroud in, right? So you killed every counter attack. This is my problem with Pioli. First of all, second of all, you remove Saelemaekers and you put another fullback. Then you remove the other guy. Which one do we remove? I don't even remember anymore. And we had Calabria playing in the center with Benacer, with Tonali, and then Kalulu on the right with Florenzi. So we had Florenzi.
Okay, what minute? Calabria. When did that happen? What minute did that happen?
70-something.
56 minutes he trains Leao also.
Yeah,
56 minutes he takes Leao. Okay, all right.
Diaz was injured too.
Listen, one thing about that, guys. Fast one.
Okay, go ahead.
Leao right now is a very important player, right? For us.
Yes, you cannot risk him too much.
Okay, exactly. Why should Pioli keep Leao inside for like 10 more minutes and risk a serious injury? Because the injury is one moment and it's gone.
You see,
why he should go all in to a game like this while the score was still 1-0?
I think the reason wasn't even
this is my opinion.
Now was gassed because defending 10 men or playing 10 men versus 11 is not the same as playing 11 versus 11. You have to run more, cover more spaces.
These are things that are not true. What Rajon is saying right now is just
this is
true.
a fact.
Listen. The only difference. Hold on, guys. Hold on. The only difference between a 4-4-1 and a 4-4-2 is that you lose your center forward, meaning in a 4-4-1, 4-4-2, the only difference in possession is that the defenders, your opponent defenders, are going to have more ball, so you're going to concede that. But once the play goes into the midfield, a 4-4-1 is exactly like defending in a 4-4-2.
But then you cannot press high anymore, Roy.
Yes, you can.
This is the whole point. No, you cannot, because you cannot cover one man now.
No, yes, you
cannot press high anymore.
Yes, you can. You can. No, listen, the canon is to keep on doing that for at least 20 more minutes and then start making your changes.
But
this
Roy,
was a clear mistake.
Roy, I want to say one thing about this, and probably I think we should give a word to each one of us, and then we change the subject.
But we have to say things how they are. Because
I want to say my take on this.
I'm going to let you go. Sorry, Nanwar. But if people like Rajon are saying opinions on things that are not true, what do you want me to do?
Bro, let me just tell you guys what I really think about this game and what happened during this game. I think Pioli did a fantastic job during the Atletico game. For once, I agreed with all the subs. I agreed with the timing of the subs. I agreed with what he was making and thinking about the Atlanta game, and still playing against 11 men and the ref. Every duel Milan had, the ref was in Atletico side. Every duel. Beside that, let me Roy, tell you one thing. Beside that, I think Pioli was right about the tactics throughout the game, the whole game, and he only lost it for 5 minutes because of a single mistake of marking from Romagnoli and the right backs, and the other mistake was from the ref giving a non-existent penalty. Beside that, he would have won this game 1-0, and this conversation would not even happen.
Okay. To be honest with you guys, even if this game finished, look, to me, it's even not knowing what the result could have been. Because to be honest, another statistical fact that you cannot dispute is that Atletico Madrid did have a much deeper bench. Therefore, even if it was 11-11 the whole game, you can't really say for sure that Milan would have won. Because of how the game would have developed in the last minutes.
And I think their first goal, Roy, was their first shot on target was the actual goal from Griezmann.
Okay. I'm just saying. Okay.
No, they had more shots. They had more shots, guys.
After the goal,
from outside. From outside.
Okay, that's fine. But the problem that I found where Pioli should have had more courage is give Atletico a little bit more to think about for 20 more minutes. Don't give them the game away. And by putting 5 defenders and 3 midfielders, that means that when you're winning the ball, most of the time it's on your defensive line. So you're winning the ball really, really deep. And then the next player to receive the ball is your midfielder, and your midfielder is surrounded by the whole team already. So, Of course, your midfielders are going to get injured because they have to get out of a lot of traffic, a lot of strong bodies that are going to come at you 100%. The tactical approach caused the injuries. The tactical approach was not a good tactical approach.
Okay, right.
Would you agree with me if actually the game ended without the ref calling that penalty and it ended in a 1-1 draw? Would you call Pioli a genius of that game?
No, I would have still called Pioli. He guys, you can watch the commentary of the game. The moment I saw that line, the shape in the second half, the first minute I saw it, I was already saying, guys, this is going to be a long game.
Do you think it's normal for the team who played, I don't know, like 7 games in 20 days or 19 days or 21 days? I don't know exactly the number of days, but they played a lot of games, the same 11, and now they have to play with 10 men and do even twice the job against the Czech.
You're literally making them work more by playing this way.
You're
making your midfielders play more.
But it worked, Roy. For me, it worked. The ref fucked us. That's the thing.
Yeah, you can say it worked from a defensive point of view, but the issue with that is that because
you cannot really attack. I agree with you.
Hold on. Not only that, but the problem with that solution there is that you're inviting the opposition in your box.
But either way,
hold on. So sooner or later, something is going to happen.
But Roy, either way, when you're playing 10 men with Atletico or Chelsea or any big team, you're inviting them. You're gonna invite them.
No,
we invited them.
That's not true. That is That is not true. That is not true.
If you play
you can hold on.
If you play Inter with 10 men, do you think you're gonna press them high? You cannot press a big team with 10 men, man. You cannot.
No. But they were doing it. You can press a team. How many games in the history of football have 10 players beaten 11 players?
Yeah, not with pressing. They don't press, actually. You sit back, you wait for alternative.
But not with a defensive line so deep with so many. It's always either a 4-4-1 or a 4-5.
What would you say about Chelsea playing Barcelona, the best Barcelona, with Eto'o defending?
No, but that shape was different. That shape was different. That shape was different.
They invited the best team attacking forward to
fight
them every minute.
Okay.
And they won the game.
Okay, and that is not Milan. This is
of
not.
Course, I agree with you.
No. This is how Inter won its game.
Roy,
That's how Juventus. Milan has never won football playing that way. In our DNA, we play football. And we play football. We play football with courage, and that's the DNA of Milan.
Do you
And
think
it's
they will
okay.
not reason
It's
enough
okay.
to defend like
Pioli
that?
made a mistake. He made a mistake. It's
No, man,
okay.
I don't agree with you.
Roy,
It's a fact.
Roy,
It's a fact.
Roy. Well, what's also a fact, if we had a better bench, we would have for sure won the game. I think you cannot speak. I think you cannot dispute that fact.
But it's also a
But
fact
what?
that listen. But it's also a fact that with the bench we had, the game could have been managed better with more.
I think, guys, you're taking
Well,
this
well,
the wrong way.
Roy.
Playoffs,
Listen, Anwar. Guys, let me talk. Roy, you're saying you could have managed better. You're talking tactics, and I understand that. But to Anwar's point, the first real chance they had was that Griezmann goal, which was poor marking from our defenders. So how can you
And
possibly
that was
say we
another
win?
big mistake. That was another big mistake. And let me tell
But
you
you're
why.
telling me that Romagnoli should
bro.
start, and then you're telling me why is Pioli putting him in?
No. The second big mistake Pioli made was after he played the 6-2-1, which, okay, it looked very bad. It looked very negative, but it was keeping players at bay. Like they weren't. It was everybody found their measurements. Everybody found their space, even though it was a pain to watch. And such an unorthodox formation is like, don't change it with 20 minutes still going with two players that are going to come in fresh. They have to adapt to a whole system that nobody has ever played. It's like, keep it the same. Just
but Benacer cannot.
No, it doesn't matter. Keep Benacer till the end. Keep Salamakers till the end. Keep Salamakers till the end. And maybe Benacer put him out later. But also that was another mistake.
Yes, and if they got injured, you guys would have also blamed Pioli.
Blame Pioli. Like, either way, Pioli is blamed. Like,
no, we told you why they got injured.
In my opinion, Pioli did two changes which were wrong. First of all, Giroud.
I'm calling actually regarding I found your listing for studio. West Alice.
Go ahead.
Okay, so I think Pioli did two mistakes in that match, in my opinion, with the players that came in. First of all, Giroud, because with Giroud, it killed every counter-attacking possibility that we would have that game. Zero. And second of all was the fact that he chose to remove Calabria from the right back position, and
Calabria wasn't playing right back though,
and put him on the midfield, and that was.
Red John. But this is the thing: Calabria was not playing right back. He was playing center back.
But listen, bro. In my Narnia, he was playing right back. Okay, so he removed in my Narnia the right back Calabria, and he put the right back Kalulu with the very useless Florenzi, and both goals came from the right side.
Yeah, exactly.
You cannot remove Calabria for dirt, which is Florenzi.
But that's
Florenzi should not be in a Milan team, man. Together with Balotelli, they should not be in a Milan team. This is my problem.
Hey guys,
you're thinking about the Champions League as if we're gonna win it. We're not gonna win Champions League this year, guys. Just let this sink in. Take it because we don't have the team to make it. We can actually go for the Scudetto. I think if Pioli was thinking about that and preparing for that game rather than actually wasting everything on Atletico.
No.
Even with that, with a better ref, he could have won that game. Florenzi would not be called so shit if he scored 2 goals.
I call him shit weekly, man. It's not like I call him shit weekly. Even if he scores 2 goals, Florenzi is a shit player. And he is injured, and thank God he's injured for the next 8 weeks or 6 weeks.
Hey, guys, order.
Let it go, man. Like this topic, you're putting the blame the wrong way. I think Pioli did not have as many options. You're talking about he did not do the right choices because we have Kessie on the bench. We have Florenzi on the bench, and that's it. We need to use him.
I agree.
I want to understand. I want to ask you guys a question. Why can't you guys understand that the math, just the mathematics of it, that if you have a defensive line of 5 and a defensive line of 3, the 3 in the middle, it's very easy to open them up. So therefore, the most of the attack is going to be on the last line. Now, if you have 2 lines of 4, a line of 4 across the middle, it's much more difficult to open it up. So you have more chances to win the ball in that line. Therefore, you can wait for overlaps. You can go forward. You can slow down the game. Like, why can't you guys understand this aspect?
because we
Right,
don't
right,
have
you're,
right
you're, you're right,
We had
right.
fullbacks
You're,
in
yes,
the bench. We
right.
placed
You're
fullbacks.
right.
Get it? So by placing
You're
fullback,
exactly right.
No, but you can place a fullback as a left wing if you want.
you can, but
Right.
he's not gonna do the job of the left wing.
No. But this is a thing that you guys are not understanding. But you decide where that player stay. Is he going to be on the defensive line or is he going to be on the midfield line? Balotelli played as a left winger the last time he played against Lazio in a 4-4-2.
Yeah, and he provided zero threats offensively.
But it doesn't matter. It doesn't.
We won the game.
But you can still press better with more people, and you can make it more difficult for your opponents to get through. It's a math. This is mathematics. It's just mathematics.
Florenzi is there to keep the score. He's there to keep the result. If we are winning 2-0, you put in Florenzi. You don't put him when you're losing. The fact that he put Florenzi in and he could have scored in all these games, even though I didn't like his level, but I think he had opportunities to score. And if he had scored in all these games, everyone would be talking about how great of a signing is Florenzi. But because of these circumstances, we're going to focus on Pioli and blame him. He should have waited 2 more. He's reading the game. He's playing it right in the moment. He's looking at the players. He's looking at the pens and the options available. I think he did I think if any coach was in that position, he would have lost that game with that same ref, with that same calls in the game.
Yeah, that's not necessarily true. But guys, how come Sacchi agrees with me?
Listen.
What did Sacchi say? What did Sacchi
say? Every transfer market.
Seriously, I don't know what Sacchi said.
Listen. Every transfer market, whenever Milan does a move, we have an interview of Fassobelli, and both of them are criticizing Maldini. Get it? They are like, "Oh, we did a better job." The problem here is not Sacchi disagreeing or agreeing with you. The problem here is this: you look at the bench and the players that you have.
No,
you cannot look at the bench now. You should have looked at the bench in the summer when I called the summer mercato.
And I agree.
When I called in the summer mercato, you asked me how would you rate the summer mercato? I told you a 4 out of 10, and you told me you are crazy. We made great deals. I told you no. This is not how you win. This is how you
guys. I will not. Right? Excuse me, and then Red John, you can go. But let me say this: I would not accept this narrative that Red John is pushing to shit on our players because Pioli got the tactics wrong. This is absolutely asinine.
I don't think that you should shit on the players nor on the coach. You should shit on the ref.
I'm not shitting on the coach. These are the people who are actually responsible for that loss. Now you want to blame Romagnoli. This is awful.
Of course I'm going to blame Romagnoli on that goal, man. Because if we had Kier, we would not concede.
You see why it's very important to actually understand what's happening on the field, because now you are ready to cut Romagnoli's head off, and Red John is ready to destroy the whole match.
Romagnoli's head off, Roy. He should leave last season.
We just made a simple tactical mistake. That's all.
It's not a simple tactical mistake. It's defensive awareness. He was not aware on Griezmann coming from his back. He's a defender. You should know Griezmann is on his back. He was sleeping on the goal.
No.
He was lifting his hands up.
Listen. When that goal happened,
you ever see Tomori do that?
Listen to me. When that goal happened, Calabria was the midfielder, and then Kalulu took.
I don't care. Even
hold on. You should know this if you want to talk about this.
Of course, I know this. I know that Calabria and Kalulu were sleeping also on
No. You see, it's not about sleeping. It's about that these players had a very short amount of time to be able to adapt to all the measurements.
But Romagnoli had the whole game, and you don't.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter about Romagnoli.
It matters for me, man. I want to shit on Romagnoli because he was there. He's the captain. He should be the best defender. He should clear that ball.
No, because you are talking. Well, he should have cleared the ball, but maybe the first pass shouldn't have happened. The second shouldn't have happened. The third shouldn't have happened. The fourth that Lemar got a free shouldn't have happened.
In all these situations,
so you have a series of mistakes. It's not
Roy, on that goal, on all these situations, the ball was closer to Romagnoli than any other Milan player. And he just lifted his hands.
This is the wrong way to adjudicate players.
Why would your way be the right one?
Pioli made the mistake there. He should have kept the same
He
shape.
did not with a different ref. That
He
game
should have
would end
kept
in a draw or a win for Milan.
He should have kept Salamakers where he was, because Salamakers had the measurements already. He had everything set. Benasseri could have kept him a little bit longer. Florenzi and Kalulu shouldn't have come in at that time of the game.
Right, one question,
I
one
think
question.
we won
Right,
that game
what-
with a different ref. Just with a
Wait,
different
wait,
ref.
Anwar.
With the same
Anwar.
mistakes, we would
Okay, fine. You can also make that discussion. Fine.
Right.
Yes.
Just to finish this off, I want to tell you something. If you had Kier, I'm not cheering on Romagnoli. I'm the one who was saying he deserves to start. He's been in good form. If Kier was there in place of Romagnoli, would that goal would have happened? Yes or no? Yes or no? Just the answer.
Yes.
Probably yes. Probably yes.
That's what I'm saying, man. Why would you, throughout this conversation, you never talked about Romagnoli's mistake?
No. I'm
And
saying
you're only blaming
even if Kier was there, it would they would have eventually scored.
Yes, I'm saying that's what I'm saying. I'm saying with a different ref, even with the same circumstances, this game would not go to Atletico either way, because they did not have the right approach for the game. They only won it because we were down one man. We were down with the bench and preparing for the Atalanta game as well, because we played a lot of games in such a short time, and you don't want to injure your team anymore.
Okay,
I think Pioli is doing the right choices. Last season, he was doing the choices you were talking about, and we got players injured.
Absolutely.
Guys, to be fair, listen, Roy, listen. Guys, just to be fair, the title of the video is Scudetto. I think we should focus more on that. Just to finish.
Okay.
Listen,
I understand.
Yeah,
but when people say things that actually didn't happen,
well,
I can't.
let me tell you, Roy.
Roy,
Roy, let me tell you why a debate is not valid. Okay, on this. Obviously, I'm not going to talk like a bunch of people that you don't know tactics. You obviously know your tactics, and what you're saying is right. However, you cannot argue when they didn't have a single chance other than the goal. Then you yourself said, okay, this was Romagnoli. He was not concentrating on a second goal. That should not have happened. You cannot have a debate.
I didn't
Listen.
I didn't say that.
Bro, listen.
I didn't.
You cannot. Okay, you do not have a debate about a match where they did not have a single chance, even though we were playing 6-2-1 or whatever. They did not have a single chance. You cannot argue with that.
So the thing is this.
Come on.
The thing is this, safe. Listen, okay, and I've said it again. I'm just going to repeat myself. Pioli, after the red card, had set up a good shape, and it was working. And Milan was still in the game. Milan, even with 10 players, was still in the game. All right. Now, the thing that you guys, for some reason, just do not want to accept, I don't know why, it's crazy to me, but in the second half, Salamakers went on the defensive line. Calabria became a center back, the third center back. Diaz moved to the right from the left. Benacer was the middle. Tonali became the left, and Leao was like center, and he was operating somewhat from the left. Okay. Now, that formation was a formation made to invite your opponents because of the way it's set up on the field from a numerical standpoint. That now you can argue, yeah, that was the right thing to do, because if we played now, if you guys tell me this, then we can have a discussion. If we would have played 4-4-1 from the get-go, then we could have received 3 goals. But nobody said that. Now that's an argument that we can have, but the problem here that he did change it to a 5-3-1. That 5-3-1 cost us the first 20 minutes of the game because it didn't give us any chances to go forward. And that's, in my opinion, and in Arrigo Sacchi's opinion, a bad mistake.
Okay, right. I would just want an answer. If you answer this question, I'm not going to speak about until you finish the subject. I'm going to ask you something. How do you explain Atletico not having a single clear-cut chance leading up to Romagnoli's mistake, which ended up in a goal? Just answer this question.
Because you're playing Catenaccio at an extreme level.
So it worked.
But no,
yeah, they had a few half chances that were cut out by our team.
Okay, half chances shooting from outside the box, which were kind of easy for Magnan. Let's be honest.
Listen. The problem is playing like that for 45 minutes is insane, man. You have to know what it feels like. Have you ever done that? Have you ever done that?
Okay.
Even at amateur level, have you ever done that?
Okay, Roy, you didn't answer my question. Bro, you did not answer mine. Okay, you say it was Catenaccio, it was bad football. It was working. If Romagnoli was a bit more concentrated, the goal would never have went in. Maybe we would have won the game.
So
Come on.
bad. I cannot believe that you're one to just take out Romagnoli
Oh my
because
God.
no. Listen,
Bro,
listen.
I didn't, bro, listen, I didn't see he's a shit player. I was backing him to start. You cannot argue that that goal was his mistake. It was a lapse of concentration. Come on.
Okay, but listen to me, Safe. Wouldn't you?
What?
Wouldn't you rather try and give Atletico something to think about rather than just invite them the whole game for 45 minutes? Don't you
Roy,
think?
that's what I'm telling you.
Roy.
We had chances.
Okay.
We had chances
Listen.
with 10 men. If Leao scored that overkick, that the game is called. There is no way Atletico.
Yes, and that was during a 4-4-1, not a 5-3-1.
And
I
Nathan,
don't care about the tactics. I care
No, the
about
tactics are important.
No, but listen to the tactics. Even when we talk about the tactics, for me, the tactics worked for it until the 85th minute. So for me, his tactics actually worked throughout the game. Like he managed to keep the result. He's not losing 3-0 for the champion of Spain.
You cannot play like that, bro. That's
Listen,
unorthodox.
You're playing with 10 men. You don't have the option to actually think
But
about
that's
it.
not true. What you're saying is not true. How can I let that slip?
Okay. With 11 men, we could not bring our football to Liverpool. What would you say about that? With 11 men, with all the starters in the pitch.
Abbe San Siro, give me a whole different story.
I don't care about San Siro. I care about you're talking about the tactics. You're not talking about San Siro.
And because Liverpool was very ingenious in understanding how to bait our players out of position.
So it does not really matter.
No, let me finish. Liverpool, Klopp was very ingenious, and he baited our positions out of player, and then used those opening channels.
For you, that's
vertical. That was ingenious by Klopp. And then
let me ask you now. About this point. For you, that's okay to actually lose to Liverpool because they are the champions of England and the champions.
Yes, because you're playing open football and they are playing open.
Yes, just I want to ask my question.
I have no problem again.
Why wouldn't you be okay with the Atletico game? You're playing against the strongest team in Spain. They beat Barcelona and Real Madrid to the league. We cannot do that. And they played two finals in the UCL. They are UCL finalists.
This is your opinion. They
have actually champions on their team.
No way, man. Milan can beat Barcelona. If Benfica can beat Barcelona,
are you comparing Suarez quality to Leao stepping into potential?
If Sheriff can beat Real Madrid, you think Milan can beat Madrid? Come on, man. This Milan can beat any team in the world.
We played Madrid on the summer, and we saw the lack of quality.
We tied against Madrid, and it was
we controlled the game.
Guys, I cannot believe that in order to defend Pioli, you guys are shitting on the team.
I'm not shitting on the team. I'm shitting on the ref, and I'm shitting on single mistakes of some players who if they had the right awareness and proper approach to the game, we would not have conceded.
And
that's
also,
exactly right.
How can you watch Giroud play and not shit on him? How can you watch Balotelli play?
How can I shit on Giroud when we're playing
because Giroud was not able to win one header, was not able to hold the ball for 1 second.
Okay,
fucked up 35 passes.
How can we shit on Giroud after an injury, man?
Because
he's how long is he gonna be injured, man? He's played 3 games so far. How long is he gonna be injured? 30
so for you, when you're injured as a human being, you should be right back at 37 of age with 10 men down, playing alone as a striker and run back and forth and score.
And hold the ball. That's what you should do. I expect that.
Bro, you are in Narnia for sure.
To hold the ball after he has already played 3 matches. Yeah, I expect that from a player.
With 10 men against
the problem, no,
the best defense in Europe.
The player,
guys.
To win a header, he is 195.
Listen.
You know that you are playing against one of the best defenses in Europe.
I don't care. We shot on them in the first half.
Listen.
Yes, because we had 11 players on the pitch.
And I agree. The problem is that we had 9 in the end because Giroud was not even part of the team.
Giroud didn't have any options, man. He didn't have anybody around him because of the system. Guys, when Giroud was playing in a 6-2-1, guys. A 6-2-1.
I don't think we're gonna agree, guys. I think we should probably move to another.
No. So you don't agree that we played a 6-2-1?
I never talked about the tactics. I never talked about how much we played in the back or any of that. I only spoke about the game and what Pioli did, and I think he had the right approach. And I think we could have won this game in many other alternative words.
I disagree. Milanista,
We had one or two chances to win it after the 10 men. We had a crossbar and two good shoots with Florenzi. If we had a little bit of luck, then yes, it would be a win for us. But luck wasn't with our team that time.
Even with the ref.
That's it, guys. It's 10 men versus 11 men. We played the Spanish champions. They had help. They took a fake penalty. That's it. We cannot blame anyone. We cannot
they
blame.
had 5 minutes until glory. If they won,
We made a very good effort. I liked what we did. Even if the changes on Leo was a little bit early, I have to agree on that. Like, he could wait like 10 more minutes, maybe if we steal a second goal. But why risk everything to that game? For what reason? And this is why.
I agree with you, man. I agree with you.
Because
we did a very nice effort, man.
We had a chance. We had
had one with Florenzi. Also, they had a handball later in the end with Giroud, but the referee never saw that.
All right, guys. Let's see what Sacchi says. I know some of you guys now have decided to not agree with what Sacchi says, but let's see what Sacchi says, and then I want to see what you guys think.
Okay.
All right, let's do this. Okay, and then we'll finish this conversation for today, but I'm sure it'll keep on going for a long time. And we can finally talk about Atalanta.
Did we talk about Atalanta at all? But the chat is having fun with us. That's all right.
All right. So, former AC Milan manager Arrigo Sacchi believes Stefano Pioli made a key mistake during Tuesday's night's defeat against Atletico Madrid. A second defeat in 2 games leaves Milan rooted to the bottom of the Champions League group after losses by 1 goal against Liverpool and Atletico Madrid, but the game at San Siro midweek was full controversy. After Rafael had given, okay, we don't need to, let's just go to Sacchi's thing. Okay, let's see what. I'll just read it. After Leao had given Milan a deserved lead after some relentlessly early pressure, the referee Sacchi decided to give Kessie his marching orders for a second yellow card. That changed the game. Antoine Griezmann broke the RossonARI fierce resistance inside the final 10 minutes before a frankly partial penalty was converted by Luis Suarez deep into added time. But let's get to the meat and potatoes of this. Sacchi spoke to La Gazzetta dello Sport, explaining the mistake made by Pioli in the game, with his comments relayed by Milan Live. Against Atletico, Pioli's Milan were playing a beautiful, courageous, and international-level football. But unfortunately, in the moment of difficulty, the red card of Kessie, he ignored their tactical approach, and he bolted by forming a defensive line of 6 players with 2 midfielders intent on filtering every ball, he said. Perhaps the best defense for Pioli would have been to keep the same organization with 1 less striker.
Listen, Sacchi doesn't even know our formation, bro. He's 4-3-2. What does that even mean? We were playing 4-2-3-1.
How can you say
Sacchi is lost it, bro. Sacchi is lost.
Listen, Red John. He was talking about when we got the first red. That's not 11 player on the pitch. If you
but the opponent, that is my point. That is my point.
The opponent would also have. So the opponent would also have to think about defending themselves. At this 1994 World Cup, it had also happened to the Italian national team to play a couple of games in 10 games. Okay, so guys, listen to me. The man that in the World Cup had this same experience, we are here in Red John saying that this guy's a farce.
But Roy, one thing
you are ridiculous. I don't know if you try to be ridiculous or not.
And they won
you
both.
Cannot be serious.
No, because
listen,
Red John,
this guy does not even know our formation, bro. He's saying
Red John,
he should have 1 less striker.
Do you understand the amount of disrespect you're showing to Arrigo Sacchi?
No, Roy. It's not about disrespect. I want to say one thing about because for me, here's Sacchi's going
arrogance is amazing.
Listen.
Capello has won more than Sacchi. He's a joke in Italy. Just so you know.
It's not a joke. Sacchi and Capello are really great coaches.
But they are a joke. Like, I'm not asking you. I'm saying,
Red John, these are hot Twitter takes to another dimension, bro.
Oh my God. Okay.
Roy, all I want to say, Sacchi is doing the wrong comparison, comparing Italy in 1994 with that defense, with Milan, with Romagnoli and Calabria.
Do you guys
That is
understand?
so wrong.
Do you
On
guys
so many
realize
levels.
by saying what you're saying, you're telling me that you are more qualified to have
I'm not
opinions?
more qualified, but I'm saying the comparison is wrong. You cannot compare the Italian team to this Milan squad.
No, because it's not about comparing teams to teams. It's
But
about
he is
comparing.
comparing them.
It's comparing how to play the game. It's how
Because you have better players in that Italian
my
squad.
God! Listen,
I would take risks with Maldini, man, but I will not take risks with Romagnoli.
If Sacchi thought that Milan did not have the players that if Sacchi thought the same way you did, he would be saying the same thing you did.
Roy, Sacchi is not even thinking the same way you did. So I don't know what conversation are we having.
No. He's saying
Did you say a 4-4-1 or a 4-3-2?
No, he's saying 4-3-2, which is even more courageous. More courageous than what I would have.
You can be courageous with Baresi,
Guys,
Maldini.
Look, I'm going to be the better man. I'm going to be humble and say, guys, Sacchi is a more courageous man than I am. 100%.
Yeah.
I would have played a 4-4-1. He's even say play 4-3-2. This is why this man won what he won. Not because he played a 6-2-1, because he played a 4-3-2. Think about that, guys.
Our
He also
situation
had Van
so our
Basten, Gullit,
situation
and everyone, guys.
So our situation is like this. Pioli, the current coach, has one formation, 4-4-1, and then changed it into what Roy says, 6-2-1, whatever. Roy that thinks 4-4-1, and Arrigo Sacchi 4-3-2, right? This is so. I don't understand the point of what.
Unfortunately, this conversation is going to a level of I don't even know if there's a name to say it, but I mean, guys, you're telling me that you have more qualifications than Arrigo Sacchi. It's crazy to me. Like, what should we talk about next? Guys, let's talk about flat Earth. Let's talk about flat Earth. Guys, what do you think about flat Earth? Is there flat?
Oh, God.
I just want to know who would it take for you guys to believe that we played with 6 in the back?
I never spoke about 6 in the back again.
I'm asking, what would it take for you guys to believe? Because if y'all don't believe Sacchi, who would y'all believe in?
Man, where are you reading that Sacchi said that we played 6 at the back? Where? Show me the part.
All right.
Show me the part, bro.
I'm going to show you right now.
Okay.
All right. Let's see. He ignored their tactical approach and he bolted a formation of a defensive line of 6 players with 2 midfielders intent on filtering every ball. There you go.
There you go. So if you don't believe one of the greatest coaches, who would you believe?
The Lion.
Like
Red John, this is a good question because he's asking you a good question.
Because think of it like this: I played for 25 years. Roy has coached for 10 years. Sacchi has won way more than anybody else.
Listen.
So
You playing 25 years, or Roy coaching in his school, whatever. These arguments are bullshit, man. You say school, whatever.
No. But that's the problem, right, John? You have no respect because you just said school, whatever. You don't know what my experience has been. You have no clue. But the thing is, you know the experience of Sacchi. So what is the excuse for Sacchi? The question was Sacchi.
Right. Because I've played football all my life, man. I'm from a place where they play football. Get it? Okay. So I don't start conversations with I have played football.
Yeah, but did you play like organized or at
organized football from the age of 12 until the age of 18? Organized football, going to cities every weekend. But I don't tell you this because it doesn't matter, man.
No. But
it's just whatever.
But you're obviously saying things that are wrong. When you talk about tactics, you obviously say things that are 100% wrong, but are just undeniably wrong.
I'm just trying to understand, because if you actually played, you should have played in multiple systems, and you should have played in moments where your team was down a man, 11v11, they gone down to 11v10. So the fact that you're saying that the tactics and stuff, like you didn't see any tactical change, and it doesn't matter about this and that. That leads me to question, oh my God, bro, there's no way. There's no way.
This is a good point. And I respect John's opinions. Red John brings a lot of good opinions, and he brings a lot of good arguments, and he's a great debater. But on this topic, man, it's Narnia.
this is unbelievable. Okay.
All right. Anybody else wants to add to this topic? Oh no, the question is, so is Sacchi does Sacchi not know what he's talking about? And let's finish it there. So Red John says yes. Red John says Sacchi is a senile man but does not know what he's talking about.
Oh my God. Listen. I'm not saying Sacchi is this or Sacchi is that. I'm saying Sacchi is just another coach. It's not like Sacchi is some guy who has won everywhere he has gone, has dominated football. No, Sacchi had a very good period coming from Serie B to Milan. Had a really good period with Milan. He was shit everywhere else. He's been everywhere else, including the Italy team that he's mentioning right there, including that. And Italy should have won it. Why didn't Italy win it? Because Sacchi is a good coach. Baggio, if it was for Sacchi, Baggio wouldn't have played a single minute. If it was for Sacchi.
All right, okay.
Sacchi and Baggio hated each other more than.
I will not fight your opinion. This is your opinion on Sacchi. And that's where it is.
That's about it. Sacchi is a coach, the same as Pioli is a coach as well. That made this decision.
But I will not refrain from saying that your opinion is absolutely insane.
Okay.
All right. What about better? Okay. Does anybody else wants to talk about how Sacchi is a moron, or can we, or should we move on to the next?
When did I say that Sacchi is a moron?
Right now, you've been saying that Sacchi is an incompetent coach that
had
a lucky year. He had a lucky year.
No. I didn't say he had a lucky year. I said he had success only with one team, and probably the best team in the world. He had success.
The man that at Coverciano, they said he revolutionized football in the world. He had a lucky year.
Man, the man that said the man that said Gianpaolo is the best coach in Italy. That man. The man who said Gianpaolo can teach football. That man.
Wow.
Okay.
He did.
Let's go to another thing, because me being a footballer, Donnarumma coming out and saying that I am a really good footballer does not mean shit. It's just an opinion.
Okay, that is a bad take. If he said that is definitely a bad take.
Exactly. That's my point.
But what you are saying mathematically, tactically, you are so wrong that it's not even funny. And therefore, on this is why I'm just saying, on this particular subject, Red John, you've taken the conversation to Narnia. Okay. And that's not me trying to be facetious. That is the truth. Because it really is. All right, so guys, I give you guys the last word on this topic.
No, I want to tell you something, because I think you misunderstood me throughout this conversation. I'm not shitting on anyone. I'm saying that I agree with Sacchi's saying. I think that is the right approach, but only if you have the players to do it. Because you cannot press that high with 10 men without having the qualified players to do it. I think throughout his period in Italy or AC Milan, he had legendary players. And of course, I'm going to risk it with those players. I don't think you can do that with the team we have so far. These guys are playing for the first time in Champions League. I think they did amazing in the group they are. I never thought that we're going to bring it this far to Atletico. I thought that we're going to lose very poorly, but I thought that Pioli did all right. Given other options, I think he would approach this game even differently with other players on the bench. But that brings back the question of ownership. So you cannot just take out Pioli and tell him, you fucked us in this game with your lineup or your tactical choices. If he had a different bench, he would not gone for 6 men.
But
let me tell you one thing. If you had another defender like Tomori, like the level of Tomori in defending, then I would definitely give him crap if he waited that long on the back, because I know we have two capable center backs that can press very high and do it very diligently. I don't think you can do that with Romagnoli and Tomori doing that. And
are you okay? So you're telling me that Pioli could not play for at least 20 more minutes the same way he played?
I think
when after Kessie got the red card, Pioli could not hold that formation for 20 more minutes. You think he could have?
My answer for your question for this one specifically, I told you, Roy, we have another game. I think in the run.
Okay,
if I was the coach, I think the Campeonato comes before the Champions League this year because of the draw we got. We're not lucky on the draw. We're not lucky with the ref. We're not lucky with anything. We did not have an easy group. So I think we did all right with whatever we got so far. I think we could have won both games with much more experienced players, with much more, like if we had Ibra on the pitch, that would have been different. A lot of things would have been different. We're not playing with our best players so far. And yet, we brought the game until the 85th minute. And I'm telling you, I saw Milan with 10 men, and I saw Benasser doing things that I thought, wow, like this kid is amazing. Like, look at that. Like, there are 3 midfielders around him, and they cannot get the ball. And for me, that's at that age, first experience in Champions League against a very experienced team. Props to them. And I think if we had a different ref, this conversation would not even exist. Like, everyone would be telling Pioli did amazing. He won the game.
That's not true.
Or he drew the game.
That's not true.
And I don't think we should allow ourselves to
even if we won the game like that, I would have still said that was the wrong approach.
Yeah.
I'm saying that's the right approach because of the players he has. If he had better players, I would agree with you and tell you that is the very wrong approach.
But you guys still haven't. You guys keep using the fact that we don't have good bench players, and we don't. I'll say that we don't have good bench players. But the fact is, with the players we had on the field in a 4-4-1, our players were not getting overstretched. They were not getting tired.
Yep.
They were playing. They were still in control of the game.
Right.
So why would you divert from that tactic?
Yeah.
When Atletico is not built to attack the way that they were attacking us at the end, they're not.
Yes.
That team is built. That team is built to not get
Nathan is so spot on.
That team is.
How would you deal with Brahim Diaz getting injured?
Diaz got injured because when the tactics and the formation change, he's being overstretched to cover more parts of the field than what he's supposed to. When we were in the 4-4-1, Diaz was not covering anywhere close to the amount of extra distance that he was forced to cover
and
when the tactics changed.
And he had options. Diaz on the ball had options in a 4-4-1.
So once the tactics and the structure changed, that's when you saw players getting really gassed. That's when you saw like those players, their muscles were starting to get strained.
I think
Nathan is spot on.
It wasn't
A+
when we were playing a 4-4-1. It simply wasn't.
Guys, if I was the teacher of this class, I'd give Nathan an A+. A+, because that is so spot on. It's
like, guys, would you guys agree that you get more tired running 60 yards compared to 40 yards?
So it is. He got injured because he got tired.
Yes, because he's being asked to cover a larger distance than what he was before. And when you are asked to cover that while being a man down, your muscles are going to become fatigued faster.
I understand that, and I agree with that.
If we played a 4-4-1,
but that's the situation you're in. You're playing with 10 men.
But the situation that we were in is because of the structural change that Pioli made. If we stayed in that 4-4-1 until at least the 70-minute mark, the players they would be tired, but their muscles wouldn't have been as strained.
This is a perfect.
Let's go into this direction.
Let's go into this direction.
Okay, let's go into this direction. We stay until the 70-minute with that lineup, and we can see now 4 more goals for Atletico.
Judging by no. See, that is a what if. We are going off of how the game was playing out while we were down a man. And while we were down a man, we were still in control. We lost control when we blatantly gave them the midfield.
Right.
That is a fact.
Evidence showed that in a 4-4-1, the evidence was that we were still in the game.
Exactly. So you go based off of what the team is showing you currently and not based off of what you think could happen. Because the moment you change something, especially when it comes to being defensive, you're inviting pressure.
Yeah.
Let's say if Atletico was playing with 2 CDMs, I'm going to give you a hypothetical. If Atletico Madrid was playing with 2 CDMs, and then the coach noticed that we were no longer playing the same shape and we were playing far more defensive, why would you keep your 2 CDMs on the field
Exactly.
when you need a goal?
You can put Griezmann in.
You put Griezmann in, you put João Felix in, you put in every attacker because we are giving you the midfield. So therefore, they do not have to worry about that defensive coverage.
PhD
players.
PhD level analysis.
No.
That's the truth. Why would you?
I disagree, guys. I disagree. This is so wrong.
This is so wrong.
You are not giving anything.
You are not giving every conclusion. The next conclusion,
they
the way you
take
want
it by force, man. You are not giving anything.
So you're telling me a team that's losing and is a man up and has been given the midfield completely.
It's not given the midfield. You are
you
man
don't
up,
give
man.
anything, man.
Bro, we're in a 4-4-1. Yes, you're not going to have more ball possession, but the ball possession isn't going to be at such a drastic rate compared to when you play with that many defenders.
And in that shape, most of the time, the ball is literally going to be in front of your box or in your box. Guys, Nathan is talking like a master tactician.
No. If you look at the run areas,
not true.
You are so wrong.
Did you guys watch
the defensive team? I listened to you, Nathan, throughout your logic, and I don't agree with you. If you are defending as a team, the way you defend and sitting back on your midfield only, you don't even press that high. You only have layout there. You don't run that much. You cannot tell me that Brahim Diaz was running all around. He was not doing that. Brahim Diaz got injured because he was injured before, and he played again, and he got injured again.
See, again, I'm not saying that Diaz was running all around. I'm saying
that's what you're saying. You're saying he got injured because he was running a lot.
Listen to what I'm saying. I'm saying the channels that Diaz is responsible for increased when the structure was put in to make the team play deeper. So instead of Diaz operating in a space where he operates between 40 to 50 yards, it's now been increased to 50 to 60 yards.
But do you know why Diaz has to go there? Do you know why?
Yeah, even more.
That's why I'm telling you, you're wrong. Because they have a right back that steps up so far that you have to put someone there, and you just sacrifice another.
That is actually not true. That is actually
very true. And I know you don't know it, Roy, because you never watched Atletico's games.
No. I analyzed.
No, you don't.
They have two wingers.
Okay, but now you're talking to someone. You're talking to someone who watches Atletico every weekend.
Yes, of course I watch Atletico's games, and I watch them play a lot. Right. And the way they play, you do not control the ball with Atletico. That's the way they play.
No, that's not true.
That is very true.
Atletico Madrid only plays counterattack against teams they think are better than them. So in case of when they play against Barcelona and Real Madrid, they concede possession because they believe that those teams will be able to hurt them.
I know that you did not watch the game because Real Madrid won the game with counterattacks, and
Atletico
Madrid had the most of the possession.
Again, you are comparing Atletico Madrid.
No. I know that you don't know what you're talking about when it comes to this team, because you're taking Atletico and you're comparing it to Italy '94. You're comparing it to Napoli playing against Lokomotiv, and these are not Atletico playing.
Atletico Madrid will have more possession against teams that are definitely beneath them.
We are beneath Atletico with 11 players.
Because their players worth 100 million? Because their players worth 100 million?
No, because they have better players. All their players can start in Milan.
I'm not saying that their players are not good. I
don't
care about individual players.
They are the Spanish champion, man. They are the Spanish champion.
Last season's Atletico Madrid,
they are not a top 14.
If you can duplicate the teams right now, if you can duplicate Atletico Madrid, who won the league last year, and play them against Atletico Madrid this year, they would beat this Atletico Madrid 4-0.
But they are still
the
leaders of the
Nathan,
bro. What are you talking about, man?
What are you talking about, man?
This is in your own head, man.
It's not like they dominated. Atletico last year won.
You are talking about Atletico like Sassuolo, man. Atletico
have you guys been watching them this year?
You guys are talking like Milan
this year.
You guys are talking
with the same manager and the same players. It does go stronger.
Have you been watching Atletico Madrid?
You know that Simeone actually won Pioli over 5 minutes and the ref with 10 men down. That's what it took for Simeone to win against Pioli.
You guys, and that's how I know an actual good team. We
don't have an actual good team as Atletico, man. Atletico can actually win the
you
Champions
are
League.
comparing individualism with team
No,
effort.
I'm comparing the last 10 years with the same coach, the best champions in the world, and a team full of potential.
So why
compared
was
to a
Milan
Milan
better
team
in the first
that
30
have
minutes?
one or two good,
Why was
really
Milan
good
better
players
in the first 30 minutes?
Okay, do you think that we have world-class players now?
I'm asking you, why was Milan better?
No,
in
just
the
answer
first
my
30
question
minutes?
as well. Do you think that
We
we
do
have
have a few
world-class players
world-class
as
players.
Atletico does?
Listen, guys. There is one thing you are forgetting. As a starting 11, we are better team.
That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm
as a
saying.
starting
As a
11,
team,
right?
as a
We have the
team.
better team because we are younger, we are more hungry. We have the better team as a starting 11. But
Exactly.
in the bench, they have like crazy
Players.
people in the bench. They have like they have Joao Felix, Griezmann,
Who's
Lemar,
off
Herrera,
form.
De Paul. They have another starting 11 in the bench. Why we don't have that? This is where we lose.
This same team is struggling in their league with their performances, and almost all of those players are off form.
Okay, this team only lost one game this season, and they won.
Have you? I don't care about that.
I don't know what you're watching, but you need to focus on your opponents as well. You cannot give them less credit than they should have. You should know what Pioli is doing in accordance to the game. They're playing a very strong team, and he cannot.
I have a question for you. Look at this image, Anwar. Look at
I agree with what you said with the lineup. I agree with Sacchi. I agree with everything. I don't think we have what it needs to win against Atletico with 10 men and the ref against.
I agree. With 10 men, it's very hard.
It's very hard, but we don't even need to win.
You cannot blame the coach in this game, man.
We have to show courage.
No,
this formation does not show courage, man.
At the end of
the day, we showed courage when we were 11. Even with Kessie on the pitch,
10, we have to show courage, guys.
No, but even with Kessie on the pitch, it felt like 10. The guy was not even there, and we still showed character. And
but the shape. So Anwar, I have a question for you. Do you think the shape of a team has any bearing on how a team plays?
Of course, and I think with this shape, with a different ref, we could have won it. It just matters in football. There is something that pulls up.
Okay. Now we are stepping back into reality. All right.
No, I'm always thinking about reality. I never took it
you can say yes, maybe with the shape and the referee that clearly did a mistake. We can that's now we can debate. Now that's a debatable thing because you're talking
about what I've been saying throughout this conversation, Roy.
But saying that what you see on what you're seeing on this screen, that is a 4-4-1.
I never said
that is not reality.
I never said that.
How many defenders are there, right?
No, bro. I never spoke about the lineup. I've said it now like 5 times on the spot.
There are 6 defenders. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
So in the second half, we played with 5 or with 6.
This was after Diaz came out.
In my opinion, guys, listen to this. In this formation, in my opinion, what Pioli was thinking with the players he had was like he have like 4 defenders that wouldn't go in front for nothing. Okay, he kept 2 wingers on the defense as defenders. But if we manage to take the ball, he would have Balotelli and Salamakers running to the wings with Tonali and Benacer sharing the ball, and maybe with a cross we might get Giroud's head. That was one of the options we had to score a goal. We didn't have any other option, guys.
But that's the point.
That's not true.
But this is the point that's being made. He's
forcing the team to play how you described it.
Pioli is trying to outthink himself instead of going with what was actually working on the field. If I can understand if when we played a 4-4-1 that we were just getting like flat out dominated, then I can understand that.
Yeah.
But the 4-4-1 was not getting obliterated.
It was working.
So why are you changing something that
works?
Working?
Never in football. Rule number 1 in football.
You are winning. You don't have to win.
And you have 2 minutes left in the game. And you want to close it because some of the players are getting charged.
No, but Anwar, he did this from minute 1 of the second half.
Because he knows what he's facing a very capable team that can score every game.
He's outthinking him. He's trying to outthink
Yeah,
himself.
Exactly. Guys, Nathan
Why
is
would
so
you
on
change
point.
it if it's
So on
working?
I think he went the easy approach, man. I think he just tried to defend the whole game. And for me, that's the easy approach to fix
why?
Because we are facing the champion of Spain, man.
So this is a rule in football. There's a rule in football. Never change what works. That is the rule number one. Never change what works.
He will go forever, man.
It will not work forever.
No, that's why I'm saying do it for 20 more minutes. Let Leao earn his paycheck. Let Diaz earn his paycheck for 20 more minutes, and then if it worked by then okay.
He got injured. He got injured.
In the first half, while we were playing the 4-4-1, the Atletico removed Trippier and put in Joao Felix. In the second half, before the second half started, they removed Hermoso and they put on Lodi. So this is not
and actually putting Joao Felix is probably a mistake because Milan was still pressing the ball.
But the coaches decided to do so. So Pioli took precautions
and he should not done that.
And he's taking precautions from Llorente as well.
Maybe remove Pioli and put you, man. I guess you will do it for 1 million, right?
No. Pioli.
In hindsight, we are all geniuses, man. Pioli
I said the right decision.
No. Both Nathan and I, the moment we saw that 5-3-1, we were like, guys, what is this guy doing? He's going to give the game away. Both of us saw it right away. So it's not about hindsight.
And you were wrong. They didn't win because they outplayed us. They did their first shot on target on the 84th minute. When they scored.
But we are inviting them. Sooner or later, we're going to break. Guys, do you understand how to hold that much pressure for 45 minutes? That is insane. The amount of concentration, the amount of running you have to do, the amount of pressure you have on you for 45 minutes, that is an insane strategy.
Exactly.
Insane strategy. It's suicide.
And not only that,
you can put that on Kessie and the ref. You cannot just blame Pioli, man. He put them there. He put them in that situation.
Anwar, what you
Did you guys saw the Juventus Chelsea game?
Yeah.
They had like 2 lines inside of their area, 11 players inside of the big area, like all the game.
Nathan and Roy do not agree with that. He should have played
no.
He should have played the football.
The difference between the Chelsea and guys, my God, the difference between the Chelsea and the Milan game is that yes,
they are both champions.
Juventus played defensively, right? But Juventus played with
very defensively.
But they played with 2 lines. They played with a midfield line and a defensive line.
Exactly, because they had also the players to do that.
In this situation, all we have to do is just tell freaking Balotelli play a few yards more up, and Salamakers play a few yards up, and that player in the middle right there who is not marking anybody could be marking this guy and that guy. You don't need a player here in the middle, nowhere marking nobody. You're just giving away all this space. Look at all the space the wingers have here. It's you don't even how you can walk into that space with nobody coming at you. You're just inviting this kind of pressure for 45 minutes. It's suicide. Suicide.
It is not, Roy. I'm telling you what. Because Atletico do not score this way. You're inviting them to play against the football they actually play.
Oh my God.
And
that's why I'm telling you never watch Atletico's games, because they don't have. Bro, just watch them play 11 against 11, a big game, and then you will understand what I'm talking about. And
Atletico struggles to score against teams that park the bus.
This is what we park the bus. It's just won against them in the weekend. They parked the bus. They scored on the minute 4, 1-0. And they parked the bus for 90 minutes and won the game.
I'm telling you, why do you can do this, but the last 20 minutes, last 15 minutes, not.
I agree with you, but I also agree with Julie on the fact that you cannot risk more players for injury. You have already so many players injured.
But you're risking injury by making them play that deep and making them run more than
they don't run when they say. That's the thing.
Yes.
What I'm telling you about football.
I'll show you why. Look, actually,
there's
there's an example here. There's actually an example here of why you get injuries in this formation. Okay, right here. Hold on.
Because now Balotore and Calabria have to do the running. It's not Brahim Diaz or
exactly. There's no options, and they have to do the running.
But I'm just telling you, Alaves won a game when they defended for the whole game.
Yeah, and you can win. And maybe,
that's what I'm telling you.
Another time you can win. But
so what I'm telling you is that the outcome of this game is only taken on the result. You're only looking at the result and blaming Pioli, and that's not fair.
No,
but
we said that when the game was still going.
But it doesn't matter if you said that when the game was going or not. The thing is, they won because of a penalty that everyone agrees. At least I hope here that was not a penalty, right?
So so you cannot tell me that they lost the game. It is not really lose.
Yeah, and we can also say that we didn't win because Rebic missed and Leao didn't score.
It does not matter, man. It doesn't matter. Again, the argument that Roy is making here is why did he change the formation in the beginning and not in the last 15 minutes? When in fact in the last 15 minutes it's when we had the problems, or even better, in the last 10 minutes. It's when they scored 2 goals.
Okay, but listen.
With the same approach, we got scored.
Rajan, of course, if you're going to play in such a defensive posture, you cannot last for 45 minutes, my man. It's not.
What are you talking about? How did Alves do it?
I'm just telling you, Alves just did it.
I bet Alves did not play with a 5 in the back or 6 in the back.
No, they play with 11 on the back, man. That's what I'm telling you.
We have inexperienced players.
The ball, and that's it, the whole game. So they're not creating, they're not being aggressive on the ball. And all I'm saying is that
inexperienced players, guys.
So look, okay, there. Look at where we win the ball in this formation. We have to win the ball there. And once we're there, look how many players already surrounded Benacer. And look at how many players already surrounded him. It's impossible to play this way, guys. He made a mistake and done.
You can defend the result this way.
No, you can't. It's very difficult. I mean, look at that. You don't need how many players? There's only 3 players, 3 Atletico Madrid players in that line, and we have 7.
Oh man, they are not really.
Look,
there are 7 players.
You literally have. Look at the 2 furthest Atletico players, or you can look at the 3 furthest Atletico players. Look how many players are surrounding him. Do you see how stupid that looks?
It's not stupid. You can look at this image and tell yourself that they cannot score.
One player is going to beat all 3 of them. That's a waste. Instead, you need to step in.
It's not, man. This what are you talking about? Never happened. I never saw Atletico beat them defensively. I saw one mistake from Romagnoli sleeping on the ball, and that's it. Like most of the game, very well.
Yes,
that was the only time.
Anwar, but don't you understand? By playing like this,
I would agree with you.
You're inviting your opposition.
I would agree with you. I would agree with you. If we had still 11 men, I would have a problem with this. But with 10 men, with the players we have, I would agree with the formation he made.
No. Look, Salamakers doesn't need to be on this line. Salamakers can be already on this guy.
Exactly.
He can already be on this guy, and since here there's extra players taking nobody, Calabria can be on this guy right here.
But that's what Atletico want you to do.
You
They want you to
no. You open space like that.
That's not what they want you to do. That's not what they want you to do. They didn't do it in the first half.
No, but guys, listen, by playing like that, you're making it more difficult for them. They're going to make mistakes. They're going to retreat. The psychology of the game changes. This way, psychologically, you're saying, come and fuck me, pretty much. That's what we're saying.
No, that is true.
Bro, that was a good one, man.
We'll disagree to disagree. I think even the chat wants us to move.
Oh, bro, that was funny, man. I didn't expect that, but hey, man.
I think we did all right. In conclusion, I think we did all right, and then I'll leave it at that.
Yeah, I'm back, guys. Sorry, I had to step away for a little bit. Something came up, but yeah, I'm back. So
right,
what are we talking about? Like tactics and stuff?
Yeah, but I think we're done with this conversation. Okay. I think we just finished. Unless you want to add something, Basil.
No. I don't think I have anything to add regarding that. But I was just thinking, like yesterday, I think I was thinking, what will happen? What will happen if, let's say, we start, God forbid, but I'm just saying, dropping in the form and we're losing some points, let's say the next 6 to 7 games, we lose like 4 out of 7. Do you think Pioli is going to be in danger or not? Whatever happens.
Depends on the ranking. Like it depends on how the other team do as well. Like if
So as long as we're top 4 still, then we fight. Okay.
No problem, because the other team knows. I don't think that Milan management will fire him and pay his salary, get a new coach, pay his salary as well. That's not.
Do you guys think that Pioli, because of his inexperience in like big game, like I mean big tournaments like Champions League and stuff like that, do you think we still need, like, for the next step up, we still need somebody more experienced? Or do you think because Pioli is clicking so well with this young group of people, they're really ready to die on the field, most of them, for him? And
I would say exactly. I want to answer that. I want to say my opinion on that.
Yeah, go ahead.
On football, a lot of times some things work a certain way. For example, they are not machines. It's not FIFA. It's real life. They are humans. They have feelings. They are bonded. Correct?
Yes.
So with Pioli, they are growing together. This is how I see it. I want to give Pioli 1-2 years with this team, and then we decide if this guy is the correct man to leave the Champions League. Because
I agree
with that team, we expect our team to challenge the Champions League in the next 1 or 2 years. Not this year, because let's not joke with ourselves. But the next 1-2 years, yes, we can expect our team to fight for the Champions League. This is my opinion. It's too early to sack Pioli or think about something else, because we might create a chaos inside the team. This is what I believe.
What's your opinion, Hosni?
Sorry, I was a bit preoccupied in the chat. Yeah. When it comes to this team, to be honest, everyone knows this. Yeah, so I've been purely out ever since we let the Scudetto slip through our hands. But then again, is that especially in the recent games, let's face it, guys, we are still competing for the Scudetto. But the second that it seems that we're going to drop out of the top 4, I definitely want him gone immediately. And he's only good on his last year of the contract, because we have not utilized the extension. So it's we do have options at this point. We can bring Sheva in or whoever it is.
You're right. I forgot about he only signed 2-year contract, correct?
Yeah, but we have the
extension. 1 year extension.
Yeah, 1 year at the end of the season.
Oh, 1 year extension.
So
I got
we are covered. We are covered.
All right.
Well, I would like to tell you guys, I was on the train last season of letting Pioli go, and I saw that such a drop in terms of form. But as well, I did not see that only as his fault. I also looked at what the team was offering, what the club was offering as an entity, and my thought was probably with a much more experienced coach, even with these players, he would achieve better results. But to be fair, this season, I think I saw a lot of progress in Pioli's approach to the games, the way he balances the team. He balances the work rate during the game. Like we run a lot during the first 30 minutes, then we sit back. I saw a lot of progress in how the team approaches also the away games against smaller teams, and that's the key to win a campeonato. If you can, you play ugly but you win. You need those games, and I saw him do that. Like against Spezia, it was not a beautiful game. It was ugly, but we won. That you need the 3 points.
It doesn't matter. It's 3 points still.
But like, I would also go on the train if the club offers him all of the things he wants and all of the things he needs, and they give him time, and then he misses on the trophy or something. Then I will be again on the train of probably getting a better coach. But as long as the team is not really offering, because I don't see him as Guardiola, or they're not offering him whatever he wants. He has limited options, and still he manages to get there. So props to him. Like I saw progress in his work, and I respect the man a lot. I saw an interview of him on the AC Milan channel, and honestly, when I listen to him outside football, the guy, like, he looks so calm, he looks so disciplined, and I don't know, like whatever subject he was approaching, the approach was really good for me, at least as a listener.
Would you go as far, man, as to say that this is our best coach since Allegri?
I think him and Seedorf were our best coaches. I think Seedorf, Gattuso as well. I think Gattuso was unfairly let go of the club and the criticism he received, and he missed on the Champions League with 1 point. And he had a shittier team than this team. He had Bertolacci and Biglia, and he missed on Champions League with 1 point. And he had no transfers. I can't recall any good players besides probably Piontek or Paquetá, and still we sold them. So I think with this team, also Gattuso could have achieved something good.
Yeah,
taking over.
I would put him a little bit more.
Taking over a team that was struggling so much for so many years and just getting them back to Europa League is an achievement.
Yeah, guys, I totally agree with both Anwar and Milanista. Pioli has been doing a tremendous job so far, and I think he deserves to stay. And then let's see what the future brings, but I agree there. Anybody else?
Let me say one thing about Pioli, what I like about him most.
Yeah.
He managed to do what everybody else couldn't do. He managed to make the players realize what club are they in. He managed to bring that Milan mentality inside. But one difference that Pioli has before the other managers, because everybody was new, Zedorf was new, Gattuso was a new manager, Montella also, everybody was new manager. Pioli is an experienced manager. He hasn't won anything because he was to small clubs or problematic clubs, but he's a specialist with the young players.
It looks that way.
Yeah, he's a specialist about that one. He made those players to realize where they are. Not himself, because he had Ibra and Kerr, the experience that he never had such players. So, in my opinion, after Ancelotti, because their stories are kind of similar, he, for me, is the best coach based on what he took and what he is giving us now.
You're saying
Allegri
after Ancelotti, even more than Allegri.
Yes, because Allegri had a very strong team. Thiago Silva, Ibrahimovic, he is a very good coach, of course.
Yeah.
I cannot take that. But from what I'm saying about Pioli, also he said one thing this year. At the start of the year, he said that this Scudetto is gonna win it, the team that won't lose points to smaller teams.
Oh, thank God he said that. He said that?
He said that because I watched every interview about Pioli. He said that this year, the team that's going to win Scudetto is a team that won't lose points to the smaller teams. This is what Pioli believes.
And it's in every league. Every league. If you take Premier League, Man City will not lose to the smaller clubs. And that's why they win the Premier League. But Man United will lose to them, and that's why they finish second. That's what happened to us last season. I think the drop in form, also not having a full complete, like if you're going for a trophy, 16 up to 17 even really good players that can start every game. Even if they're on the bench. I don't think we had that last season. Juve, Inter had them. Napoli did not, and that's why Napoli struggled a lot. That's why Napoli is better this year, because they have a stronger bench. And you can see that on the way they play. Like, it does not matter if Ruiz is out or Insigne is out, because they have someone else there.
Napoli is a team with a lot of youngsters, so they're just gonna get better. Kind of like.
And I think they have the bench to go for a Campionat.
Yeah.
Also, I don't think at Napoli the reason was the bench. I think the reason was the coach, because Napoli is basically the same exact team as they were last season.
Red John, what do you think about Pioli? Should he stay or should he not go? What is your opinion on it?
Listen, when Pioli we hired Pioli, I was super against it because I was like, oh God, another mediocre coach.
Me too. That's what I thought too.
Like we have done, and especially after Giampaolo, I thought another traghettatore, and it's like it's gonna be like this forever. We are never gonna get a good coach. and I still think Pioli is not gonna be the end product. Like I think after Pioli, it's gonna be a really good coach, hopefully, and I think with that coach, we're gonna win the Champions or something. I don't think we're gonna win the Champions with Pioli, but I think we're gonna win the league with Pioli at some point. That being said, I don't think Pioli is perfect. I think he has a lot of flaws, especially in the Champions League. It's a fact. He's not experienced. But I think
Which one?
What?
Which one is the coach would you imagine about the Milan? I mean, which coach would you imagine that would win? No, forget about Pioli. Let's say that we change. Which manager is the one that fits that team, in your opinion?
That fits our team?
Yeah, that team. Okay, let's say that next year we change the coach and we take a good one. Which one would you prefer?
Nagelsmann.
Nagelsmann, huh?
Yeah.
German.
He gets good with Bayern, so.
Yeah, I know,
Mancini for me.
I'm just speaking theoretically. Like theoretically.
What about Conte, guys?
Conte is just anti-Milan DNA in itself.
Yeah,
like Conte is everything we have
But
never
okay, I know, but Conte is the guy that if you pay him, he will come.
Yeah,
sure, but 12 million.
I think Milan.
Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot.
I think Milan cannot play that style. We need to. Milan is a team that plays football.
Yeah.
Conte is too defensive.
I think
it's too defensive. That's right.
In my dreams, we either get Nagelsmann or we get Klopp. These are the two coaches that I like.
Klopp,
but both of them are impossible to get right now.
I also like Ajax's coach.
Very nice. He's a very nice coach.
What about Mancini? What about
Guys,
Mancini?
if we have this team like fully matured, I would love to see Carlo Ancelotti back in this club.
No.
He's the specialist of the Champions League.
Yeah, sure, but like Ancelotti is not what he used to be anymore. Don't get me wrong, he's still a very good coach. I just don't believe in players coming back or in coaches coming back.
So, Rejon, you think that Pioli cannot win the Champions League? Does anybody else feel this?
I agree. Yeah,
I believe
he
can.
That's what
I
said,
believe
yeah.
he can.
Milanista, you think he can?
Yes.
What about
I am a little bit crazy, but I think he actually can, because I see a little bit of magic in Pioli. Not about tactics or anything. Forget about that. As a person, I see that everything go together. The right time, the right team, the right situation. This is what I believe. I believe in the fairy tale. That's why I believe that.
Got you. What about you guys? Vasil, Noir, Skiller, Nathan?
To be honest, man, I do think that he could win a Champions League with the quality additions to the team, man. I actually do believe that he can.
Okay. And what about Anwar? Sorry, I gotta mute. Big sense.
Is Anwar sleeping?
No, I'm here. Sorry, guys. About the next coach, I think Pioli, with a better team, he can probably overachieve and win the Champions League. But with
overachieve.
Yeah, exactly. With a better team, that's the.
Well, we are thinking about. You should think about Pioli and his career so far, because he never won a major trophy. So winning not winning a major trophy to winning a Champions League, that's a big step. But I think he can do it. He has what it takes, but he needs better players for me. That's what it takes to win.
I
agree with this, yeah.
I think that maybe if they grow together, kind of like what Milanista was saying, it is possible. It is possible.
Yeah, like if they grow together, they manage to because they're gonna be downs for Pioli as well. It's not gonna be just up. So if they manage the downs very well, that's when you see the real intrinsic value of the coach, how he manages to get out from there.
Also, if I can add something, historically, we have grown as a team with the coach. Like Sacchi was a nobody when he came to Milan, and then he became someone, right? And then he went back to being shit, but he became a really good coach, maybe the best, and he changed the way football was played, blah, 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 yada, yada, yada. And then you go to Capello, he wasn't almost no one before he came to Milan.
He was in the staff.
Even Ancelotti. Even Ancelotti.
And then Ancelotti as well. So yeah, we have kind of always done this. Like take someone who's not really
even Allegri.
Even Allegri, yeah, exactly.
But like this is Milan DNA. They go with the coach that most people will not really pick, and that's what we do. We don't usually get a coach who's actually won a lot of things. We usually win with a coach who's not really that well known in the football Europe or whatever you want to call it. And I think if you're a coach, like you should be happy to be with the management of these big clubs, because you can ask for 2 defenders and they get them for you. Pioli's been asking for a lot of things, and I know he has. And I think he's only getting a part of what he's asking. So if you're giving him a part of what he's asking, you should accept also a part of what he's going to achieve or win, because that's the deal. Like if he wins it with this team, that's overachieving. Even last season, finishing second, that's overachieving.
I agree, 100%.
So that's why I'm telling you, like, for me, that's why I changed my mentality about the coach. But though I have a lot of criticism for him, the way he does a lot of substitutes, or the way he used to approach some games in the past. But this season, for sure, exactly, I saw a lot of progress in Pioli. But something still needs to be fixed, like the substitutes, when he should do them, how many. Like, it's not okay to actually have 3 guys in the same moment. Actually, try to have 2 and another 2 and probably just 1. Not go with the 3 substitutes altogether, because that changes the whole game. Few stuff that he should learn from that. And if you want to go with this approach of actually you don't care, you need to have a really proper bench, because at that time you're telling yourself, if I'm doing 3 substitutes, I'm sure I'm getting the same quality. And I see that in his approach now. Like, I see that he cares about having the team throughout the season, not just winning this one game. Last season, I saw him, and even the way he spoke about it, he said, let's think about it one game at a time.
Yeah.
That's his approach. This season, he said, let's go for the Scudetto from day one.
Yeah.
And that's the coach we need. And I saw the progress. This is progress for me when I talk about a coach. And I want to see him win with Milan, because he deserves to. Even statistically, he's been the best coach in Ancelotti. So,
yeah, I
credits to Pioli then.
Oh,
but it's not only him; it's a full work. It's Maldini, it's Ibra coming back. For me, the moment I started believing in this project was when Ibra signed back. I swear to you guys, I didn't think he's gonna win us the league or whatever, but just him being on that locker room and looking at some guys doing some bullshit on the pitch, he's not gonna be silent and look at them. He's gonna shout at them. And I wanted someone on that field to do that, and he was the guy. I think Gattuso, as a coach, he was doing that as a coach, and he should not do that as a coach. He retired from that because he was a player who used to do that. But you cannot do that and still be a coach and manage tactics, and a lot of responsibility for you with such a youth team. But with Ibra, Kier, with these guys, they are experienced. They can use their experience to talk to the other players. You don't have to look out for all the other players. And that's very helpful for the team. And even Maldini is doing that. He's talking to the players. And we saw the growth on Kessie when Maldini started talking to him. The guy shifted from a midfielder we wanted to get rid of to the midfielder that everyone in Europe wanted now.
And right now, another midfielder that we want
that no one wants off, because he's bullshitting the club. And I don't think that Maldini is bullshitting him. I don't think that man cannot do that.
Yeah, Maldini gets a lot of credit too for how going and how I think the aura he brings, the way he organizes the staff, the relationships he builds, and the seriousness that he brings to everything. He has
everybody respect Maldini.
Yeah,
this is a plus. Everybody in the football respects him.
And I agree with Thompson here. He said if Pioli leaves us right now, he definitely does not have to worry about a job. And I hope he does not go to Juve or Inter, because they're gonna give him the money to go for more titles. And if they do, with this progress he's made on himself, the way he approaches games, the way he controls them now, he's been controlling. I'll agree. He controlled Simeone for 30 minutes when he had 11 players. He controlled Liverpool for some moments of the game. That's progress for me as a coach.
No. But listen, what he created, his system, I love it. I think it's beautiful to watch. I'm so for it. I'm so for it. He's done an excellent job.
I just hope he does not go to the competition in Italy.
People in my life are telling all the time that AC Milan is a team that they like to watch. They are not even Milan fans like me, or they just love football, but they're telling me, who is this new guy, this black goalkeeper you have? Is this good? They saw him on the Liverpool game and they asking me, this guy Lau is very good. They're telling me all the time that Milan is a very fun team to watch. They like what they see.
But you know what? We used to do the same transfers. We just bought Biglia and bought Ricardo. Like, it's the same amounts. We just did not invest properly. Now with Maldini, it's targeted. They look at the position. We are missing this player. Let's get this position there. I think for the wingers, they did not have enough time to complete the mercato because I think Maldini is too kind sometimes with the players.
This is something where I agree, and it seems like a pattern. And he needs to fix that. It feels like
he is that close to the players that he becomes their friend. But I'm not saying he's not. Of course, he is a professional. But sometimes he will allow them have time to think about it and stuff like that. In other teams, if you do that, you're out.
Yeah, Galliani was a little bit more, let's say, stringent on some things. Guys. Moving the conversation towards the Atalanta game, since we are talking about the Scudetto and Atalanta being one of the teams that can realistically take away points from us, especially at Bergamo, they seem to be missing 3 key players. Gosens, which is their best player probably in the midfield and as an attacking option, coming from deep. Then Toloi, who is their captain, and Demiral. So those are 3 big players that definitely makes Atalanta a little bit more vulnerable. While on the other hand, AC Milan is going to be missing Florenzi, Ibrahimovic, Bakayoko, and Krunic.
So basically,
we have Diaz back, and we have all the others. That's good.
So we have a pretty strong lineup. Of course, we have a pretty strong.
In Bergamo or in Milan?
We're playing in Bergamo.
The thing is with Atalanta is that we said it before, they have a system. Like still with these absences, they can still put a really good game. And that's the fact of Atalanta.
They seem a little bit off this year. I don't know why, because they haven't made any refreshment to the team. They are maybe bored. They are not winning anything all these years. They seem a little bit off.
Did you watch them against Inter or in the Europa League?
Yes. I watched them also in the Europa League. Also I'm watching everybody in the Italy league because I like it. But Atalanta, until now, they seem a little bit off. Not too much energy because even when they win, they are not winning with a classic 3-0, 4-0. You know, the classic Atalanta style, dominating.
I think they look like last season for me. Sometimes they miss on smaller teams, but last season, if you recall, all the big clubs, they had the real struggle playing against Atalanta, away and home, all of them. And I think it's going to happen as well this season. I think it's going to be rough to play them.
But Anwar, I think the last game we played, they were in a much better shape. And I just want to comment that other than the defensive ones, I think Zapata is not doing well this season. So it's not the exact same Atlanta as last season. So I agree with them. I think compared to last season, I think they're a little bit worse.
But also, I think they're only starting. Like, for me, this is not the Atalanta we're going to see in the second half of the season. We're going to see a much stronger team. They always, like, for me, the last seasons, they take time to get into their football.
Guys, I think it's a mistake to just
assume they're out.
To like downgrade Atlanta, man. I'm telling you, Atlanta is one of the teams that will be our direct competitor, man.
I think so too.
And even freaking Juve, man.
Yep.
Even though I hate them,
we have to really take advantage of Juventus losing all these points.
Yes.
Because as soon as they find their rhythm, they're gonna, we have to take advantage that we have all these points in front.
I think we draw last season. We draw against them and won, right? That's it.
No, we lost and we won.
Oh, so even when they were doing poor in the first half of the season, they still managed to win against us. So
last season they won 3-0 against us. They didn't just win. They battered us.
Like they dominated the game.
Yeah.
So that's why, like I'm telling you, Atalanta big games do not take them very easy. Like do not think of them they're out yet. They are there. They have the same players, and their midfield is only getting back from injuries. They ruin all the other guys, and Malinowski. They have really good roster. Like for me, they're gonna be hard to win against.
Also, keep in mind that the game that we won, which was last match day, we parked the bus for 90 minutes. It's not like we played football.
We scored 2 penalties.
We scored 2 penalties.
I called that game. I told them. Kessie, we scored 2 penalties on the game.
Both of penalties came out of counter-attacking football. So we parked the bus, 11 players in front of the defense. It's not like we went there not to let Atalanta win. We didn't go there to actually play football. So I think Pioli always struggles with teams that come and press you high. Just like
he struggles a lot with Gasperini.
He struggles with Gasperini. He struggles with Klopp. He struggles with Acerbi last year with Sassuolo. Like he struggles with all the teams that come and press you high. So I hope that this time around he has a plan B, or he has figured out a way how to play against teams that play with 5 midfielders first of all, and that press you high.
You know what I think our key in this game will be? I think Tonali will be the key with Ben Nasser, because it's gonna be again a fight of midfield. If you manage the midfield, Milan is so much dependent on how our midfield is standing. If our midfield is doing the proper job, we win. We basically win all the teams, no matter what the competitor is. But if the midfield is not there, not on their form, we have a hard time to get the ball back.
I kind of disagree with that. A new weapon.
Sorry,
we have a new weapon with our goalkeeper and his feet. This time we can play the long ball that we couldn't do. So if they pressure us, if we are the ones that are gonna wait, we have that advantage this time. The long ball from the goalkeeper.
Then
we didn't have that with Donnarumma.
So Kessie is starting again this game. I just saw that in the comments.
I doubt it.
If he starts, make or break, guys. If he doesn't do well, I think he's done.
I think this is also a test from Pioli and Paolo Maldini. Like, put him there. Yeah, put the pressure. Show us what you're capable of. If you deserve the 9 or 8 million, we'll give you that.
I don't think he should play here. No, I think it should be Bennacer, Tonali. They are the ones in form. And then after this game, guys, it's a break.
Yeah.
So no need.
Thing is, Kessie has always performed well against Atalanta.
Not really.
This one, guys, this weekend is gonna be a very point losing for a lot of teams, I believe, because there are a lot of strong matchups. Fiorentina is playing to Napoli off away. Also, Sassuolo is playing to Inter away. Juventus also plays with Torino. Torino is very nice this year. Juventus away. So we are away. There are a lot of teams. Only Roma, it's kind of, easy in my eyes.
No, even Roma are versus Empoli, and Empoli is not really a side to.
Yeah, they are 8.
Very strong.
Yeah, so a lot of teams are going to drop points this weekend, in my opinion.
I actually, after Milan, obviously it's the only team I support, but I actually don't mind Empoli this season, man. I'm my guy Crotone, man. I want that team to do well.
Is Cutrone starting? Because I think he's not even starting anymore.
No, he's been starting some games. Man.
He's been starting some games.
Some games. Because I think Empoli also got the youngster from Inter, right? What's his name? The striker.
They have a youngster and a very old one. The old one is the one who scores the most, I think.
Okay.
Hey guys, what according to predicted starting lineups, Kessie is in the pitch. What do you guys make of that?
I think it's a test.
Normal.
No, I don't think it's a test, because you don't test players against Atalanta. You can test them against Venezia, maybe, like we did. Against Atalanta, you have to play your most informed players. So yes. if Pioli is gonna start Kessie, it's one of the two things. Either Kessie is more informed right now, somehow, some way in the training, or one of the two midfielders, Benacer or Tonali, are not 100% fit after the game because they are tired.
I don't think so, man. I think if we think about it logically, Kessie, Benacer, Tonali have been better. We can all agree on that than Kessie this season so far. So
yes,
even
this is true in my eyes.
us on this one. So that's why I told you, like, for me, it feels not just don't think of it of the specific term test, but for me, he's like showing him confidence. Like, I trust you, you are our main guy, but you need to earn that back. That's for me. That's the approach of the coach with this situation, and I think it's the right one, because you're gonna define where Kessie is gonna be for the remaining of the season. If he plays very poor again against Atalanta, imagine he gets another red card. That's over for him.
But like that doesn't matter. If he gets a red, we lose the 3 points.
Do you see my point? Like, for me, the coach is putting him in a situation of, you gotta show me now.
I doubt that Pioli is gonna bet 3 points on Kessie's confidence. This is my point. I think Pioli is gonna play the one who's better physically or 100% fit.
But you know that Kessie is very close to Pioli. Very, very close.
But it doesn't matter, man. It's not like Pioli hasn't been subbing him out. Pioli has subbed him out every single match he has started. Like,
that's the thing. He starts in every single match. He knows he's not there yet.
If there's one thing that no one can disagree, is that Pioli starts the player that is more fit or more informed. Like, Pioli has never been a player to have preferred players other than Krunic, because Krunic
is God, man. Krunic is the best footballer ever.
Hey, Lord Krunic. Nobody touches Lord Krunic, man.
Exactly.
Krunic is the best.
Ray John, but don't you agree that Tonali is more informed and he should?
I agree.
And why do you think he played in the Atletico Madrid?
Because maybe Tonali is not 100% fit. Because Tonali has played every single game. Every single game he has started.
That's the thing. Like, think about it, Red John. He looks better in every single game. Either he started or he got subbed in.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, players have played, I think, 6 games in the last 20 days.
Yeah, that's what I said.
And
7.
Tonali, 7. Exactly. So Tonali has played, out of these 7 games, 5 as a starter and 2 as a sub. So Tonali is, we can say that Tonali is tired at the very least, or not 100%.
It's drained.
Yeah.
This is true.
Well, yeah.
One good thing.
I mean, I think about it also about the I don't want to go back to the subject, but I think because Kessie was red carded against Atletico, he did not play most of the game. I think that's why he's more fit to play.
That's actually a good observation. Actually, that's a good observation. Like, the guy is fit. He's resting.
Tonali and Benacer did a lot of work during that game. They run a lot, and I think that's why he wants to keep one of them at least for the second half.
That's a fair observation.
I agree with that, but I think given that this is the last match before the break, he still plays the ones that are more informed. Like, he cannot go by the fact that, this guy is a little bit more, at least I hope he won't go with this, that this guy has played less, therefore I'm placing him first. No, you have to go with the players that are more informed right now. We cannot afford to lose points because you start the player who's not really informed or the best.
We have one little advantage, in my opinion, this matchup, because we had one more day to prepare for them.
Yeah.
They played after, so this is a little thing. And one other thing about the Kessie, I agree Kessie starting and not Benacer, because if we go with Benacer and Diaz, they are short, small guys, and Atalanta have big guys. They're gonna
Giroud,
they are like monsters. Everybody is monster there. They don't have any short guy.
Milanista, are you from Greece?
Yes.
Okay.
Here. Hello, Greek brother. I'm from Ukraine, man.
Hello, from?
Ukraine, man.
Ukraine, Shevchenko guy.
Yeah, man. There's only one Shevchenko, man.
I mean, like, every person from Ukraine I know, you guys have Shevchenko like the god, you know?
I mean, he is the god, man. Like, he was the first guy that made it out of whole Eastern Europe. They called him the king of Eastern Europe. Like those
He was my
runs,
love, man.
Yeah,
He was
man.
my love.
And
For
now,
sure.
When I was a child, for many of us, Shevchenko was the one. But you know, I loved him, and when he left, he broke my heart, man. And then it was the time I had to decide: I am a Shevchenko fan or I am a Milan fan. So I couldn't follow Shevchenko. I am a Milan fan, but he broke my heart.
But still,
But, you know, we love him.
He gave us everything. He gave us a Ballon d'Or, Champions League, Serie A,
Yeah. He wanted to go there.
Whatever. Like if he left after that, I don't mind it. If Donnarumma left after that, I don't mind it as well.
Fuck Donnarumma, man.
Win something
Fuck
and leave
Donnarumma.
for free. I don't care, man. Like
Also, don't compare Shevchenko to Donnarumma.
no, I'm not comparing.
Different levels. Different levels.
Different level.
I hope
Legend
so.
and piece of shit.
As a coach sometime.
Exactly.
I really like him as a coach.
Who?
He made a very good job.
Well, he historically, like I think Ukraine, this is their best run in the Euro.
Yeah.
And even in
the
the
way they
qualifiers,
play.
they finished as the best team in the qualifiers.
you guys talking about Euro, yeah?
Euro and the qualifiers.
Yeah, he did really good with the young team he has. There's a lot of young dudes. It's like a changing of generation right now going on. We have some decent players. We have a couple that, like, you know, obviously Zinchenko plays for Manchester City. Yaremchuk plays for Benfica now. Malinowski, obviously. I would love to have Malinowski in Milan, man. To be honest.
Such a good player, man.
Such an amazing player.
Did you watch him versus Inter? Holy shit, man.
Man, those bullets, man. When
Exactly,
he,
bullets.
When he strikes,
We need that winger.
Bullets,
Instead
bro.
of Castillejo. We need that.
Bullets.
That's the right approach. We need to buy that winger.
40 kilograms of Caruso, man. Come on. Sane,
For real,
man.
for
Come
real.
on.
No, he's only gonna get better with time and experience. It feels like he's gonna be the next winger for Italy.
Does anyone know how old is he, Malinowski?
I think 22 or 21.
No, guys.
Maybe.
He's older than I think he's in 25
Let me
range,
check.
right? 25, I believe. 25, 26, if I'm not
His
mistaken.
left foot, man. Holy God, man. If he prepares his left foot, you know that he's about to score a goal.
You guys saw what he did to Inter. I mean, he created the 2 goals, man, pretty much.
Yeah.
He scored one and I think assist to another.
Oh, he's a big guy. 28.
28.
Oh, so he's old.
He's 28. Holy shit.
So for him, it's time right now. I think like next season will be the breakthrough time to move to a bigger club, man. If he wants.
For me, that would be a really good signing in January. If you want to fix a little bit of that wing with a cheap cost,
man,
that would be a very good target.
But I
He
don't
played
think Malinowski is
attacking
going to be
midfielder.
cheap. I don't think he's going to be cheap.
What do you think he's worth right now?
At 28, I think he's going to take the bait from Milan because at this point, this is the biggest opportunity you got. Like these players, like Messiah, this kind of deals, you can get them anywhere.
I would say he's worth like 30 or something.
30.
And 30 million, we don't even dream of
30
those
million.
numbers. Unless
I don't know, guys.
We get him on loan first for a couple of years.
I think he is a very good player, but not a realistic target. We don't need him, in my opinion. In my opinion, we should take what we lack. 2 positions. One is the center forward, striker, for example.
I'm so sorry to interrupt you, and I agree 100% with you. We need a center forward, and thinking that we have 3 right now in our team, and we still say that we need a center forward.
We still need one, exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
And still Rabbit is doing the job.
Exactly.
I believe
And
if
even
we
now-
manage to Vlahovic, do you like Vlahovic for center forward?
That would be a dream signing, but he's out
For me-
of our league right now.
For me, the dream signing would be as well Vlahovic because I think he would also agree to be benched if Ibra is fit or Giroud is fit. So he would
Ibra
not.
wanna quit.
Well,
Wanna quit. No
hopefully-
more for Ibra.
Yeah, hopefully.
No,
Ibra will-
all I'm
will
saying is
retire.
that even if he comes, he will not create you a lot of trouble in the team. If you're bringing a center forward, a really good one, most of them are a little bit problematic if they sit on the bench. So for him to sit because his idol is playing, I think he will be okay with that.
But guys, like,
I think
listen, if we
he will come for a starter.
Yeah, exactly.
He's for a starter in my
Well,
eyes.
he is the starter, but if Ibra is available,
Are you guys talking about Vlahovic?
yeah. But I think if Ibra is available, he's not gonna start.
But
That's okay.
Ibra-
He's
Ibra
gonna
is
play
gonna
one
retire,
game, Ibra, then
but listen,
he's gonna
I
get
agree.
injured.
I agree with that.
like he just one game and injured.
Listen, Milanista, you have no idea how many times I have fought Laert about this exact thing. Laert would tell me stuff like, no, Ibra will not get injured because now we got Giroud, this and that. Now, not only don't we have Giroud because he's playing like shit, but even Ibra is injured, so we have to play with Rebic because the other guy that we got, he's also not fit enough to start. Like, this is some unbelievable transfer mercato we have done this season. I don't know where we found
But Rebic is doing a great job.
Rebic is doing a great job, but we bought we got 2 center forwards exactly for that reason, not to play Rebic as center forward.
Red John, we also need to
because we lack
the. You can say that, like Giroud getting injured at the same time Ibra gets injured. That's so much unluck.
No.
You cannot predict it that much.
No. I disagree here because in my book, Ibra is injured 90% of the time, like he has been.
Oh man, he played last season half of the games. So
no, he played 47% of the games last season, and this season but that's not half. That's,
we're gonna debate about 3%, man.
No, but
seriously, bro. He scores more goals than any other player.
37% is 13% less, so it's not that it's not the same. But the thing is, the problem with Ibra is that this year I think he's going to miss even more than 30.
There's a big chance he's going to retire before the year ends.
The problem that Ibra has is not that he gets injured. The problem is that when he gets injured, he needs an unusual amount of time to recover. Like just think of his last injury. We didn't even see that he was injured. Then he has missed 5 games so far.
Yeah,
so that's a problem. So
4 years it takes twice the time to get back to your team.
Exactly. So Ibra and Giroud being injured at the same time, for me, it's not a coincidence. It's not even unluck. It's just normal way, because for both of them to get injured, all you need is for Giroud to get injured.
I agree with you.
Because Ibra is going to be injured anyways.
When we signed Giroud, I told them I love this signing. It's for free almost. So yeah. I'm okay with it, but I hope it's not the last signing for the strikers.
Yeah.
Because we cannot just count on Giroud and Ibra and actually think we can win.
And then we went and we signed a super injury-prone young player. Like, unbelievable.
But the thing is, you need to understand also with the budget given, they had to balance what they needed in some positions. I think with what they're doing right now, even in January, they're gonna go and fill the other places that did not cover in the summer mercato. And I'm hopeful for that because I've been reading names, and the names I saw so far, I'm not gonna say I'm joyful about them, but I'm okay with them coming to Milan. On the contrary, I think they're gonna add a lot of options to the coach, and then I can tell you if the coach really messed up going defensively or choosing offensively or choosing that on that. Because right now, I still think that he does not all the options as a proper team actually fighting for the championship.
I just hope that in January, if Kessie hasn't renewed by then, we sell him for 20 million or something, like just to get some money back and then sign another player.
That's my exact thought. I said we sell him for 20, add another 10, sell even Castillejo, I don't care, and buy a striker for 30 million.
Who's gonna buy Castillejo, man?
Sorry?
Who's gonna buy Castillejo? Nobody's gonna give money for that shit.
For that shit.
Come on, man.
You know, even Spanish clubs refused him. Like, even the Spanish was like, no, you keep him.
Man, the worst
Getafe prefer to get relegated and not buy Castillejo.
Chose to give him the number 7. That is a bit. I think we should rotate the numbers between him and Leao and actually put the trust on Leao with that number.
Yeah. I think when Castillejo leaves, Leao is going to get the number 7.
I hope he does.
I think Leao is going to be the long-term project, but we have to, because man,
Leao is so good, guys.
Renewing contracts thing, it's kind of making all Milan fans kind of paranoid with the players, because we have no insurance anymore that we are able to renew contracts.
That's why I told Roy, like, we need to draw some kind of line with the players. You can be friendly, you can be giving them advice, you can be doing a lot of things, overachieving with them, making them grow. But at some time, you're still giving them millions. They are still considered millions of euros. And people are telling you this is not enough. It is enough for you at that age.
Yeah.
And for me, the way you draw the line in this football, modern football, is by selling. That's how I look at some of the teams where I saw like Ozil with Madrid. He told them, "I want to be a starter." They told him, "No one is a starter in Real Madrid. You need to find your spot there." And they told him, "Okay, let's sell him in the summer." And they sold him to Arsenal, and he never won anything major with Arsenal. And that's it. You need to draw some kind of line. Same happened with Di Maria. A lot of players on that Madrid roster. But still, you can criticize the way that they go of their players, but they still do draw the line with them. And it's either we're not PSG, we're not gonna give you that money. It's either us or you go play for PSG and money. It's either you play for loyalty and fans or you play for money, and that's it. And you choose as a player. You don't allow yourself to get into that game of.
Crazy. It's crazy about Kessie, guys. It's crazy. Like with this new contract, 8 million, she wants to become the highest earner in the league.
Yeah,
8 million. Nobody has 8 million.
And I don't think he is the best player on the league.
No.
To be
Of
fair.
course he's not. Of course. Diaz is even better right now.
Wait,
I don't think he is the best player in Milan right now. So I don't know.
Exactly.
Wait. So the highest earner in Serie A earns
It's
less.
right now
Dybala
Paulo Dybala. Right now it's Paulo Dybala.
I think Dybala or De Ligt, one of them.
Yeah, probably.
I think it's Dybala 7.5.
And he's gonna renew his contract for 10 now, right?
Yeah,
We don't know.
I won you a lot
This is
of
another subject, because Juventus has many financial problems, like Inter had last year. So this year they have to go far in the Champions League and keep the players. If they fail and they fail to qualify for the Champions League, they might even lose the good players like Dybala or even Chiesa. And maybe we get Chiesa. You never know. This is what we're.
That's what
That's why. That's
Like-
why
we need Chiesa. We need to get Chiesa. That's
But we need to
Exactly.
do really good in the
Chiesa,
campionato.
Vlahovic, the end.
Guys, Juventus will burn Chiesa before they sell him to us.
No, I
So-
hope they
so-
keep benching him because
So
that's
don't
the way
worry
for him
about
out.
that. Don't worry about Chiesa.
we're
We're
not
never
gonna
gonna
bench
get
him, though.
Chiesa.
We're not gonna bench him.
No, I hope Juve keeps benching him so that we get him.
Yeah, Juve won't bench him.
Yeah.
Why would
They are, man.
He's only been injured. That's why.
You think Juve is gonna bench Chiesa? You think
They
Allegri
are,
is
they are
back?
so far
I
benching
mean,
him.
I agree that Allegri sucks.
That's the
He
thing.
doesn't. He doesn't suck.
Allegri?
Allegri doesn't suck. He's just his idea of football sucks. Okay,
Yeah.
I don't like it. It's opinion. This is just an opinion. I don't like his idea.
It's a pity. Yes.
But Chiesa, man, he's Italy's best player.
I know. So for me,
Best Italian player right now
everyone
in
is
my eye.
better.
Yeah.
But I hope by the end of the season, because I read some articles saying that Milan and some other teams are actually like looking around what's happening with Juve, because if they don't manage it, they have to lose these players. They already lost Ronaldo, and they're gonna keep losing them if they don't make it far in Europe.
Guys,
That's
but
the only way for them to get the
guys,
money
but
back.
let's be real for a second. Chiesa, if he is to be sold right now, he's worth 100 million.
No, it's not about selling him. It's
No,
about
he's at 60 right
forcing
now.
to leave. He can force the leave. He can force the door out.
Yes, and forcing to leave means 100 million.
No.
Guys,
That's okay,
guys,
that's okay.
I know a lot of people.
Like-
Sorry, I'll be fast. I know a lot of people here accuse me of being a Milan Juve fan and all this crap. But Juventus has a roster of youngsters that is out of this world, guys. Juventus is not going anywhere.
And it's not out of this world. It's good.
What young player? What? Which one?
They have Delete, they have Locatelli, they have Chiesa,
You might leave
Kulusevski.
also.
They might. It depends on how well they do.
Not so good, man. Kulusevski is not so good.
Bentancur, guys, is 23.
But
Bentancur,
you know,
Bentancur
Roy,
is not so good.
Bentancur is a bad
They
player.
are.
No,
They
no,
are
you,
young.
Yeah,
but
they are not so
you
good,
guys
man.
are saying he's a bad player because he's
No,
a
no, no, no,
Juve
no,
fan.
no.
Oh.
Juventus fans are saying that he's a bad
But
player.
Juventus fans are some of the most idiotic fans
but
in
then,
the
but
world.
then
in
who
the
is
history.
right, Roy? Only you.
No. Juventus fans.
Don't insult yourself, Roy.
Juventus fans are literally the worst fans in the history of football. And the reason why
That's why they are Juventus, man.
the reason why they are like that is because they've lost 7 Champions League finals. Juventus fans are desperate people. and I kind of feel sorry for them. But so they're going to talk shit about all their players, but objectively speaking, just from a professional standpoint, Juventus has an excellent team,
But
and
it all matters of
they're
how
all
well they
youngsters. They're
perform.
all youngsters.
I
If they
disagree
finish
that
out
they
of
are
top four,
youngsters.
but you know what? If they finish out of top four, you should expect a lot of these players leaving the team.
No,
Because they will not be able to keep playing the same salaries. They will not be able to.
They will get banned.
No,
And they will
listen,
sorry?
guys. Like I disagree with this. That if they don't make top four, they will not be able to pay salaries. Guys, we were
They
not
had,
in the.
man, they had losses.
But they already have lost a lot of players due to
but
that. They did not
300 million, man. 300 million.
They did not find any new players.
Guys, okay, please listen. It does not matter. We were not in the Champions League for 7 years, and we had almost the same wages as Juventus, who has won the league for 7 years in a row, going to the final of the Champions League for 2 years straight. Like the salaries they are going to pay, because they are after, like, Juventus is owned by the biggest family in Italy, super rich. If you think money is the problem, money is not the problem. They are going to
But it doesn't work like that, man.
No,
it
no,
doesn't
no.
work.
Oh my.
For you to invest money, you have to earn money through football. If you are not balanced, you get banned. It's not like you can just give money. You have.
Tell me one example of getting banned from Europe, other than Milan. One.
Chelsea.
No, getting banned from Europe. Not being able to spend more. Getting banned from Europe. Only Milan, the only team in the world. Why?
No,
because
we refused. We actually accepted a different punishment. You should not just think about it that way.
What?
Because it was a negotiation with the UEFA.
It was a settlement agreement. So
yeah, exactly.
Exactly. We got a lesser punishment, which is still the highest punishment that there's ever been.
But bro, we were dumb. We spent over 350 million and we won nothing.
And we didn't bring back money. Guys, that's the problem.
Guys, this is what I'm telling you. Other teams are doing it all this time. It's not like teams are just there. PSG just signed 3 of PSG as in their team.
No, you're comparing 2 different examples, bro. Because PSG, they are sponsored by a government.
Yes,
completely different.
Yes, and Juve is sponsored by the biggest family in Italy. Super rich, owns Fiat, owns Lamborghini, owns this, owns that.
There is COVID, man. It's not like oil. Oil is always like, besides the war or something, is always gonna keep its price. But if you have a business, it might be down, it might be up. They are also struggling with the COVID crisis. They cannot just keep injecting money to you.
They just did 400 million. They just did this year without betting an eye.
Of course, because they need to, because they were obliged to. But if they had more money, they would have bought more players. They did not. They could have spent on the summer mercato. They did not.
What do you mean they did not?
Who did they buy beside Locatelli?
Locatelli, first of all, is 35 million.
But who beside Locatelli?
They bought McKinney. Did they buy McKinney?
Last season, McKinney.
No. Oh, wait a second. So Tomori was this season or last season? Because Milan fans are strange, man. Milan fans calculate you the player 3 times for themselves, but for other teams only once.
So you're saying they only bought McKinney this season?
Yes, exactly.
Okay, you could have said that.
They bought McKinney this season.
How much?
And they bought Locatelli for 20 million, and they bought Locatelli and 10 million for Morata. So if you calculate these things together, and all of a sudden Milan has not spent as much as we are saying.
But you cannot tell me this is buying. This is just buying the same players they were on the same roster last season. You're not really looking for new options.
No.
You're thinking about this financially, but you're not thinking about this as what you offer to the club. And you're thinking about this. They have the money. They bought these players, but they bought the same players on the same team.
That how much did Milan spend this year?
How much? You tell me.
No, but you tell me, because everyone is
70 million. 70 million we spent.
70 million. Remove 30 million for Tomori because we already had him, right?
Yeah.
10 million we removed from Tomori. We removed 10 million
for Tomori. We give 9 million per year.
For free as well. We got players for free as well. We're not counting that.
What players did we get for free?
Are you counting Giroud as a transfer?
Yes, 1 million.
Okay,
also Brahim for free?
No, Brahim was 3 million and on a loan So we didn't buy him. So the thing is here, man, like when we calculate other players, we calculate them only once. When we calculate our players, we calculate them three times.
No, I did not do that. You're jumping to that conclusion. I did not say that. You're making me say this now.
But no, well, you did, because you just told me we cannot calculate players of Juve that they already had on loan.
I did not tell you Tomori. I did not say even the name of Tomori, bro.
But
I was saying about Juve, they did not go look for more players. They only re-signed the same players on the same team.
Yes,
in Milan, there are new players coming to the team. There are two different things.
And I am telling you, what money did we spend for players that came in? Just calculate me the money.
I don't care about the calculation of the money. I'm telling you about the market approach. One thing, I did not speak about how much you spent on these players. All I told you is that you did not sign new players, bro. You're talking about two separate things. I didn't.
No, you are talking about. Listen, just listen 1 second. We were talking about Juventus because of the financial. We were not talking about Juventus as a.
Yes, and I told you if they had the finances, they would not just re-sign the same players on the same team. They would actually go and buy new other players.
And I am telling you, we as one of the biggest spenders, spend almost as much as Juventus, who apparently has no money. Yeah, but this is my point. This is not your point.
No, this is what I've been saying, man.
This is like again. Did you say that Juve had no money or not? And I'm telling you, and I am telling you how much we spent.
No. Listen, because I think you hear English differently or something. Because I said one thing and you take it and tell me different things. Bro, I did not say Juve spending or whatever you are discussing.
Okay,
I did not even go into these details. All I said about approach to Juve as a club. As a club in the past, they would go and sign new players to the team. They would still re-sign those who took on loan, but still bring new players to the team. Now, the financial crisis, they're not doing that. They are not doing that. They are just re-signing the same players, and they have
new
to
players as well. And new players as well. But Locatelli is a new player or not, man?
Yes. That's Locatelli will not make Juve win the Campionato, man.
But it doesn't matter. We are talking about the financial part of this, man. Like I don't understand you. So
You are talking about the financial part. You alone,
dude. Like, am I going crazy or did this?
Yes, you are.
Did this conversation start because of Juve not having money?
Conversation depth when you took it to the finances. I never spoke about how much Milan spent or how much Juve spent. All I said is that the approach of the market is different for Juve now. They cannot do what they used to do in the past, and
they are doing it. Like this is unbelievable. Again, in the last 2 years,
you're right, sir.
This is unbelievable, guys. Are you hearing the conversation now? He said that
Juventus
cannot spend as much as before. And all I'm saying is this: they have bought Chiesa for 60 million, Locatelli for 35, 10 million for 20 million for McKennie, 10 million for Morata.
If you get this together, last season they could have bought them if they were really in a good shape financially.
No,
they would not loan them out and then buy them.
This is speculation. For all I know, this is the players that they wanted, and they got the players that they wanted. So if you get this all together, all the money they have spent twice as much as us in the last 2 years, but somehow we have money and Juve doesn't. Like this is my point.
Okay, it's fine. Does anyone want to add something?
Yeah, score predictions.
Okay,
Atalanta.
Hey guys, I'll be back in 2 minutes, guys. Just keep on going. Keep on talking.
Right. Milanista, what do you want to say?
I want to say hello to the new people here that I haven't seen. I didn't get a chance to say that.
Well, hello to you.
I think...
I don't know, man. I want to see Messias play.
Yeah, but
I want to see that good. I don't know, because it's so unknown. Like, we don't know what to expect. Maybe he will be like, I don't know, total flop. Or we're going to be like, what is this guy? What is he doing? Because he's Brazilian. And, you know, Brazilians are different in football than other people. I don't know, man.
I want to see him play.
Messiah, you mean?
Yeah, the junior guy.
I mean, yeah, I'm kind of curious to see him too, man. Like, it's been a while. Like, I don't know what's going on. Is he back to training?
Yeah.
What's the deal?
We don't see anything about the training with him. Like, what is this guy doing?
Yeah, he's training with the team. If you see the pictures of the team training today, he's training with the team.
Only today.
Yeah.
I don't know.
According to reports, guys, Messias is supposed to be on the bench against Atalanta, and we might be seeing him coming in the second half for AC Milan.
Imagine him scoring the winning goal.
Yeah, that would be pretty amazing.
That will be a hell of a story, man.
Hopefully. I just hope he doesn't get injured.
I wouldn't say he's a worker. I don't believe. I think we kept him so long outside because we took him the last day, so he had to learn how we play, our system, the set pieces, to be fit for a club like Milan, not Crotone, of course. So he had like 1 month to prepare.
Guys, I have a question here. We can start to go towards the final subjects here. And basically, as per always tradition, we always finish the Milan Forum with the predictions of the Serie A. But before going into that, I want you guys to look at this formation and tell me if this formation makes you comfortable, makes you confident that we can win on Atalanta. For me, yes. This formation looks like the best, maybe the best formation in Italy right now. Whoever wants to respond.
Yeah, sorry. If I can start, I'm a little bit not in favor of Kessie because of what's happened on the past few games. But if he does start, I guess I'm not purely out about it. But if there is a mistake, he needs to be subbed off quickly. If Kessie's not playing well, I don't want him to be on the pitch until the 80th minute or 85th minute. He needs to go maybe in half an hour, maybe, if he's not showing anything. And if we are leading, again, same thing with the previous games. I want to see Pellegrini up front. He needs more minutes. And Messias, why not?
All right, guys, I'm gonna tell you what I think, and then I'm gonna go. I have to actually go. I like the lineup so far. I agree with Skiller. If he makes a mistake, sub him out. But I also understand why he's playing. I think it's a fitness thing, and I think he is more rested than the other players to start. I think the game can go either way. It can go Atalanta way. They can win, and I hope they don't. But my prediction would be probably a 2-1 to Milan.
Okay, I'm going to say mine.
I'm going to tell you have a nice night, and probably I'll see you after the game.
All right. Thank you, Anwar. Thank you for joining us today.
Yeah, thank you, everyone.
Man. Thank you.
Thank you for listening, guys.
Have a great day, man.
Take care, man.
Thank you, everyone. Take care.
Later. All right. So who was next? Talking about the formation.
I can talk, and I would like to go and sleep after that, guys.
All right,
it's late
ahead.
here.
Go ahead.
So in my eyes, I see a 2-2 draw.
Okay.
In that one, because I believe a lot of teams gonna drop points, and it's not the end of the world. The only point of us winning is our unpredictability, because we have a lot of players who can do a lot of things. Even Diaz, even Rebic, even Leao, even Salamakers with assists, even Theo. We have a lot of players who we can steal the game. This is how I see that the winning thing. Now, about the formation, I trust Pioli. He hasn't disappointed us with the players. So, we're going to see.
Yeah. All right. Nice. Yeah.
Yeah, guys.
All right. Hey, thank you, Milanista. First time joining us. Thank you so much for joining us. Great stuff. Join us again, my man. Thank you.
I will come again, guys. I like you all. And have a nice day, night, wherever you are.
All right.
See you, guys.
Thank you so
have
much.
a good one, man, too.
Okay, now we have Basil, Nathan, and Red John.
The old crew, man. The old crew is back.
So, Basil, you go next. What do you think about this formation?
No Kessie for me.
No Kessie. Okay.
And actually, I would start probably. I don't know if start or not. Nah, probably I'll start Giroud instead of
Really?
Rebic. Yes,
Wow.
I know. I know it's not very, you know, famous, so to say, like
Giroud
favorite.
is out of form, out of shape. Really?
Out of
Why would you
his
start
mind.
Giroud?
I'm telling you, man, it's not even like based on anything like not based on his last game. Obviously, he didn't look too good, and I know he's been injured and stuff. But I don't know, man. There's something just tells me, and I got a lot of prediction last time right.
True, you did.
So
Guys, it is true. Vasil got a lot of predictions absolutely correct last round.
So I'm telling you, man, that's just probably my gut feeling. Just tells me, no logic, nothing. But I'm telling you, if we start Giroud and no Kessie, we are winning this game 3-1.
Okay, all right. Who's next? Either Nathan or Red John.
I think Nathan is not here, so
I'm here. I've just been
Oh,
listening.
okay. Oh, okay. Okay, go go ahead.
Yeah, Nathan, go.
First, I'd like to say that FIFA is still unkind to AC Milan. I'm just gonna throw that out there right now.
Yeah, the ratings are shit, man.
I'm playing even against who's this West Ham, and I can't even turn like the simple touches. Even Tonali can't even do a one-touch finish.
What are their ratings?
Our best player is Magnon, 84, Teo, and Kessie.
Like,
these are our best players.
Tonali is not an 80, and Calabria is also not an 80. That's all you need to know.
They should be 90s.
And Benacer is not an 80 as well.
Yeah, Benacer is not an 80.
Tomori is not
99.
Yeah,
Tomori should be 99.
Unbelievable, bro. Tomori is not an 80. Just makes me so angry, bro, because Tomori is the best defender in the league. Top 3 at least.
99. Yeah. He's a 99.
That's right. He knows it.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, in fact, here, hold on. Give me a second because I just finished this little preseason. So I'm going to go to the squad right now, and I will tell you. Leal's a 77. Kessie's at 84. Cajer is at 83. Ribic is at 82. Calabria is a 78. Tomori is a 79. Hernandez is 84. Tonali 77. Diaz 78. Benacer is at 80. Pellegrini is a 68. Magnon is at 84. Gabia is a 68. I don't know if I say Kessie. Kessie 84. Cajer 83. Adley is a 75.
Adley's in the team already?
I took him back from loan.
Oh okay.
Yeah.
So you are playing career mode?
Yeah.
Do you play FOT or just career mode?
Just career mode. I don't do foot. It's too much pay to win.
Yeah, man.
I do seasons as well too, but I don't play seasons right away. I like to play a few games just to kind of get the feel.
Yeah.
Kalulu 69, Pobega 69, Maldini 59, Conte is a 76. I don't know how is it 76.
This is disrespect towards AC Milan, bro.
Lord Krunic is only 75. Castileo 77, Bakayoko 79, Macias 74. Giroud is a 79. And for those who think you're going to play with Giroud on the game, think again because his sprint speed is only a 43, so he's barely can walk.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, judging on the last game, that one may be correct.
Yeah. So just put him in the reserves because that's what he's good for. Yeah. Pilizzari is a 66. Balo Torre is a 72. Man, he's fast. 85 sprint speed. Zlatan's 84. Even Zlatan is faster with the 66. That's not bad.
Yeah, that's actually pretty good. I think they are doing that for the foot mode. They are going to give him like a special card or something.
Yeah. Roman is at 82. Salamakers is a 76.
Romagnoli should be 95.
So those are the stats. I mean, look at this: ball control and dribbling for Tonali is not even an 80. Like how?
Wow.
How is that even possible?
Also,
I bet if any of these players played in a Premier League team, they'd all have like 4, 6, 7 points.
Oh, and you know, it's funny. I said he's at 84 only because he's in his last year with Milan and he's gonna leave.
Oh yeah, no, for real. Donnarumma
For real.
was listen, Donnarumma was 85 last season. He's 89.
Yeah,
this season.
Yeah, like this is like that's what I truly think is literally because he's probably gonna leave, and so they jacked up his price or his stat.
Cafu is in the game. Oh, they have the legends in the game too.
Yeah.
Ronaldo,
Like every year I play so I can buy Kaká and Ronaldinho.
All right, guys, let's go back to the formation. So, Nathan, do you going back to this formation? What do you think? What do you see?
I think it looks good. I think it looks good, except they need to take Kessie out. Like putting Kessie in just to try and find form sends the wrong message to Tonali and Benacer, because that's basically that tells me as a player that no matter what I do, they're gonna play Kessie in front of me, no matter how well I play, and that's the wrong message to send. Even if that's not their intention, that's what is being said.
Nathan, are you surprised after what happened to Hauge?
Hell no, I'm not surprised. Not surprised at all. But
don't get him started on
yeah.
Hauge.
No, I'm not. I brought Hauge back to my team too, but Salamakers, Diaz, Leao, Rebic. It looks good, but I think I would actually start Pellegrini.
Really?
And the reason why I say that is because we come back to the same problem when we look to our bench. Who do we bring in? So as much as good as Leao and Rebic are playing, we can't start with both of them because it leaves us with no real offensive difference maker.
Fair point.
I agree, to be honest.
Yeah, it is a fair point for sure. Okay, so but overall confident. What about you, Red John?
I think ideally you wouldn't start Kessie. You would start the players which are more in form. And right now, especially the Benacer that we saw against Atletico, you cannot bench Benacer. And also, Benacer is such a press-resistant player. Yeah. And with Atalanta being a very high-pressing team, you need a player that keeps the ball and that offers you that solution.
Yeah.
First of all, and then I think Leao, Rebic. I think Nathan has a point in saying that if we play both of them together, we don't have an impact sub from the bench. But that being said, if we take the approach of defending and then hitting them on the counter, you kind of need Leao and Rebic, and you don't need Giroud. Like in this formation, if we are going to play defensively, we certainly don't need Giroud, because Giroud is not the player who's going to get the ball and go forward. Like you lose that speed up front with Giroud. So if we are to somehow play that kind of formation, even if we have to sub Rebic out for a striker, I would go like Nathan said. I would go with Pellegrini.
And Pellegrini, from what I've seen, he doesn't seem like super slow. Like he has enough speed in my eyes to beat the majority of the center backs in Italy for speed at least. So I feel like he needs like basically a baptism of fire, and just see what he can do, because then you could bring in Rebic or Leao when Atalanta's defense is getting tired, and then they can just run them ragged towards it doesn't even have to be towards the end. It could be like at the 60, 70-minute mark, but just that way we have another option coming off the bench, because we have no speed coming off the bench
and also hopefully Maldini can be seen as a player like that, an impact player, and it'd be nice for Pellegrini to become a player that the team considers a player important enough to play against Atalanta. Obviously, I don't think. Obviously, guys, he's not going to do that. I don't think he's going to do that. But it would be a good thing if we do get Pellegrini. And honestly, Pellegrini has played against Atalanta many times. He's already played against this team. He's played against PSG. He's played against big teams, so he knows how to play these games.
Yeah, one thing I want to add about Pellegrini is that in the game against Spezia, where Maldini scored, actually the ball, that goal could have been scored by Pellegrini because he made the jump as well. It just went over him into Maldini.
Yeah, I actually wish that he would have gave it to Pellegrini because, as I've said 1,000 times, striker is probably the one position where form matters the absolute most. Form and like confidence. When you lose your goal scoring touch, man, I can tell you from experience, like no matter what you do, no matter what shot you take, it's just wrong. The whole thing is wrong. So I feel like if Salamakers would have given him or shown him the belief instead of going to what he knows, I think that really would have helped Pellegrini's confidence.
Yeah, no, hopefully
the cross came from Kalulu, I think.
No, Salamakers gave Hernandez that pass.
He's talking about the second goal.
The second goal.
But before the second goal, there was actually another kind of play with Salamakers trying to dribble on anyone, and Pellegrini was actually totally free. And then Salamakers got a foul, and you can see Pellegrini's reaction, hitting the ground, super angry.
Yeah.
I saw that. I remember.
Yeah, right.
So
he should have passed about right.
Yeah, it's things like that. I think that's just where vision comes in. But that comes with playing more and more and more.
All right. Okay, guys. Everybody, fair points. Predictions. Did you guys give any predictions for this game? Actually, let's do the Serie A predictions, and then let's finish there. Because we're heading into the 4th hour. 4 hours is more than enough.
Where is Lorette?
Man, how did...
I also felt like I butchered his name, man.
Laert is not available up until next week.
Such an Albanian name.
He's getting married, man. Okay.
Really?
I think so. He's probably getting married.
Sounds. I mean,
all right, guys. So look, we already had the game day 1, and the Cagliari Venezia 1-1. And guys, look, the American kid scored. Buzio.
Yeah. It was a shit goal, but
you saw the highlights? Or
it was a deflection goal. He shot, and then the defender deflected it, and the ball went in the other direction.
How did Nandes play?
No, I didn't actually watch the match. I just watched the highlights.
Gotcha. Let me see, because I got my fantasy thing. All right. Okay, so this one ended 1-1. I don't think this result really matters for us. Salernitana Genoa, guys. Let's go in order. Red John, what do you think?
1-2 Genoa.
1-2 Genoa, huh? So Salernitana just everybody's bitch, pretty much.
Yeah, they are going back to Serie B together with Venezia.
Hell yeah.
Gotcha.
They don't belong here, man.
All right. Okay, Skiller, what do you think?
2-0 Genoa.
2-0 Genoa. All right. Any words on Salernitana? Are you also don't give them any possibility of staying in the Serie A?
Nope, Serie A whipping boys. So collect your 3 points.
Vasil. Vasil got a lot of them right. So guys, if you're a betting man, listen to Vasil because he's been getting them correct a lot. Go ahead.
And if you don't win the money, Vasil is gonna compensate you.
No. Let's not go that far, man. So for this game, man, I actually feel like I will agree with Skiller. I would say 2-0, and my man Destro is gonna score 2 goals, man.
Destro right now 3rd cannoniere of the Serie A, 3rd or 4th.
This guy's gonna be good this season. Mark my words.
Oh my God,
It looks
Destro,
like it.
and for sure he's gonna score against us, as it's tradition.
That's tradition, man. There's nothing we can do about it, man. It's just how it is, man.
Yeah. Nathan, what do you think?
I'd say 1-0 for Genoa.
1-0 for. So even you, Salernitana, just they have no chance, huh?
Yeah, nah, it's this is probably too early for them to be in Serie A.
Plus their owner, ex-owner, was Lotito, I believe, wasn't he?
Oh, this is Lotito's thing, right?
Yeah. So
Yeah.
screw them and screw Lotito, man.
Yeah, Lotito. I don't know about him. I'm not an admirer.
Shady
All right.
character, man. Shady character.
Yeah, I give him credit in being able to keep Milankovic Savic for such a long time, but I don't know. I think I would like to see Lazio and Roma step it up because I don't understand. All right, guys. Yeah, go ahead, John.
No, I just want to make a quick remark. Step it up to where they belong. Number 5 and number 6, man.
And all right, let's go to Torino Juventus, the derby. Torino looking decent right now. Juventus looks like they might be getting back their form, or maybe not. Who knows? So let me go first. I think 1-2 for Juventus. Red John.
2-1 Torino.
2-1 Torino. Wow.
Juric is gonna give him some football lesson to Allegri.
You know what? It can happen, guys. It honestly can happen.
I really like Juric as a coach, to be honest. And also Torino has been playing some really good football.
Yeah, Torino is in a good form right now. So if they take advantage of their form, they could get some points off of Juventus. Skillard.
2-2. I think Juventus, the defense, has mistakes in them.
2-2. Yeah. Vasil.
I'm actually with Skillard on this one. It's gonna be draw 2-2.
2-2. All right. Nathan, what do you think?
2-2? I'd say 1-0 for Juventus.
A Juve win. If Juventus wins, I mean it's not a surprise. Sassuolo Inter, guys. This is going to be a very difficult game because Sassuolo, even if they lost Locatelli, they're still playing right now good football, attacking football, but obviously they don't have the same fire they did last year. Locatelli is doing actually pretty well. Scored a goal, won a big game in the Champions League, so he's doing pretty good. Why do you laugh, Red John?
Because just never mind.
And Inter, on the other hand, just I don't know about Inter, guys. Inter in Italy is right now looks like they're scraping victories, but they're looking great before. Shit, I'm gonna say 1-1. Red John.
3-0 Inter.
Wow.
Yeah, I think could be even 5.
Really?
Like, they are just gonna dominate Sassuolo.
How do you say that?
Because Sassuolo is not a good team this season.
Inter fan, right there. Inter
fan. Sassuolo is not a good team this season, and also Inter has, I don't know, man. Inter seems like the team that can score goals this season. Just unless you give them their traditional international competition, which is Shakhtar Donetsk. Their kryptonite.
What's wrong with this team? Why can they not win in Europe? Like, why?
Well, Shakhtar's actually, usually Shakhtar's a good team. So
yeah, Shakhtar always has a good Brazilian players that play in the club.
Plus, they got the what's his name, the Zerbe, and he looks like he's fitting in the team pretty good. I mean, I follow Ukrainian Championship, and Shakhtar, man, they were unlucky actually in that Champions League. They should have won that game, or at least I feel like they should have won the game, man.
Inter had some really good chances in the end, but Shakhtar controlled the game for 85 minutes, man.
Yep. And they had some chances too, man. Don't forget. They missed like 2 sitters, man. I don't know how.
Yeah. Also, I want to ask, how are Shakhtar seen in Ukraine? Like, are they the team everyone hates, or like, because they dominate there, right? together
mean,
with Dinamo Kiev.
You have to understand, man. It's the country is divided. Like Dinamo, either you not divided. I mean, there's some other decent teams that have pretty good following, but the two biggest teams are obviously Shakhtar and Dinamo Kiev. And I grew up being Dinamo Kiev fan, so I don't like Shakhtar. I don't like Shakhtar at all, man. To be honest.
But is it true that Shakhtar are owned like by a super rich guy and he invests a lot of money? And
he used to be part of like a gang back in the 90s, man.
Gangster guys, gangster.
Yep. He was a part of like mafia people, man. And then he legalized his businesses and stuff like that, and now he's like respectful guy, investing. But everybody knows his story, man, and that's just messed up, man. He's he's the richest man in Ukraine.
Nice. All right. So Red John said 3-0 Inter. Skillard.
3-2 Sassuolo. Inter, they've been conceding goal every single Serie A game. So their whole defense as well as the entire team are complete dog shit.
So Berardi hat trick.
Anyone else?
It's been kind of shit this season, by the way.
Yeah. No, but he tries hard. But all I can see is that Lautaro is going to score one goal and then he's going to fuck off. Then Barella maybe he's going to try to engage something. Then
fuck off. He's going to just fuck off. Man, you're funny guy, man.
What about you, Vasir? What do you think?
Okay, here's the prediction, man. It's going to be a draw 2-2. And Berardi is going to score one. And the second one is going to score, what's his name? That big lad, starts with S. Skimaka, man. Yeah, that guy.
Skimaka. All right, Nathan, Sassuolo Inter.
I'm going to go with 2-0 for Inter. I don't think Sassuolo is going to be able to do much offensively.
All right. Oh, guys, we have someone in the chat also giving some predictions. Torino, 2-1 Torino, 0-2 Inter. All right. So yeah, honestly, Sassuolo does look like a weaker team, and I think we all kind of agree on that. All right, let's keep on going. What about Bologna Lazio? All right, I think this Lazio is going to come back and start getting some points again, and this is the game. 3-1 Lazio. Red John.
2-0 Lazio.
2-0 Lazio, okay.
Bologna and especially Mihailovic, I don't know, man. They are not looking great.
But it's been a long time that they look like this, right?
Yeah. Like I have no idea. Like I think I respect Mihailovic as a coach, but he's staying on a stagnant level right now. He's been like this for 3 years. So
right.
I don't really expect much from him.
Bologna is another team that is kind of everybody's bitch kind of team,
Yeah.
But you got to be careful, though. You got to be careful.
Yeah.
No, you don't agree?
I don't know.
Right.
To be honest, Bologna is the kind of team that I remember us winning even when we were shit. So, get it? Like it's not the team. It's not like, for example, Torino. Torino has given me nightmares, man. Get it? Torino. Every time we play Torino, I would be shitting my pants the whole week.
Right.
But then Bologna, you just go and win.
And also what Milanista said earlier, I'm very happy that Pellegrini mentioned it. If you want to win the Scudetto, you got to win against the small teams.
Yeah.
So he's going to take these games very seriously. Skillard, Bologna Lazio.
2-1 Lazio because of all the eagle, falcon, whatever you call it. I think that's that's a sign of things to come.
Already?
That was actually beautiful. That picture of Sarri with the eagle.
I know.
I don't know what you guys.
But the celebration is like they won the Scudetto or the Champions League or something. It's just a derby.
That's all they're gonna get this year. They're gonna just look at their eagle, man, and that's about it.
Guys, you have to keep in mind that from people from Rome, the derby, winning the derby is same as winning the Scudetto. Like,
and guys, this is why I have a problem with Roma and Lazio. It's like that kind of mentality, man. It's like
I agree, man.
It's more important to win that game than win a Champions League.
Exactly.
It's so bad for Serie A. This is why when I say that the reason why Serie A struggles to compete, a lot of it is because of Lazio and Roma have this stupid thing that for them the most important thing in the world is winning the derby. And if you Enough
Listen,
else,
I have like a friend here from Roma, and I remember in the year in which Roma was fighting for the Scudetto with Juventus, and at some point Roma was ahead of Lazio, like miles ahead of Lazio, and fighting for the Scudetto, and they lost 2-0, I think, if I remember it correctly.
Derby. Yeah.
The derby, and Juventus lost that week as well. I don't remember versus whom. This friend of mine, man, he was devastated. Like, this guy couldn't be handled. Get it? Like,
Right.
he was still fighting for the Scudetto, but he was like, "We are trash. We are a shit team. This and that." Like, dude, you are fighting for the Scudetto. Just relax. You can lose a match.
They don't care, man. They only care about this stupid game. This stupid derby game.
Also, historically, as long as I can remember, the Rome derby has always been won by the team that is doing shittier. Every single time.
That is true. That is true.
And I actually told Nathan in the chat that before the game started.
Yeah, he called it.
Lazio is going to win because this is the law of the Rome derby, man. I have no idea why, but
it is true. Yep.
Do you guys historically speaking, just a quick question regarding those two teams, who you leaning towards more historically? Your personal opinion, Roma or Lazio? If you have to choose between those two,
I'll go Roma.
I don't have one or the other. I'm more angry at Roma because Roma should be like a big team, should be like a big European team.
I lean towards.
They kept the Falcon for 90 minutes just for the win, is it? I don't know how it works. Yeah, they keep the bird there. They're like, okay, we're gonna win this. They just bring the bird.
Like I lean towards Roma more, but I think Lazio has been the most successful team. Actually, the most successful team between the two in the last 15 years or 20 years. Has won more trophies, has won some Coppa Italias, some Super Coppas, while Roma has won nothing since the Scudetto in 2002, I think it was. Or 2000 actually, I don't know.
Jesus.
And Lazio won it the year before.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay, so who was who did I ask Skillard, Bologna Lazio?
Yeah, I think Skillard said Lazio.
2-1, right. Vasil, Bologna Lazio.
Here it goes, man. Here it goes.
Oh,
Here it goes, man.
Controversial. This is where you place your bets, guys. This is where you place your bets.
Here we go, guys.
Where you win the big bucks.
Right. This is where you win.
So my prediction for this game is 2-1 for Bologna. Surprise of this week, and Arnautovic is gonna score 2 goals, man.
Wow. Okay. And why do you think Lazio is gonna lose?
To be honest, man, even though they're like just beat Roma and they are high in flat, like, you know, they're seems like they're kind of getting back to the, you know, to like their old good days and start to play decent game. But that was, as we just spoken, that's only that derby means to them more than anything else.
Right.
And I'm telling you, Bologna, even though they've been shit so far, but they're gonna pull it off, man. Especially playing at home, they're gonna pull it off. 2-1.
Okay. All right, Nathan, Bologna Lazio.
2-0 for Lazio.
2-0 for Lazio. So Bologna has no chance, in your opinion?
Nah.
No. Yeah. Well, let's see, man. Vasil has been getting them right, so that's a big one, guys. If you bet on Bologna, you are going to make a good amount of money. So go and bet on Bologna. All right, next game. Do you guys do the bets? Do you guys ever do that?
Yeah,
I've done it like when I was younger back home in Ukraine, but yeah, I don't know. In the United States, can we do bets here, man?
Yeah, I bet all the time.
What website, man?
What platform? What platform?
Bovada and Bet Now.
And Bet Now. Okay, all right.
I would go with Bovada because you can pick different props and things like that.
Bovada, yeah.
Yeah.
Bovada, yeah. Bovada.
Yeah.
Vasily, Nathan, and Roy are teaching you the bad ways, man.
Hey,
we're gonna learn it, man.
Hey, during the Euros, I turned $40 into $1,000 in one day.
Nice.
Damn, man.
Nice.
I don't know, man. I've never won somehow, some way. I've placed some bets. Luckily, I've never won, so I'm like, okay, whatever.
I've never done any bets on football, so I don't know. Maybe I'll try. Maybe I'll give it a shot.
This will force you to watch the games in other leagues
yeah,
that you don't
of
normally
course.
watch.
That's why you watch, Nathan. Okay, now we understand.
Nah, I watched. I was watching before, but my friend got me into betting like a year or two ago. I've made him more money than I made myself. I got him 2 big bets on soccer. One of them he won 15,000, and the other one 22.
Okay.
What?
Yeah. So when I say like I know what I'm talking about, like I mean it. Like I watch.
How much did he put to win?
He put 1,700 down on 3 teams.
Oh, what a crazy fuck!
And on one of the
I guess
on one of the games he was going. I think he had Atletico on there, and for whatever the option was, I took it off because I told him it wasn't going to work, and I put a different team for him, and it worked. And the Atletico game would have cost him that ticket. It would have cost him $1,700.
Okay, well, listen. First of all, we do not here encourage betting and all that crap, but it exists. So Hellas Verona against Spezia. If I were to make a bet, I would say 1-1 Hellas Verona Spezia. And what about you, Rajon?
If I were to make a bet, I would bet that Verona beats the shit out of Spezia.
Really?
3-2.
You think Verona is that much better than Spezia?
Yeah. I think Spezia are really good when they play at home.
All right.
Verona's problem is they can't keep their lead.
Yeah, that's why I said 3-2. Like, I think Verona are a good attacking side, but they are kind of shit defensively. And if Spezia was able to score against us and create some really good chances, I think they are going to score, but I don't think they have enough quality to actually win.
Man,
and also, if you are gonna do bets, Hellas Verona is your best bet for an upset game. They're the team that will upset somebody that you're picking.
Guys, look at what Kangu says about Nathan. Nathan is the most knowledgeable international fan. I would like to butt in and say sometimes you don't know what you're talking about. What? Kangu?
Well, as the most, so he is the most.
Can you write better? Nathan is the most knowledgeable international fan. I would like. And I like to butt in.
I think Kangu just doesn't like whenever I talk about Manchester United.
He is just missing a comment there. Nathan, as the most, so he himself is the most knowledgeable international fan. Whatever.
Hey, I watch all the leagues, and I watch the games that are not big games as well.
So Nathan, how much would you bet? Oh wait. Actually, who was next? Who went next here? Who was next? I said 1-1. Red John said 3-2. Let's go to Skillard. What do you think? What would you
0-0? I have a feeling it's going to be a boring game.
0-0 boring game. Okay. Vasil?
Shit, man. This one I actually had to think because Spezia is a tricky team, and Verona has been doing pretty good so far this season. So I agree with Skiller. It's going to be a draw, but I don't think it's going to be 0-0. I think it's going to be 1-1.
Okay. Nathan, what would you bet here? Hellas Verona against Spezia.
I would bet the under. So I'm pretty positive the over and under is it's probably at like a 2 or maybe 2.5. So if you're betting on a low scoring game, I would go with the under for a 1-1 or like a 1-0.
Okay. All right. Okay. Good.
Okay. What does under mean?
Okay. I'm sorry. So if the over and under is at a 2, then if you bet the under, as long as if they score 2 goals, you're okay. If they go over 2 goals, then you lose the bet. So the same thing for the over. If you hit 2 goals, you'll be fine.
Okay.
But if they go under 2 goals, you lose. If you see anything with like a 2.5 or 1.5, Stay away from that because that's gonna mess you up. So like if it's at over and under is 2.5, that means they have to, like if you do the over, they have to get 3 goals. If they get 2, you lose the ticket.
All right.
If it's under 2.5, then that's not that bad because as long as they don't score 3 goals in total in that game, then you'll win the ticket or you'll win that particular prop.
So 1-1 is a good bet.
Yeah, 1-1 with the under is really realistic.
Okay.
Like you can't put like favoritisms into betting. You got to go with, like, we all know football, so we can all make educated guesses. So when you look at it and you look at the formation and you look at the lineup, then you can pretty much have a general idea of how the team is going to play and how things are going to play out. So like this Sampdoria versus Udinese game, neither of these teams have very good attack or defense. So it's going to be a close game. I doubt this game is going to be like 3-0 or something like that.
I agree.
So, and judging by how conservative, these teams play sometimes, you can make a good estimation that at most there might be 2 goals in this game.
Okay.
Hey,
all right.
Hey Nate, you just a quick. Is it? You said it was bet now.
Bet now is a little bit simpler, but it's the way they do things I don't really like. Bovada is better because you can create different props.
Bovada, you better be giving us product placement now because we're
Yeah, we should get sponsorship.
right, exactly.
Well, shoot, when you watch these football games, if you look at the billboards, they advertise betting websites all the time.
Oh yeah, of course. Serie A advertises better.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Let's keep on going. More. Sampdoria Udinese. I'm going to say 1-1 or 0-0. Red John.
I think Sampdoria at their home, it's a hard beat. It's a hard team to beat. So I think Sampdoria wins this one 1-0.
All right. Skillard.
Fully agree with Red John and Wendell also in the chat. 1-0 Sampdoria.
1-0 Sampdoria. Vasil.
Who are they playing? Udinese. For some reason I feel it's going to be 1-1 draw.
1-1 draw. All right. Nathan.
I'm going with 1-1 as well.
All right, guys. So now we're thinking like betting men, huh? Is that
Yeah.
a good thing or is that a bad thing?
No, it's a good thing because you learn more about tactics. So, like, let's say if a team, let's take AC Milan out the equation.
Yeah, but you can lose a whole bunch of money. That's what I mean.
Yeah, but then you do things that play into your favor. So AC Milan versus Spezia, we're the underdog, or we're the favorites, right?
Right. Yeah.
So if the projected scoreline for us is to win by a goal or a goal and a half, if you want to be extremely, extremely safe, you can make it to where we are the underdogs by like maybe a half a goal or 1 goal. And therefore, even if we lose, or even if the game is a draw, you still don't lose your money. And if you win, well, you still get your money.
Okay. All right. Bovada, guys. All right. So Fiorentina, Napoli. Napoli has a lot of players with a lot of goals. So I don't see them not scoring. Fiorentina is looking good. Shit. My heart tells me 2-1 Fiorentina. My brain tells me maybe even this one a tie, 2-2.
I think if you want to win big here's the free money tip.
All right, here we go, guys. Here we go.
Fiorentina 2-0.
What? In which world?
Fiorentina 2-0. Easy
Damn.
money, boys. Spend it on nice stuff.
Guys, put $1,000 on Fiorentina Napoli 2-0. Do not do that, guys.
And keep in mind, if you somehow fail to make the money, Vasily is gonna compensate.
Here we go, man. Here we go, man. Here we go, man.
Right.
Oh man.
Okay, so 2-0 Fiorentina. Skillard, what do you think?
Napoli is bound to lose at some point. I think this is going to be the game. 3-1 to Fiorentina.
Wow.
Damn.
That's a tough loss. 3-1.
And hopefully our next striker is gonna have a hat trick, right? Vlahovic.
Oh, Vlahovic. Okay. Vasil, what do you think?
I'm actually gonna go for 2-1 for Fiorentina.
Wow, you guys are not giving Napoli a chance to win. Huh? Okay. Nathan, what do you think?
I think Napoli are kind of flying high right now, and Fiorentina, I feel like they have a few hotheads on their team that could cost them the game, which is what happened in their last game. I think Napoli's going to win, maybe 1 or 2-0. But for those who want to bet on Napoli or on Fiorentina winning, if you put 1,000, you'll win 2,700.
Okay, got you.
Easy.
So it's plus 27.
You
or
win
127.
Yeah, if you put 1,000, you'll win 2,700.
Oh, so it's 2. Okay,
2.7. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. So let's move on to the next team, which is, let's see, what is it? Roma Empoli. Wow. Okay, I'll go first. I think Roma is going to come out of this mini, let's say, negative period, and they're going to win 4-0. Red John.
Are you telling me that the Roma is going to score 4 but not concede 1 at least? No.
Oh, well, hold on. Cutrone. Yeah, I think Roma is going to win big. 4-0. This is just a gut feeling. This is not there's no logic in the win.
I think this is a match where a lot of goals will be scored. Like Roma looks like shit defensively, and Empoli is a team that scores a lot of goals. So, in my opinion, this will go something like 3-2 Roma.
All right. Okay. Skiller, Roma, Empoli.
I want Empoli to win, but I think Roma has the firepower. I'm going to give it to Roma, 2-0.
All right. Okay. Vlasil.
4-2 to Roma. They're going to be coming out blazing because of that loss. Knowing how Mourinho is, man. Yeah, they're going to win 4-2, man.
All right. Nathan, Roma, Empoli.
I'm going to go with 3-0 for Roma.
Oh, all right. Roma, man. Let's see, guys. We're all giving Roma the win. Let's see if we're right. All right, let's go to the next game. I think the next game is our game.
Actually, another thing I want to add, Ibrahim.
Yeah.
He's going to score 2 goals in this game.
All right, guys. So bet on Roma winning and Abraham scoring 2 goals. Atalanta, Milan. The most important game before the break. I will go first, and I will say this with logic. If Atalanta doesn't have their 3 key players, but we know Atalanta still plays good football regardless who is on the pitch, Milan is putting, at least today, hopefully nobody gets injured tomorrow, because it can happen. But with the players Milan is putting on the pitch, I have confidence Milan can win this game and separate from the pack. I say 3-1 Milan. Red John.
Who's going to score, man, in your opinion?
In my opinion, we're going to get Rebic, Leao, and a defender. Calabria.
Okay. I think Milan is gonna win, even though I said before that we're gonna draw. Let's go super positive right now. And I think we're gonna win 3-0.
What?
3-0 domination.
We're playing against Atalanta, man.
Listen. We played against Liverpool, and now we know how teams can do it even better than Atalanta, and we only lost 3-2, even though we got dominated. So I think this is the game where we turn the tables, we go all in. The guys, our team man, is exploding with anger after the fucking injustice that we had against Atletico. So the guys are going there with the knife between their teeth, and they're gonna dominate. Okay, and here's the score. Like the guys are gonna score.
Let's hear it.
Leao,
Okay.
a beautiful Tirajir from the right side.
All right.
This time it's not gonna hit the post like he did versus Spezia.
Okay.
Tomori, a header from a corner.
Yeah.
And my very beloved Rebic.
Yeah. Wow. Okay.
Rebic on the counter attack, by the way.
3-0, guys. 3-0. Let's only hey man. That would be amazing. Let's hope. Skillard.
I agree with you, Roy. 3-1 to Milan.
3-1 to Milan, really? Wow. And why? You can spend a little bit more time since it's Milan, and we can.
Well, I'm seeing that our left-hand side is very strong. So in terms of the scorers, I expect Diaz another excellent game. Leao, of course, he's I think being quite consistent. And for the surprise, I would say Theo. Maybe it's time for Theo to really get into the swing of things.
Show consistency, yes, from that great game he had. Okay, Vasil, Atalanta Milan.
It's gonna be a very tough game. Atlanta in the last 3-4 years been one of the toughest opponents that we face in Serie A. So my prediction is 2-1 to Milan. The goal is gonna be Theo and Diaz, and on the Atlanta side is gonna be Malinowski.
2-1. Okay, that's probably the most realistic one I've heard so far, including.
It's gonna be a tough game, so I have to say I do have a feeling that it's gonna be one of those like I don't want to say boring games, but it's not gonna be boring, but it's gonna be like whoever makes least mistakes, that team is gonna win. I mean, I'm hoping for them because defensively speaking, I feel like we're better than Atlanta right now.
But they are better offensively, though. So.
Yeah. So it's kind of like it depends who shows up. Like if our defense shows up and their offense not really showing up, then yeah, no, not a problem whatsoever. But if both offense and defense show up, man, it's gonna be a tough game, man.
You know what? I hope this game really becomes what it should be. The two most offensive technical teams playing both of them beautiful offensive football, and it's a show. I really hope that happens.
I hope that too, but I doubt we will play high press against Atalanta. We have tried that before and we got battered. Like I think against Atalanta, you have to stay deep and counter attack, man. Otherwise, they will crash you with the press, just like what Liverpool did. Like they are that kind of team, but with less quality than Liverpool.
Let's see, because with Rebic, maybe you can press him a little bit higher. Maybe. Let's see how they play. I'm curious to see it. I'm very curious. Vasil said the 2-1. Nathan, Atalanta Milan.
2-0 for Milan, Rebic and Leao.
Wow, 2-0, huh? So Atalanta's not going to score even one.
But that's if Milan. I'm going to go the opposite of Rejon. I think Milan need to press them like how we did against Atletico Madrid and Lazio.
But
because I understand that they can pick you off, but our pressing this year is better than what it was last year. Like it's a little more organized.
I do agree with that. Yeah.
So
I agree as well, but the thing is, Atletico stood behind. Get it? Like they went back and they waited for us, so we would press them high. Atalanta won't give us the chance. Atalanta will come and pick us high from the start of the game, like they always do.
Basically, in order to have a good high press, you have to stop their defenders from finding the midfielders, and Milan could possibly do that if Atalanta doesn't have their best defenders.
But I would say I don't have much confidence in doing that if Kessie is starting. Because Kessie is because he's out of form, he's also not pressing as a unit. And if you can't press as a unit, you can't press at all.
Plus, another thing you guys forgetting, we got 2 extra days off. Plus, in terms of Kessie, I don't know where did you get this lining up, Roy?
Sempre Milan, Sky Sport.
Oh, Sempre Milan. I'm really hoping that Pioli is listening to us at some miracle, like a small miracle, and does not start freaking Kessie, man. Not in this game.
The question I ask is, Pioli is obviously there in the training camp with Kessie. He's working with Kessie. So if Pioli feels like there's no problem with Kessie, then then that's probably why he's starting him.
But man, let's be honest. Like, if you look at the last games, we all agree that he's not playing that good, and you have to say that Bannister picked up big time. So why not play him, man? Like, he's in good shape, in good form. He's playing well. I mean,
I agree. I don't disagree.
Yeah, football is really about form, and you just can't play an out of form person. Like, if we didn't have the option, that's one thing. But the fact that we have 2 players in that same position who are in form, you can't just play an out of form person. Just not in a game like this.
At least from the outside, that's what it looks like. From the outside, it looks like Tonali and Bennacer are informed, Kessie is not, and it would make sense to go with the informed players because it's your last game. Then you have a break. You can recover injuries, you can recover stuff. So, but I don't know. The thing is, but they work there in the training ground. They're seeing what they're seeing. So if Pioli thinks Kessie is good to go, then you would have to assume that Kessie is good to go. Or Pioli is just making mistakes. I don't know.
Do you know, guys? I kind of haven't been following that close the last couple of days. Is Lord Krunic coming back slowly to
Lord Krunic is not available. Bakayoko will not be available. Ibrahimovic won't be available, and Florenzi won't be available.
Damn. Oh, Florenzi is okay. I mean, that's fine. But the other three, man, that's
What is happening, Roy? Everyone is cheating on Florenzi.
No,
Florenzi is horrible.
Florenzi got unlucky, but Florenzi now
can we agree that if Calabria or even Kalulu was in that where Florenzi was, that guy would not have beaten him?
Yes,
for pace.
I actually do agree there because
So
I
why are we-
thought that making that substitution at that time was wrong.
I agree.
When it happened, I thought it was wrong, and unfortunately, it came out to be wrong.
In my opinion,
but
go ahead.
I think Florenzi is a great player. He's just having a terrible form and fitness. And
Roy,
once we recover him, he's going to be great.
Roy, I already terminated Florenzi's loan on my career. I don't want him.
That's fine, man.
You know, at this point, I'm not completely against, and as I said, I'm not going to shit on him or anything like that. But I feel like he's good for the games like lower tier teams for like 30 minutes, 40 minutes, man. That's about it at this point. Maybe once he gets back to his shape, we'll see. But at least for now.
Yeah, fair.
You know.
But anyway, guys, so listen, we're going to finish here today. Thank you, everybody, for joining. And I hope we don't talk about the tactics of Atletico Madrid anymore, because that conversation went way too long. But Sunday, we have the game. We'll do the watch-along, and then we'll have the post-match. So let's just go to our final words. Red John, you go first.
Final words about what?
Apologize because of Narnia. That's what.
Nice try, Roy. Nice try. The day we have on our bench any other attacking players other than fullbacks, I will actually hit you up.
All right. Okay. Perfect. Skillard, last word.
Yeah, I just want to round up about this Kessie thing. I'm not out to abuse him, but it's just a matter that players who don't play well have to fight for their place. Shouldn't be given to them, or purely shouldn't be rewarding them for bad performances. He needs to be benched.
All right. Okay. Vasil.
I am with Skillard on this one, 250%, man. I don't feel like Kessie should be starting at least the next couple of games.
All right. Okay. Wow. Hard line on Kessie. All right. Nathan. Last word.
Yeah, I agree. I don't. I don't feel like Kessie should be rewarded for bad performances, especially if it's at the expense of Tonali, who should always be playing at this point. And let Pellegrini play.
Okay. All right, guys. Well, listen, it's going to be a great game nonetheless. We're going to have fun watching it. We're going to have fun discussing it. And obviously, everything that is said here, there's no hard feelings to anybody. We all respect each other, etc., etc.
Hey man,
Okay.
quick one before you let us go.
Yes.
What time we're gonna have the post match on Sunday?
The post match is usually maybe 30 minutes after the game.
30. Okay. All right.
20 to 30 minutes after.
Perfect.
I'm gonna in the WhatsApp. I'm gonna send you guys a hypothetical ticket.
Oh my God, guys! Do not get bad habits that are going to break your banks, guys.
No. You can start off with just like $25.
$25.
Start up.
I'll say this. So, what game do you feel confident that the game will be like 0-0 in the first half?
Atalanta Milan.
Atalanta Milan, yeah.
So with that $25, that if you put that there, you if I'm correct, hold on, let me see.
This is the devil.
Nathan, your marketing is
yeah, not bad, Nathan, not bad.
But I want to show you an example. So let's see here. So in the first half, if I were to go with 0-0. Let's see here. So basically a draw. If I were to put that, where is it? Hold on 1 second. Okay. So if I put $25 on that for 0-0, I would win $33.
So 25 plus 33 or 33 minus.
So
25?
that 33 gets added onto your 25. So now you have 55.
Okay, gotcha. Got it.
Big bucks, guys. Come on.
Big bucks.
What are you waiting for?
Guys, put $10,000 on Atalanta Milan.
I'm gonna send y'all. I'm gonna put in like a like 3. Like you want to stick with like 3. Any higher than 3, and you decrease your odds of winning the whole thing. I'm gonna put in like I'm gonna send y'all like a 3, maybe 4 team, and you guys can decide if you think it's good or not. I'm gonna put it in. I will put it in my own money. I will let you know the results.
I'll do it at first, just trying to see, without any money, just trying to see.
I'll put it in the WhatsApp group, okay?
All right, okay. All right, perfect. All right, guys, listen, everybody, thank you once again. We will see you on Sunday. It's going to be great. We're going to have a good time Sunday. Let's hope Milan wins. And by the way, after this game, we go into internationals. We have a huge game, Italy versus Spain, semifinals of the Nations League.
Yeah, that's big time.
And then France against Portugal. What's the other semifinal? Do you guys know? France, Holland. I don't know. It's another crazy big game. So we're going to see two giants of national teams competing together for a competitive match, and that's going to be a lot of fun too. All right, guys. France, Belgium. There you go. Damn, that's crazy, guys. That's crazy competition.
Yeah, that's good.
Italy, Spain, and France, Belgium on the other side.
We get to see the number 1 team in the world, Belgium, play France.
Yes, that's going to be amazing. That's going to be crazy. All right, guys. So once again, thank you very much. We will close now, and we will see you on Sunday. Arrivederci, ragazzi. Alla prossima. Forza Milan. Ciao. Bye.
Forza Milan.
Forza Milan, guys.
Forza
See you.
Milan. See you guys.
Vincerai, non ti lasceremo mai.